On mic, yeah. Just checking, because I always leave it muted, like an idiot. Hello, to whom this may concern. Day 2 of my Expo catch-up. Udi is locked and loaded, as always. Never forget the Udi. Space Jam all the way. I kind of realized that yesterday, on yesterday's Just Chatting stream, I actually ran my intro, which I'm not supposed to do if I'm on a Just Chatting stream. The intro is a Sean Suddenly Plays intro. That's for when I'm gaming. So if I'm not gaming, the intro doesn't make sense. Maybe I should make I need to make a separate intro. I need to make a new intro just for these types of events. So I can at least run something before I just hit the button and start talking. It's a little bit more awkward without a rad intro. Ugh. Alright, so yesterday... What was yesterday? A whole night of Brother Sham. In here already. Fuck, what did I do yesterday? What was yesterday's stream? Onesie. It's called an Udi. Go to udi.com. They're amazing. They're like fluffy clouds. They're like wearing a bedsheet. Gets a bit toasty, but it is cold in Sydney right now, so... But, you know, look, Lola Bunny. Wait. Yeah. Yes. Lola Bunny. My childhood crush, right there. On my nipple, where she belongs. They are super comfy. Look at this wool. All the way through. It is actually like wrapping your bedsheet. Your woolly bedsheet around yourself and just living in your bed. It's incredible. And the fucking hood is deep too. Look at this. It's a deep ass hood. Blah. Yeah. Ugh. Hang on, let me just find my... Oh yeah, it was the Summer Game Fest, Day of the Devs, Devolver Digital. The other one. Oh yeah, Limited Run. That's the stuff that I caught up on yesterday. So tonight is going to be catching up on the Upload VR showcase, which I could have done yesterday, but I ran out of time as a show opener. Then IGN's Expo, and then the Freedom Games Spring Showcase, and then the Tribeca Games Spotlight. Might go Tribeca first, because that's like... Tribeca Games is like the fucking independent film festival of independent gaming. So that should be some pretty hot stuff. You wanted to send something to react to. What was that? What is it, though? You do rap. You've done one recently. It's just a snippet. Hell yeah, okay. I'll check that out. I dig rap. That's awesome. Can pre-show it. Before we jump in. Oh, sweet. Hang on, I need to get my headphones. That's right, they're right here. Good. I had them pre-prepared, sort of. Just make sure that's all cushy. Ooh. Ooh-ah. Like Pacino style. Alright. Let's switch it to this cam. There we go. Alright. And blip. Oh, you just screen recorded it off your phone. They didn't announce Dragon Dogma 2 at the Summer Game Fest. There were rumors that they would. Oh, that's a shame. I always liked the look of Dragon's Dogma. I even bought the... what was the re-release of it, where they included all the DLCs? Dark Arisen, I think. I actually bought that on a sale. I've got that on a pile somewhere, but I never actually got a chance to play it. But I always loved the look of that game and how the mechanics worked. All right, let's run this shit. Let me just see what the sound is like. I'll turn it up slightly.
Yep. Woo! Jump up and jump in, the stitch that I slipped in. My self-worth is so poor that I am convicted. Stare at the clock and then now I am checked in. The sloth got me on and then wow, I'm conflicted. Daring to crash in this car that I drifted. Ready to dash from this dude that I grifted. Rags onto riches with dirt that I sifted. Not full of myself like demonic possession. The end justifies that means hold to that question. The greater than sign was the ultimate lesson. With guidance at hand we can't figure the route. Rap is filled with crude wealth, what is it all about? There's no reason to move on and keep living in doubt. These words are the tap and this beat is the spout. You have your own powers, just find your own semblance. If people give shit, don't deny them to beat them quick. Just
You know what's funny? I couldn't hear the Australian in the accent until just about halfway, which is kind of interesting. Like, there was no specific, like, your kind of rap voice and your flow. You don't have a super strong Australian accent. Yeah, it's especially hard to detect sometimes if you are from Australia, because it just, it just blends. You're just used to hearing it. But, like, this could have been an American rapper up until about the midway. Wait, I'll see if I can find it. Hang on. I'll show you where I noticed. Mixed with Fijian. Nice.
guidance at hand, we can't figure the route. Rap is filled with crude wealth, what is it all about? There's no reason to move on and keep living in doubt. The end justifies that means hold to that question. The greater than sign was the ultimate lesson. With guidance at hand, we can't figure the route. Rap is filled with crude wealth, what is it all about? There's no reason to move on and keep living in doubt.
I think around about the time where you started rapping route with about, I think that's where I realized it was an Australian rapping.
These words are the tap and this beat is the spout. You have your own powers, just find your own semblance. If people give shit, don't deny them to beat them quick. Just kidding, no quitting, that mindset's not healthy, kid. These people still sit at home with their own wounds to lick. It is no reason to deny this problem if we can take a moment just to acknowledge it. Jump up and jump in this ditch that I slipped in. My self-worth is so poor that I am convicted. Stare at the clock and then now I am checked in. The slot got me on and then wow, I'm conflicted. Jump up and jump in this ditch that I slipped in. My self-worth is so poor that I am convicted. Stare at the clock and then now I am checked in. The sloth got me on and then wow, I'm conflicted. Whew, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Bless.
That's pretty good. Did you do that all in one run? Was that like a single run through, like live? All one run? There's maybe one or two moments where it kind of gives away that you're doing it all in one. Which is fine for live performance, but I reckon, like, it's pretty damn good though. But I reckon, like, if you were gonna master this out as like your actual studio version of the track and put it on like Spotify and YouTube and that, I'd like cut it up a bit more, if that makes sense. I know it sounds like cheating, but I mean, the studio version, you generally do piece it together to get it like as clean as possible. You record it on your phone and play the beat through your car speaker. Holy shit. I'm guessing you don't have access to too much equipment from the sounds of it, but you're making it work. Because I wouldn't have been able to tell, to be honest, from listening to that you did it that raw. Let me go back for a second. I'll tell you why I mentioned the studio. You'll be getting a PC soon. Nice. Are you gonna get like a Mac type deal with Pro Tools or one of the more one of those other audio editing programs to cut to? I've seen dudes, because when I went to film school, my film school was connected to this music academy called JMC, which was just next door. And I would see music students all the time on the train and the bus and just outside the building, just on their Macs with like Pro Tools or some kind of audio editing program open in headphones. And they're always like mixing and editing their tracks, like just wherever they happen to be. You're getting a gaming PC, games and recording as well. Turn your gaming study into like a studio. Get a lot of that that foam for the walls. Hold up. Where is my bookmarks bar? I've closed it down. There we go. Shopping. Somewhere in here. Ah, here we go. This shit. Invest in a whole lot of this shit. And cover your walls of your gaming study / studio. I actually need to get a bunch of that stuff myself. Just a little bit on a few walls, just to cut down on the audio bounce because of how far I need to have the microphone from me when I'm in here. You can hear a little bit of the room reverb distance. It's not as clean as it would be if I had the mic like right up here. With it. I shouldn't be doing this on camera because someone's going to clip that out of context. I think I saved a few of these. There's so much of this stuff on YouTube. Unfortunately, like getting enough of it to really make a difference might cost a pretty penny because this is like $43 US for 12 of these squares. And you might need a lot more than that. So between eBay and Amazon, you could probably get some better deals. Maybe not as fancy colors.
Don't deny them to beat them quick. Just kidding, no quitting. That mindset's not healthy, kid. These people still sit at home with their own wounds to lick. It is no reason to deny those problems if we can take a moment just to acknowledge it. Jump up and jump in. This ditch that I slipped in. My self-worth is so poor that I'm with their own wounds to lick. It is no reason to deny those problems if we can take a moment just to acknowledge it. Powers, just find your own semblance. If people give shit, don't deny them to beat them quick. Just kidding, no quitting. That mindset's not healthy, kid. These people still.
Yeah, see that mindset's not healthy, kid. That's the sentence that you start to hear a little bit of the downside of doing like a full run through like raw the way you're doing. So when you get your PC and your and you do up your study as like a nice little studio with soundproofing and that, I'd chop up your finished rap into little chunks and then do as clean and as breathless and as like impactful performances of just tiny chunks. You're out of breath by the end of it. Yeah. See, that's fine for live performances. If you go up on stage and rap, it like that little bit of imperfection is fine because people are there for the raw performance. But like when you're cutting your final studio track that's going to be on Spotify and that, I'd go through and like record tiny chunks where you prepare for it, you get your breath, you take some water, you hit a couple of lines, maybe just 2 or 3 in a row, cut, and then you cut it into the... You're quite a big dude, so breath control's a problem. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was a factor. Yeah, see, the breath control thing is something that you'd want to work on if you're a rapper, but it'll be more of an issue when you're actually performing live for people. At least with actually cutting your clean master track, you have the benefit of being able to edit the shit out of it. Even if you have to like record one line at a time clean, cut, drop it in the timeline, like move it around, so that there's never any like obvious breaths or moments where you get to a word like kid and you're like, and then you go into the next bit where it sounds like you're, because like when you're running out of breath and you're getting to moments like that, it has that sound of like you're starting to fall behind and you're rushing to start the next sentence and just jumping out of the word. But yeah, once you got your setup and you could, when you spent time like recording it like in pieces as clean as possible, it'll be slick. I think there's only one part that I stumble on.
Send it home with the
It's coming up now.
It is no reason to deny those problems if we can take a moment just to acknowledge it.
That bit. I like the entire rap. All that stuff I said about the studio recording stuff, that's just editing and recording stuff. Like, clearly you're just working it out here. That's the only part from a writing and rapping perspective that I bump into a little bit. It's that pause.
Take a moment just to acknowledge it.
It's like that one sentence is the only lyric that doesn't like fit the rhyming pace. What would you call it? The flow. Because everything is pretty like ba da da ba da ba da da ba da blah. It's all consistent like that. But with the way that line is written, you've kind of written yourself into a corner where just to make it work, you had to pause and then like hit that last word.
Send it home with their own wounds to lick. It is no reason to deny the problem that we can take a moment just to acknowledge it.
Yeah, the just to, and then having to take that pause and then acknowledge it. I don't know, that bit I bump into a little bit. The beat stops for a bit before the hook.
Healthy kid, people still send it home with their own wounds to lick. It is no reason to deny the problem that we can take a moment just to acknowledge it. Jump up and jump in.
I can hear the pause after the acknowledge it. You say acknowledge it and it goes ba-dum dum dum, and then it goes into the next bit. It's really the pause before that. It's the just to, and then you wait, and then acknowledge it. Because like the rhyming scheme of that one sentence, it doesn't have enough syllables to fit that entire bit. That's at least what it sounds like as I'm listening to it.
Deny the problem that we can take a moment just to.
It's that, the just to, and then having to. It's like you're adding your own syllable with the pause. But I think it's just, the problem is like, even though you made it work, it's noticeable that that's what you had to do to make it work. Whereas I think if you could figure out a different way to write that so you don't have to do the pause, or if you rhyme it with a different word there. I mean, I'm not a rapper, so and I'm not like a big hip hop head, like a 90, like, you know, I'm just reacting to like how it's vibing with me. There's another take where you didn't pause. That'd be interesting to hear, actually, to see what the difference sounds like. Because clearly you tried this instead because you had an issue with how the other version sounds. But yeah, other than that, like, it's damn good. It was better than I expected. And that is a funky beat too. Did someone make that for you? Where did you get that from? You said the guy's name before. Wait, let me scroll back a bit. That Kid Goran? So is that Kid Goran someone who makes beats that people just use, or is he someone you know that made it for you? He's a cool producer that's done beats for Harry Mack. Oh shit. So did he do that for you, or is it just something that he has available for people to use for free? Because I've seen people jump on like royalty-free beats and just like add their own shit to it just because they can. Sometimes they're really good too. It's really about what you do with it. Some of that royalty-free stuff is really dinky and basic until someone gives it a bit of a twist. And then that's real nice. Wait, let me look up his name. Maybe he's more famous than I'm giving credit for. That Kid Goran. Hey, why'd I put spaces in? Up-and-coming producer, beatmaker. Okay, wait, maybe I shouldn't play too much shit on the stream, just in case. You can use it for free, or you can buy the rights if you want to make some dough. Oh, okay. So if you use it for free, but not to actually make anything of it, all you have to do is credit him. But if you're wanting to put it out and actually make money off your track, then you have to pay him rights. I got that correct? Oh, you used other stuff of his on SoundCloud. Sweet. He has done a lot. 126 subscribers. He's at least got that silver YouTube plaque. That's something. Jesus Christ. God damn. Up and Coming is right. He's fucking pumping him out. Although this is 3 years ago. So he's been doing it for a while. 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. Can you really still call yourself up and coming if we're now 8 years deep? Like, you're in the industry at this point. For the love of beats. What's good? Up and coming producer, beat maker. Love making beats, hip hop, R&B. Subscribe, stay notified. Blah 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 blah. Cool. He does a new beat every 5 days. He's got some discipline. But that's how you got to do it. If you're any kind of content creator, doesn't matter if it's music, art, painting, gaming, Twitch, YouTube, influencer bullshit. It's really about consistency. You want to be pumping out content as regularly as possible. And that's the only way forward. As a guy that does one a day, as a machine right there. I can't even imagine being that motivated. Like me personally, I would like to be more motivated, but I just know that I'm not and probably will never be that level of motivated. No way, no how. Did I hit record on that? Oh, I did. Good. Whoo! Oh, what else have you got on your YouTube? There's a cool dude named Marrow. He's dope. Do you follow a bunch of these beat creators with the hopes of collabing with dudes that make good beats? It's really finding the collabs. It's part of the whole thing as well. The networking. Hang on. Here's your YouTube channel. You've got a short. Rest in peace to your bird, Kenny. Goddamn, Kenny lived a long time. I didn't know birds lived that long. Wow, 15 years. Rap. Shout out rap. Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma. Speak of the devil. Holy shit. You quick enough? I'm guessing, whoa, this is too loud. God damn. Sorry if that spiked. I'm guessing Gale Harness is, some kind of item or piece of equipment that makes your, speed OP. Lep. Why did you stop playing Hearthstone? Let's find out.
I guess that's alright. Alright.
Lep.
Oh, cool. Yeah, this helps out.
I actually personally have no idea how Hearthstone's played. I've seen footage of it, but
I think the next menu.
I can't make heads or tails of it.
The effigy down.
I mean, I know it's super popular.
Seems like this whole priest style of play is just resurrecting other minions. I wish I saw a screen recording.
You have PTSD from this video?
It had.
I'm curious if I'm going to understand what's going to happen.
Oh my god.
Or if it's only going to make sense to someone who's ever played the game.
Summon this card again. Alright. I think I will probably. I don't want to freeze them. It's not really worth it.
I can hear your beer drumming up against the lav mic.
Oh, I should have played. Yeah.
Elves are hot in World of Warcraft. Warcraft elves are heaps hot. Night elves.
That's the annoying thing about the spell version of Yogg-Saron is that. Oh my god. Can you stop?
Why is that one sleeping? I don't understand what's going on.
The bad thing about the spell version of Yogg-Saron is that.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? What?
I'm guessing that means you're fucked.
What the fuck? Are you serious? What the fuck? Are you serious?
Oh, I could see your phone battery
What the fuck?
from the screen
It's
record.
bullshit.
Damn.
God damn it. What the fuck?
I still don't know what's going on, but I can recognize someone getting bent over. I can recognize when someone's just been bent over a desk and reamed. That was awesome. Ah, shit. Ugh. Thoroughly bent over in that moment. Well, thanks for sharing the rap with us. That was a nice little pre-show for the night. A little bit different. Before I commit myself to watching Gaming Expo reveals all the way until midnight. What is it now? 6:45. It's going to be a long night of drops. And maybe some on-stage bullshit interviews to stretch time, as they often do in these expos. What was it was the Summer Game Fest one, I think, that I watched yesterday, where they're like, did you enjoy that world premiere reveal of such and such game? Now let's interview the actors for 15 minutes. How did you get the job? Oh, well, my agent called up and he said, would you like a job? And I said, yes. Fantastic. What show is on tonight? Well, you probably don't know how I've been doing this. Because in Australia, how all the Summer Game Fest, not E3 gaming convention shows. Oh my god, that is too warm. All these like E3 like shows that have been running, they all screen live at around 4 in the morning, like between 4 and 6 in the morning here in Australia. So what I've been doing is I don't watch them live. I basically let all the shows build up over the course of the day from like 4 in the morning until just past lunch. There's usually about 3 or 4 expo showcases that happen around that time, Australian time. So when I jump on at 6 p.m. for like my nightly catch-up stream, I usually have about 3 or 4 expos under the belt, which I've got downloaded already. Don't have to deal with YouTube on the PC. Just rip them. So now I can just play catch-up on my own time, which is nice because I can pause them if I need to. Like, I'm not stuck with the live streaming schedule bullshit. On your overnight shift on Friday? Yeah, just playing on your phone? Nice. Oh my god, so that means you were working at like a stupid time of the morning on Friday. Yeah, Jeff. Was his name Jeff Knightley? Is that his full name? Jeff Knightley in his black silk suit jacket, looking really breedable on stage that night. With his $100 smile. Oh, Jeff. So the ones that I got built up today, the only one, because there were 5 yesterday that I could have screened. Now it's time for a highly anticipated sequel. Thinking it was going to be DD2, but it was Goat Simulator. Or Goat Simulator 3, I think I saw. Why didn't I see Goat Simulator 2? I watched the entirety of the Game Fest stream, and I don't recall seeing Goat Simulator. Did that happen in the post-show? Or the pre-show? Because I definitely did not see the trailer for Goat Simulator. Hang on. I need to get to the bottom of this. When did Goat Simulator 3 premiere? It says it premiered during the Summer Game Fest. They did a thing where they made you think it was Dead Island 2. See, that I didn't see that. That didn't happen to me. Hold up. Hold up. Definitely got to get to the bottom of this. This is pissing me off. Here's Summer Game Fest.
everybody. I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of the world's new.
There's Alien. There's Street Fighter 6. There's Callisto Protocol.
This game is striking distance.
And on October 28th.
Okay, October 28th, Call of Duty.
And
Jeff
of course,
sucking the balls of the Call of Duty team.
For its first release.
Hey Jeff, nice jacket. This wild-looking first-person shooter.
Character named Wyatt.
There's that Soulless sci-fi game.
Cool.
Tribeca comes out twice during this show. There's that horror game with robots. There's The Rock. After the horror game. After what horror game?
Elements, but
allowing for
Callisto. This one? Because they showed gameplay of Callisto Protocol, aka Better Dead Rising.
Infinity Ward.
The other one? Guessing you mean the one with the robots? Routine. Okay, wait. I know the one you're talking about. The robots in that look scary as fuck, to be honest. The design of the look, but also the jittery animation, is nightmare fuel. If you're the kind of person that fears a Skynet uprising. Fuck. There's Flashback 2. There's that shooter again. Witchfire. There's that other sci-fi game. Okay, here it is. Routine. Here's the spooky part. Don't like that. No bueno. No bueno.
That look. Doesn't that look great? That was Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more. Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the foundation.
Oh, this is the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson bit. So that's what happens after Routine. He talks some shit. He shows Black Adam. After Black Adam, it's the Outriders expansion. They show Nintendo montage. There's Fall Guys. That new RTS game. That looks like StarCraft. Stormgate. Yeah. They chat to him. There's that game where you drive your little dinghy around Waterworld. Apocalypse. Yeah, the Dwayne bit was basically just a chance. They literally paid Dwayne Johnson to come on the show and essentially just pimp all his own shit, like, including his energy drink. It was kind of weird. There's Arcadia. There's Midnight Suns. There's Cuphead. This is that Japanese game. This is that indie game where you kick ass. Warframe. Anime. Ninja Turtles. Awesome. What is this? Oh, that's that game with a terrible name. Super People. Fuck off. Humankind. One Piece.
Can help you find the smart.
Super People is the worst name for a game I've ever heard. Is that heavy metal game where you have to fight to the beat of the music, the heavy metal rhythm shooter, which is amazing. There's The Quarry. Nightingale. Saints Row. That Warhammer game, Layers of Fear sequel.
Girl, Nightwing, Red Hood,
Gotham Knights. Last of Us remaster. Shots from the TV show.
You use the original.
We're talking to fucking Tribeca,
Digital Showcase
and it's done.
SummerGameFest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are.
Dude, the entire 2-hour Games Fest recording does not have any Goat Simulator 3. Like, I've seen people talk about it. You've mentioned you saw it. It says it premiered in Google during Summer Game Fest. I watched that entire thing yesterday without skipping anything. That entire 2-hour thing. It didn't happen. I'm losing my fucking mind. It's a surprise reveal. Where? I get that it's been revealed, but how and where? How did I miss this? It doesn't say in any article. Huge number of reveals. Last of Us remake. Yeah, that was in the show. That closed the show. I could find a solo clip at the... I mean, that's easy, but it's just... I'm just losing my fucking mind. Like, how is it that... Like, that recording that I've got is from the Games Fest website, YouTube channel. It's the literal live stream in VOD form that I just ripped straight from their YouTube. Like, it's unaltered from the live presentation. So, I feel like I'm going crazy here. Like, how the fuck could everyone claim to see it during the show, but no version of the show that I can find online actually has it in the show? Like, I don't understand what's happening. It's like I'm from a multiverse where it didn't happen. I won't worry about it now, but that's tripping me out hardcore. I'm so upset. I'm about to flip my desk, which is hard because it's a big corner desk. It takes a lot of effort to flip this desk. Alright, so here's the plan. Let's just unclutter. Kill that. So yesterday there were 5 expos. I only had enough time to cover 4. So I'm going to catch up with the Upload VR showcase first up today, because that's the one I had to skip yesterday because there were just too many to get through in one night. And then I'm going to go straight into the IGN Expo, which is the big one from today. Although I don't know what to expect from the IGN Expo because they're one of the only expos that aren't by a publisher that actually have their own games to show off. They're just a journalism outfit, so I don't know what the hell they're showing. But it's the longest show that I've got tonight. And then the Tribeca Games and the Freedom Games expos, which are both indie game focused. Yeah. Wait, no. I don't want to use VLC. Hang on. That's better. A little cleaner. No, they don't. That's exactly it. They don't make games, but they have their own big expo that's longer than these other ones that are here. I think that's about an hour and a half, whereas most of these are like half an hour to 40 minutes. So I don't know what they're showing. I mean they're a big outfit, so they might have actually paid them money to get exclusive rights to show reveal trailers of games from developers that don't have a big publisher showcase going on. Introducing a new rating system. Yeah, it's a fruit emoji based rating system. This game is eggplant out of watermelon. Make of that what you will. IGN wants us a team meeting. I don't know. It's a fairly long expo, so they got to have some stuff going on, surely. I'm intrigued, to say the least. Let's just align my stuff. Oh god, I'm tired already. I prepped for today really well. I've had a latte, I've had chocolate, I had a lemon meringue pie, I had a chicken pie, I had more chocolate, I had some cookies, and then I had another coffee. So I'm full of sugar and coffee right now. I'm sugar and caffeine. I'm full of sugar and caffeine. So I'm good to go for the rest of the night. Yeah. I'm pretty stoked about this Upload VR showcase, actually. I've been really looking forward to this. Because VR is the way of the future. Whoa, that's... I'm not going to sit here and wait for 40 minutes. Sorry, dude. Wait, what is this?
This being thing that we're...
Okay, wait. They've actually got some kind of pre-show going here. That would be hilarious, though, if the IGN show was just a meeting.
Being in the end game, right?
Just a round table.
And you saying that we're at the end of the beginning, maybe, right? You know, the market out there has... It takes years for them to catch up to, like, this being something everybody wants or needs, right? So, like, the thing that gets announced this year, it's going to take 2 years for it to be this thing, like the software to build out, the actual apps to get there to make it a quality thing that you want to go and actually pressure your friends to go buy so they can go do something with
He's
it.
not lying about VR,
the
though.
things that are, you know, happening now this year might not be
the VR
relevant in most people's minds out
the
there.
VR landscape is just
the one
so
that kinda gets
complicated.
me
It's got such a
is,
slow
we're just
uptake
coming off of a decade
from the
where
general
Apple
public.
came and unveiled this new iPhone in 2007, and then every year, every couple of months for the next
IGN
decade
should do
and a
their own
half,
tier list of
a
controversial
headline
reviews.
came out that said some company was coming out with an iPhone killer.
Yeah,
and
the Pokemon
right
review will be in
now, I
there.
have to look at the market and say
The one where the water meme
Quest
came from.
is
Too much
where
water.
the iPhone was when it comes to the VR market. Now, all of our viewers out there will say, of course, yeah, the Quest is still a small market, VR is still a small market, it's not quite comparable. But we aren't far off, I don't think, from seeing headlines where, you know, companies
I don't
are
know
gonna
what he
have to
means
come
by
up
the
with
Quest being a
killers.
small market.
I'm
That of
surprised, in fact, that we haven't seen a lot of headlines saying, you know, is Lynx the Quest killer? Is
Like,
Apple
out of all
developing a
the
Quest killer? But it, you know,
VR
it feels like
technologies,
we're at
Quest
that
seems to
stage
be
of
the one with the
market
highest
where
uptake from the general
Meta is
public.
dominant, and
Mainly because of the ease of
Apple's
use
gonna
and the
have to
price
do a
point.
lot of work
Even
to
more so than the
convince
PlayStation VR.
people that they're not just an also ran here. They're not doing things that all these other companies have already done.
It's a bit like when, you know, every time that they
I mean, I don't like the Quest for
PSVR, they
the
look at,
fact
like,
that you have
the
to
green
be
health thing, but they were like, oh, it's coming to
locked into
PSVR.
Facebook to use it.
They didn't specify
And I
which.
don't like
Everyone seems
VR
to
that
know
isn't tethered
it's
to a
coming next
PC.
year, but
There's
it's
no
not
way
like
I'd play VR
so,
that's not tethered to a powerful
yeah,
gaming
you know.
PC. It's just not worth it.
Interestingly, I was reading the PlayStation blog post, which came out with some yet more tidbits on this. For the first time, I think they referred to this as a sequel.
I love the fact
Not like an
that
expansion.
these
not
Upload
like
VR
follow-up,
guys,
follow-up,
their
follow-up,
little
follow-up.
pre-show
They
podcast
used
is
the-
being
they
done
used the
in
word
VR
sequel.
with their
Sequel.
3D
Oh,
digital
okay,
VR
here
chat
we go.
avatars. That's a really nice touch.
Expectations blowing out, blowing out.
I like
The
that.
bar's been raised.
Yeah.
So I'm beginning to believe, because also it said new maps, not just one new map. It said
Yep.
new maps.
I wonder how their avatar blinking works. Their avatars are blinking, and their eyes are moving.
Yep.
Yep,
I wonder
some
if the actual
silences,
VR is tracking their
things
eye
like that.
movements with an inside
Were there
with an
just no
inside
silences
camera.
in the first game?
No silences. I mean, why would you? Zombies. No one had silences.
Yeah, I
in
guess
the
so.
zombie
You want,
apocalypse and stuff.
yeah, but you know, I guess so. I feel like silences were a big part of the Walking Dead show. They got through a
Yeah.
lot of sticky situations with
Yeah,
their
that's
silence.
true.
Hey, there's an
The,
Australian.
like plastic bottles, as
Up-
if that would ever work.
Upload
Like,
VR has got
Plastic
Australian
bottle, they,
journalists
straight out
involved.
of like actual silences. Yeah.
Yeah,
I never
like,
considered
that
where
wouldn't
Upload
work. That's a
is
plastic
based.
bottle, guys. Come on.
That's just
Maybe
making
the whole
it
thing's
really bad.
Australian.
But in terms of the actual
New
trailer
version
itself,
comes with mocap suits. They could do that because they're doing full body
it's more Walking
mocap
Dead.
in
I
some
think the new weapons
VR
are
apps
really,
now.
really cool.
You got to get
I
those
think
tracking
they have the
markers.
template down,
They're like
and
a
they're
strap
beginning to flesh
with a
out
beacon on
different
it, and you strap them to
scenarios
your
and different
feet
weapons and
or
everything
your
like
arm,
that.
elbows, or your knees.
Yep.
And then certain games can track other parts of the body's movement.
An unknown enemy has been conspiring against
I haven't seen any
humanity.
games use it for any
Your
kind of
mission
Dead
is to
Space-like
investigate and terminate the threat with
features.
extreme prejudice.
Like, I want to see the tracking of the feet with those beacons strapped to your shoes, so you could actually curb stomp things. Way too many VR games don't incorporate the legs and the feet into the action. Oh, the bodysuits as well? Yeah. No, the bodysuits is not very consumer-friendly option right now, because the bodysuits are like a 5-digit cost. Like the leotard, those are like 15 grand at least. Like somewhere between 15 to 40 grand those things cost. They're mainly used by visual effects companies to do mocap for 3D characters and things that they're developing.
Join the
Either film or gaming production companies. Only people like some of those anime avatar streamers, like Code Miku on Twitch and YouTube. She invested in her own version of that suit, which is super expensive, but she uses it for full body mocap of her anime avatar for all her YouTube and Twitch stuff. Just something a lot of people don't get to experience, because the buy-in for that is way too high. But if I was one of those Twitch streamers or YouTube influencers that make serious bank out of doing stuff like this, like if I was making 100 grand a month, I would totally invest in stuff like that. If you were making 100 grand a month because you're like a big Twitch streamer, like Ninja or something, like you could easily fucking buy a 40 grand mocap suit and just write it off as tax, because it's part of your business, all this gear. Do you know what I would say to Code Miku? What would you say to Code Miku? Is it an error? Is it airable? Hey Miku, let's go bowling. Is that a reference to something that I don't get? That one's not ringing a bell. Oh, GTA 4 reference. Oh man, that meme goes way back. I totally forgot it existed until just then. My cousin Nico! Good times. Those are the days. Is this just now chilling? Oh shit, what's this? What do we got? Not actual gameplay. Well, why are you showing it then? Goddamn Roman. I did kind of enjoy going bowling with Roman though. This doesn't ring a bell. I don't know what this is. This looks like a Counter-Strike style team-based thing, but sci-fi. In VR. It kind of looks a bit dinky when you're seeing it from outside perspective. They need to keep it in first person, because that's when it looks cool in VR. What kind of dystopia is this? Nice. Good job. They're in a skate park, I think. First ever first-person shooter I've seen with a level based on a skate park. So that's their version of defusing the bomb, Counter-Strike. That glowing magical cube being absorbed. It's basically just the same thing. Veil. What else you got? Merch. That's great. I don't want a t-shirt. Oh. Something. Something. I have a feeling this mech game that's showing on his nipple of his shirt, that's probably going to be in the showcase at some point. Where's that trailer I just saw? Come back. Here it comes.
Swing. Dance.
What?
Skate.
What? I beg your pardon?
Welcome to District M. Swing. Swing to the music. And skate to your high score.
A rhythm platformer.
The game actions use real physics. Physics realer than your real world.
This game had me fucked up at first, but I'm slowly digging into it.
It's not for noobs.
It's not for noobs. They lost me again.
Third person, first person, multiplayer, cool characters, funny skins,
cool characters,
chat world, gesture-based tricks.
They don't look very cool to me.
Play free demo now.
That's what mashing mushrooms do to game development. See, I don't know what to make of this game, but I do like rhythm games a lot. I'm big on Guitar Hero and frequency and amplitude and all that. And rhythm games are kind of rad in VR. They get you more into it. Alright, show's gonna start. There it comes. Yeah, the voiceover was 90s cheese to the max. But, you know, it's par for the course. A lot of these shows are gonna be super cheesy. The term noob died out 13 years ago. Yeah, maybe even more. Hey, they're going right into the trailers. I like it. No fucking around, upload VR. And with the funky animation style. Sorry, art style. I think this is a one-on-one sword fighting game in VR, but with a cool art style.
I'm Guillaume, creative director from Tribeca. Today, I'm excited to show you, for the very first time, Broken Edge, a multiplayer dueling game set in a fantasy world. Embody the iconic sword fighter of your dreams in VR, and use its blades, techniques, and powers.
Those two chicks are gonna knock shit over.
All characters are equipped with unique weaponry,
and hit each other in the head with the controllers
with their
for sure.
own distinctive martial arts style. Learn to master these ancient fighting patterns passed down for generations to awaken the energy of your
Nobody's gonna learn any ancient
online.
fighting style
Take part
techniques
in the global contest and climb the ranks
and poses.
as you hear the lamentation of your opponent's
Everybody's gonna be
demise.
swinging their swords
In
like
Broken
this.
Edge, you can move and swing your sword freely, as you would in real life. We've worked really hard to create a seamless and impactful experience. As your
That's what I love about trailers. They always do their best to show people playing the game the way they would like you to play it, but that's not how people are going to play
break
it.
your opponent's weapon at the point of impact in an energy explosion. Don't let the pretty looks of this game fool you. The duels in Broken Edge take place in
I've seen people play other sword fighting games in VR and they really just waggle. They panic and they waggle frantically at
Our
the
simple yet
screen.
unique and beautiful art style keeps the action clean and precise.
That's what's
So
really
that
saving
nothing
this
stands
trailer is
between you and success.
the art style.
Anybody
The art
can
style's
pick a
cool.
sword, but there is no limit to the skills you sharpen in Broken Edge. This really is a game that is easy to learn.
She's gonna fucking
and hard to
smack that
master.
plasma TV behind her.
Grab your
It
blade
is
and
so
set out on a
close.
pursuit to become the greatest sword fighter the world has ever seen.
Especially if you're
on
doing all
Quest
this
2
stuff,
and Steam VR later
like
this
they're doing
year.
in the game.
Stay tuned on social
She's
media
gonna backhand
at
that
Broken Edge
plasma.
VR and join the blade cutting community on our Discord.
Thanks so much to our sponsors at VR developer and publisher Fast
So many
Travel
games get saved by their
kicking off
art
the show
style.
With Trebuchet's Broken Edge. We can't wait to see more. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Upload VR Showcase, broadcasting to you live from our new home planet. We have a ton of new announcements and trailers waiting for you today, with a little something for everyone. 2022 has already been
Smashes
a great
TV
year
and
for
hand
VR,
starts
but
bleeding. Broken
as
Edge
we'll
is
show
so
you today,
immersive.
There's plenty more on the way. Now, none of this would have been possible without our sponsors, so alongside Fast Travel Games, a huge shout out and thank you to Alchemy Labs, World of Mechs, Vertigo Games, Incuvo and Kiwi Designs. You'll hear more from them and their new games and products later in the show. If you'll recall, the beginning of the year kicked off with the launch of a
What are we
hugely
looking at right
promising
now?
VR MMO, Zenith: The Last City.
Did they just make
I
a
know loads of
3D
you have been waiting to
wallpaper
hear about
screensaver
what's next
environment
for the
just
game.
for this guy
Well,
to talk over?
Here it is.
Hey, World of Warcraft graphics. Is this an MMO? Is this a VR MMO? Because we haven't got many of those. You can count those on one hand. Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of human players. This is an MMO. too bad you can't... It's too bad we never see games of this complexity with the kind of graphics as stuff like Half-Life Alyx or Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. Probably because the game world in VR has to be so big and complex that you have to have basic graphics to make it work. All the processing power will shit itself. The hosts in the VR show make VR feel less scummy than the other ones. I think there's more sincerity in the VR community because they really are just focusing on trying to get VR into the mainstream. So it really is just about the games.
Finally brings instant dungeons and much more to Quest, PSVR, and PC VR on June 16th. But that's next week. What can we play today?
Oh, this is looking tight. This is some AAA graphics. Oh, it's Green Hell. VR version of Green Hell. I did see a teaser for this a while back, and they put a lot of effort into adapting this game into VR. Like, everything has one-for-one, like, interactive hand controls. Like, actually whittling wood into a sharp spear. I want to play this in VR. For sure. Okay, maybe not. I changed my mind. As soon as the cheetah showed up, I pussied out.
Yes, the PC VR version of Green Hell is live today. Thanks to
it's already
Incuvo
out.
for sharing the launch trailer. Okay,
Dope.
I'd say it's time for another world premiere.
Not enough big companies want to go full ham in a VR game. Yeah, a lot of people still testing the waters.
As a child,
They should really look at Valve though, because Valve accomplished something huge with Half-Life Alyx. That is a full AAA game in
until I
VR.
stopped running.
And that's what VR needs more of.
Fight, to hold my ground.
Multiplayer fighting game?
My name is Tempest, champion of Exley.
Okay, this is corny as hell, but
Only running I do now.
I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt.
Is my destiny. Let's go!
Oh, it's actually like a fighting game is in Tekken, but like in first person. That's kind of wild. We haven't seen many games like Tekken and Street Fighter from the first person perspective in VR. That's kind of clever. That's original. No one's tried that.
Creating a satisfying VR fighting game is no easy task.
I've seen side-scrolling
The
beat 'em
Final Fury's
ups
unique
like
approach
Streets of
looks like it
Rage
could
type
pull it
stuff.
Be on the lookout
Or
for
Double
more info on
Dragon.
the
I've
game
seen that
ahead
done
of
in
launch
VR,
next year.
where you walk along
Now,
and you
if
just
you've watched the last
beat the
few
shit out of
upload
people.
VR showcases,
There's one on Quest
you're likely going to recognize our next
that is
game.
pretty cool. Forget what it's called, but it's a Quest exclusive.
Welcome to the world.
You get to
of
pick
Nerf
people up by
Ultimate
the
Championship,
by the
where
shirt and
greatest
just throw them
athletes
into
from across
microwaves
the
and
globe
stuff.
come to train and compete in the most electrifying sports competition the world has ever seen.
Should have been
Here at the
Final
championship
Furry. That's a
training
whole different
facilities,
game, dude.
Competitors can spend time honing their skills ahead of match day.
That's
The
Final
parkour course
Furry's
helps
adults only
athletes prepare to
territory
take
right
on
there.
Even the most challenging arenas. Equipped with energy-enhanced
You
battle
wouldn't be able to
shoes,
show that on
athletes can
Twitch.
sprint, double jump, mantle, and wall run further and faster than ever before.
Okay, cool.
After dominating the course, competitors can head over to the blaster range to sharpen their skills. Motorized
Is this a
blasters
Nerf
offer a sustained rate of
obstacle
fire that must be
course
revved up
game in
before
VR?
they
This is weird.
If waiting for darts to launch isn't your thing, grab a priming blaster
Oh
instead.
my god, it is Nerf.
Use
It's all
single
Nerf.
blasts for accuracy, or slam fire to unleash a barrage of darts. Once you're
Okay.
finished honing your skills, it's time to team up with friends and
Yeah.
take to the arena.
Oh god, I'm allergic to Nerf. Fuck.
This is it, the main event. In the Coliseum, you need to capture a central control point to score.
So it's
On
online
Mesa,
multiplayer
teams battle over 3
parkour
different control
Nerf
points.
shooter.
Keep rotating across the map to maintain control and secure the win.
The guy sounds bored. He is
And
bored.
finally, engage
He's
in
narrating a
classic Nerf
fucking
battle on Blast City.
Nerf
First
first-person
team to reach
shooter.
the score target wins.
Nerf
This
is
just a
for
small
when
part
people
of
want
what
to
we
shoot
have
things in
planned
real
for
life.
Launch Day and well beyond for Nerf.
When you're in a
Ultimate
video game, you get to
Championship.
use
We're
real
looking forward
guns.
to
There's
rolling
no
out multiple
reason for
seasons of
Nerf
free
to be
content, including more maps,
highlighted in
more
a
game
digital
modes, and of course, more blasters.
interactive entertainment piece. It doesn't make any
It's
sense.
Nerf or nothing, August 25th.
It's a video game. Those could easily be real guns.
finally, we have a release date for Nerf
It's
VR.
commented by
We're
Snoop
looking
Dogg.
forward to shooting you in the face with foam darts
No.
this August.
Nerf Ultimate Championship
So, enjoying the show so
esports
far?
matches
Think it's maybe
with
a
Snoop
little
Dogg as the
lighthearted?
commentator.
Well, don't worry. Things are about to get heavy.
Oh yeah, what is this? What is this? Is this a good guitar training game in VR? That's sick. I didn't know this existed. Air guitar. How does it? Wait, if it's air guitar, how does it know?
Unplugged's first major.
How does it know if your fingering is
Unplugged's
correct?
first major artist pack is live today.
Phrasing.
I think I did that joke last time too.
Phrasing.
Thanks so much to Vertigo Games for sharing their news with us.
Astrum Closed City. Paradise.
I'm really intrigued by that guitar game.
Nanomachine Collective.
I don't understand how that
Kairos,
works.
eliminates the population's dark thoughts during dreaming. No crime is possible. But today,
Someone getting killed in the game.
the founder of the city.
Snoop Dogg. At your man, everybody dead for sure.
It's your duty, Supervisor Hal, to find the killer.
Man, get the fuck up off the ground. That's a Nerf gun. That's foam darts. You fine, brother? You ain't dead shit.
Manipulate the past. And unveil the truth.
This is kind of wild.
Avoid the destruction of the last paradise of
Like,
humanity.
the graphics are simplistic, but
Bring
the
the
creativity
murderer
behind what's going on here
to
is
justice.
a little bit of a trip.
But be careful. The past hides mysteries. For a reason.
Stealth, puzzle, anime, story-driven game.
Shouldn't I be dead?
I don't entirely understand the genre of the game, but I'm intrigued, at least. I'm kind of digging it.
Dyschronia. Chronos Alternate.
Dyschronia. Chronos. Quest 2.
Dyschronia is shaping up to be an intriguing murder mystery from the team that brought you
Alright,
Tokyo
Quest.
and Old Deus.
Quit
And it's
flexing.
arriving later this year. Now, one thing we can all agree on is that VR presents new
Yo, it's Carl
possibilities
wall
to make
running.
gaming
That's too
more
much for me,
accessible
man.
and inclusive than ever before. Let's see how the minds at Alchemy Labs are doing just
They should
that.
do a Snoop Dogg skin in the game.
VR is a very physical medium by its nature. A player's body, their range of motion, and their physicality are all important considerations
Baby's
for
first
designing in VR. We at Alchemy Labs want to make our games available and accessible to as many people as possible. It's good for us, and it's good for our players. Our accessibility work addresses a range of needs, from people with permanent disabilities to those with temporary or situational limitations.
Okay.
We want players in Cosmonius High to play how they want.
What is the
and in a
game,
way that's
though? What is
comfortable
this?
And convenient.
To that end, we've added a one-handed mode. Players can complete the game from start to finish using only one controller. With this update, we've also improved the player's seated experience. Tables and surfaces have handles that allow their
I don't
height
care
to
about
be
all that. I
adjusted,
want to know what the
putting
game
our
is.
stations and objects within everyone's
Explain what
range.
I'm looking at, please.
While fixes like those can be applied across the game, others are situational. It's important when a character asks for hands in that everyone can participate in that moment.
Okay.
Those are the big improvements in this update, but we've added a handful of other features too. Characters' pronouns are more
One-handed
visible,
mode? Yeah.
part of the optimistic and
I
inclusive
know a couple
world
of
this
VR
game.
hentai games on Steam that could use a
Iconography makes
one-handed mode.
functionality more accessible to those with challenges
I
reading
may
text,
own one or two of them.
or people who don't speak our localized languages. Additional in-world text has also been localized, and we've included more visual tutorials throughout the game to improve
What is the
cognitive
game
accessibility.
mode?
There's
do you
more
do
in
in
this
this
update
game?
and more to come as Alchemy Labs keeps working to make VR.
Do you just hang
for
out in this
everyone.
alien university and just play mini games? Is that what I'm looking at? I'm fine with
Thanks
the art
again to
style. I
Alchemy
just
for
don't understand
debuting
what the
its
game is.
accessibility update for Cosmonius High today.
You think
And
it's a bunch of
speaking
mini games?
updates,
I mean,
let's
that's
get a
all we're
look at
seeing.
New content and more coming to some of our favorite VR games soon, with a little help from a friend.
What's up, everybody? I'm Greg Miller from Kind of
Hi,
Funny.
Greg.
I'm here to introduce a
Looking
slew
very
of
breedable
updates
in that
coming
tiger
to
shirt.
favorite VR games in the very near future.
I love his Ghostbusters backpack on the wall.
VR music maker Virtuoso is getting an all-new environment that sends your music sky high. New tools are also coming to the Looper for more song variety, and finally, YouTube integration is also here, allowing you to easily access tutorials
stylized
and more.
DJ
The update launches
simulator.
today.
I dig it.
It's time to jump back into Cities VR with the game's first free content update. The Metro and
I heard
traffic
that
routing
Cities
update
VR is
allows
kind of
you to
janky.
connect zones with Metro stations and improve the flow of traffic in your city.
It does look a bit
with brand
janky.
new
I don't know
tools.
about these graphics,
There's
man.
also left-handed support and the ability to zoom in closer to your city.
I know that there has
Look
to be
for the
able to
new
achieve a
update to
lot
arrive on
if the whole
Quest
thing
2
is
this month.
if the whole thing's editable. But it looks like shit.
There's still time to get into the free beta for the multiplayer shooter The Patcher. Pick a side and level up your character in online firefights.
I kind of
against
feel
not
like
just
there's too
enemy
many
players, but
online
gigantic AI bosses
Counter-Strike-esque
in
shooters
the full game will launch on PC
in VR.
later this year.
I don't want to play multiplayer matches, shooting game multiplayer matches, just every other game. I want more
Here's
story
fresh
puzzle
gameplay from the
stuff.
Quest 2 version of Into the Radius.
Like this.
In this stalker-like shooter, you'll brave the wasteland, maintaining weapons and
kinda rad.
avoiding otherworldly anomalies as you fight for survival. Developer CM Games is looking to bring the entire PC VR
Oh my
original
God,
over
that's
to
cool.
Quest. The port launches this September.
Cleaning and customizing the guns at a
And
workbench.
finally, let's hear what's next from everybody's favorite tabletop
Oh, the backpack?
VR game, Demio.
Making
dig
her
it.
debut in Curse of the Serpent Lord, Alana the Warlock is the 6th hero to join Demio's band of adventurers.
I've heard of Demio
Always
before.
accompanied by her trusty Ostacat, Alana has some incredible
Demio is
tricks
like a
up her
Dungeons
sleeve
and Dragons
that no other
board
spellcaster
game,
has brought to
but from a
Demio
VR
so
perspective,
far.
like you're looking down on the
Curse of the Serpent
Dungeon
Lord
Master's
releases as a free update on
diorama,
both VR and PC on June
and like
16th.
rolling the dice and moving your little character.
And that's all from me, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the show and keep your headsets clean.
Wow, Greg, you just showed up and showed us like 2-3 things and then left. Greg is nothing if not efficient. Needs to be more RPGs for VR. Yeah, 100%. I do like any VR game where you get to actually like take your backpack off and look at all your items inside it, put things in, take them out. Very cool. Parkour! Parkour with shit graphics. Online Parkour Frenzy. Is that the name of the game? It's a terrible name. Maybe it's called Stride. I saw the word Stride then. Get him! Get him! VR racism! Green men against yellow men. Oh my god, it actually is. It's actually a game of tag. Parkour tag. You gotta touch the enemy team to turn them into your color. It's warm. I'm warming up to it a bit. I still think the environments look a little crappy, but the character models and the way you can customize them do look adorable. All the punk outfits and stuff. Joy. Way.
The multiplayer update for Stride has been a long time coming, and you'll be able to jump straight in once we're done here.
Wait, so it didn't have
Don't go
multiplayer
anywhere
before?
yet, though, because we've got
How do you play
another
that game
high-flying surprise for you.
non-multiplayer? Does it have a story mode? Because that'd be weird for that style of game. Oh my god, this is like an Apache helicopter simulator in VR. I wouldn't be interested in that on a regular computer or console, but in VR, actually holding the helicopter joystick and trying to fly the damn thing, that'd
Heli
be
Squad
super
promises
cool.
to bring HomeNet Games' expertise in the flight genre to a whole new arena sometime in the near future. So I don't think there's really any other way to introduce this incredible new trailer for an upcoming VR game than to simply say, do 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 do.
Twilight Zone?
What if you could step into a world?
Oh, you gave it away. Spoilers.
As it seems. Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
Also dope. I want to experience Twilight Zone in VR. Hell yes, I do. Once again, the graphics aren't doing a great job for something that's meant to be this immersive. Looks okay though. Well, I mean, VR graphics tend to look a lot better once you're actually in the VR. They don't really sell it when they're on a flat screen. There's something actually about being in the world yourself that makes a huge difference. I don't like the fact that I'm seeing shooting though. I don't want to see shooting in a Twilight Zone game. That's disappointing me. Twilight Zone should be all horror, story-driven, linear, maybe some puzzle-solving exploration. If every 5 minutes you're just running around environments shooting at demons, it's like, that's not Twilight Zone, dude. Try again. Those have been out for ages.
Does mixed reality trailers quite like fun Wait, are you hiding behind the couch?
No.
Okay, what say we lighten the mood a little?
I don't know why they showed Tarzan and Exorcist then. Those have been out for ages on Steam and Quest. I do like these attempts at doing genres that you wouldn't expect to be VR games in VR, like this type of thing where you're doing puzzle solving or platforming, but you're actually like a giant being in the world who's actually manipulating and interacting with the environment. It's neat. A lot of people roast it though. A lot of like VR master race type people that roast games like this.
Pathcraft looks adorable and definitely one for fans.
But I want to see originality, that's the thing.
Look for info on release dates and platforms later down the line.
Hello everyone and welcome to our showcase where we will be presenting Hubris.
I like the look of this.
We will show you some new in-game footage.
God damn, look at how good this graphics are.
Cyber studio.
That guy looks almost real.
What is Hubris all about?
Hubris is a VR action adventure game.
Holy shit, here we go. Now we're looking at AAA VR graphics.
By combining dedicated VR game mechanics with high-end graphics,
oh wow!
we want to offer the players a truly immersive experience.
Wow.
After giving you the chance to test
God damn!
we have been working hard at Cyber to get the game finished for release fall 2022.
Mocap. That must mean there must be other characters in the game to interact with. That's looking hot. I think we finally got to the real shit.
For those who wonder, the demo was just started the adventure. There's much more to explore in the final game.
Yes, I want one of those round beds in real life.
Here is some new in-game footage.
It can't look that good. I do remember that water section where they were swimming around at the beginning. There was some influencers and Let's Players that got given that demo early, and you can find Let's Plays of it on YouTube. So there are people playing it legit, for real. And it does look that good. Unless something changes with the full game release before it comes out.
Thanks for watching and stay tuned for more.
But fuck yeah.
Are you with me?
Yes. So is my wallet. I got a couple of fitties for you. If you'll please hand over this game. ASAP. It's just we don't have many companies that are putting that kind of effort into VR because I don't think the return is good. VR is just not making enough profits because not enough people are buying headsets.
Hope you're having fun because we have plenty more new game announcements and deep dives on the way.
And it's only because people don't understand the power of VR until you've actually worn one of those headsets and played one of the big games like Walking Dead or Half-Life Alyx. It's hard to understand how good it is and to know that why you'd invest in such an expensive headset.
Oh, and while we're here, you may remember hearing that one of the year's best VR games, Moss Book 2, is on its way to Quest 2. Well, today we can confirm that Quill arrives on the standalone headset on July 21st, so mark your calendars. Developer Polyarc is also releasing the official soundtrack for the game soon, and pre-orders launch today. Now, here's updates on developer WannaDev's latest titles.
Is it Moss?
No,
it's not.
Get up.
I don't need to see Moss 2 because I know what that looks like already.
Never gets old.
I want to see new stuff.
Anyway, you want to become a god of hard rock?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Want to be
oh
a
my god.
beast on stage? Strong like a titan?
Yeah.
The master of rhythm and the most badass songs ever?
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, what?
Stupendous. Now grab
What?
this. Put it on and you will acquire divine powers.
Is this a Viking rhythm game?
The powers to sail through the universe.
This was made for me.
To be the master on Earth as you will be in heaven. You'll be able to beat time with extreme precision aboard an extraordinary
Okay, so it's a drumming game,
to become
basically.
The best captain there's ever been.
The Viking rowboat
I bestow
drum game
upon you
in
these
VR.
transcendental
That is so
hammers
specific.
To follow in the other god's footsteps. Now, set fire on the mythical Hellfest stage. To get there, you'll have to cross the Wicked Valley, cruising through the legendary temple. You'll need to navigate through the epic war zone to reach.
I wonder what kind of metal they're gonna.
The main stage.
If it's gonna be all like actual licensed metal songs that you drum to.
Dragon
oh my god, there are.
Nightwish,
Nightwish, Dragon Force,
and many others will join.
Offspring's a bit weird of a choice for a Viking rowboat.
Eternal glory of metal gods.
A little before their time, but whatever.
Thousands and thousands of metal fans. Pretty dope, right? So go. They ain't gonna wait forever. New Ragnarok Hellfest Raid.
Ragnarok Hellfest Raid. That is a mouthful. It's like they started naming the game and they forgot to stop. Ragnarok Hellfest Raid! Fat veiny cock chunky dick! Big ass tits fucking beard Chuck Norris. The game too.
Hey, I'm Nicolas, community manager at One Dev Studio. You have been plenty to ask us questions about Propagation Paradise Hotel. The gripping verse
of Propagation is a
we are currently
horror
working
franchise. This should
we
be
want
good.
to make the most of this upload VR showcase to answer the ones that follow the first gameplay video we released a few days ago. So, let's get started.
We really want the handling of objects to be the heart of the gameplay. Among these objects, there will be weapons, of course, but ones that we have carefully selected and that will be in a limited number. A gun and a shotgun. But anyway,
can you snip someone's wiener off with the
may sometimes be wiser.
With the bolt cutter? It's all the gameplay on
Propagation Paradise Hotel will lead you to multiple encounters, and there will be many cases of mutations.
Ragnarok Hellfest. Wait.
Ragnarok Hellfest Ray Viking Infernal Ascension Reckoning Part 2. The full epic adventure rising.
Nope. To focus
Ascendance.
on the universe, the story, the progress, and the control of the
No,
event,
Revengeance.
we
Put
decided
Revengeance
to
on the
develop
end of that.
This game as a solo experience. You will only count on yourself to get
Or
out
Requiem.
of the paradise.
Requiem Revengeance.
Today, we're happy to officially confirm that the game will be available on the MetaQuest 2 store.
My glasses are
Do
very
you have more
right
questions?
angle oblong shape.
Join us on social media
I do
and
not like
consider
round
following
glasses.
the game development
I like
by
geometrically
adding it to
perfect
your Steam
glasses.
wishlist. See you soon.
It's my dreams. Please play Propagation Paradise Hotel. Why don't you show us more of the game? Why is it just people with accents talking about
Propagation VR is looking promising, and take it from someone that got kicked in the face in the middle of a Metallica
There you
set
go.
at 2 a.m., Hellfest is a great music festival. And
Revengeance.
Ragnarok's unique partnership is a perfect fit for VR. You can pick it up from today.
We know what the quest looks like. What are we watching here? Are they just advertising a quest just for the hell of it to fill time? Oh wow. I think this is new accessories, like pro gaming accessories. It's kind of cool. I love it how the last design they showed was literally the Nintendo Switch color scheme. Black with the red-blue controller edges. What the fuck? Whoa. If I'm reading this correctly, Is this a game where you get to build your own weapons onto your robot hand by just combining objects? Is that what he was doing? Oh my god, he's actually just building weapons onto each other on the fly. That's amazing! He literally attached every weapon together into one big BFG.
Now, one of the things we love doing here at the Upload VR Showcase is spotlighting small indie developers working on promising niche projects.
That just like sold the whole concept. It doesn't matter what else is going on in that game. Just that one idea just sells the whole thing. Dope. Horror. 80s horror. That's an old ass computer. What? Retro horror? Alright, this is a bit of an acid trip. I don't know what to make of this. It's like janky enough looking to not be scary.
So those enemies are either giant walking thumbs or evil
it's so janky that it kind of becomes scary again in a weird way.
Looks like it will offer a different kind of horror experience on PC VR next year. So far today, we've featured a lot of great games from a lot of great genres. I don't think we've really spilled quite enough blood yet. I'd say we balance those scales.
I think I get what they're going at with that. Hang on, the name gave it away. How they call it liminal space. This is a concept in horror. Hang on.
Liminal.
Liminal. Transitional or initial stage of a process. It's like liminal spaces are like unfinished spaces between spaces. This shit. People have phobias of liminal spaces. I don't know what the phobia is called, but any kind of like area between areas where it's just empty nothingness, and it's like actual areas are through those doorways, right? So the corridor in between that's just perfectly symmetrical and empty and like a void, like this corridor, that's a liminal space. You see a lot of these kind of nothing areas being referred to as liminal spaces, and it's become like a conceit in horror now. People have become very sensitive to the ideas of liminal spaces, and horror's been using it quite effectively. There's a lot of games called based on the backrooms concept. You'll see on Steam there's a bunch of horror games based on backrooms, which are essentially like horror games where you're trapped in like an infinite repeating maze-like void of just this, and there's something in there like hunting you. Just conceptually, it just freaks people out. Kind of like tryptophobia, things with holes in them. People getting scared of things with holes in them. It doesn't make that much literal sense as to what that's about, but like you kind of get it. There's some kind of freakiness to it that it's hard to put your finger on. PT popularized the infinite same room concept. Yeah, see that had a kind of a liminal space vibe to it, because it's a endlessly repeating corridor that feels like it is nowhere and is going nowhere. It gets a nice liminal space. Interesting. From the makers of Sorrento and Arizona Sunshine. Okay, those are both violent action games. Hell yeah. This looks like Sekiro, but for VR. Oh wait, well, when he pulled out the gun, not so much. Jesus. It seems like there's a time slow mechanic to chop people up. Summon infernal powers. Magic, basically. I feel like every action VR game has some form of telekinetic magic. Just because it's cool to do with your hands in VR. Oh my god. Hellsweeper. There's some definite like Dark Souls, Sekiro kind of inspiration going on there. That boss at the end was so Dark Souls.
Hellsweeper will bring its brutal brand of combat to Quest 2 as well as
any kind of nightmare-fueled fantasy supernatural boss nowadays has a serious Dark Souls vibe to it.
VR stealth game Aspire 2. Today we have all new information on what to expect.
Ooh. Stealth game?
This is Michael Wentworth Bell
Aspire
from 2.
Today, didn't Aspire 1 get roasted in the reviews?
We're really excited to talk about
pretty sure everyone hates
revolutions in Aspire 2, the playable frames. Aspire 2 is a stealth action adventure made for VR by a team of VR lovers. You are Poe. You must track the techno-terrorist Ophis network around the globe and stop them from launching a doomsday weapon.
Yeah, I remember the reviews saying something about
Fans
the first
of
Aspire being
be familiar with our first frame.
too janky to be fun.
Fast, strong,
like
and
it seems designed to be like played with stealth, but you could just kind of cheese your way through it.
Then we have Sooty, a smaller frame capable of navigating under objects, small events, and higher pathways, and distracting guards with its built-in noisemaker. Sooty has an upgraded Aspire Vision, which uses machine learning to predict the patrol paths and sightlines of guards. You can switch between Cinder and Sooty throughout your missions.
That reload was dope.
It's a feature that brings a ton of
talk more about that reload
to the campaign. Something key to the gameplay is the height differences. No matter how tall you are in the real world, when you select the Sooty frame, you'll literally be 3 foot tall in the world of Aspire 2.
That's gonna trip people out.
Navigating the environment at that size is starkly different to the Cinder frame. We do this by remapping your true height, scaling up the virtual world around you until you're 3 foot tall in the game world. It's not just a world we adjust, we're also
They're really impressed
the
with their
IPD,
world
the
scaling
distance
for the height
between
thing.
your eyes to be physically correct to the height of Cinder and Sooty. This means when you immerse yourself as Sooty, you literally perceive
I do enjoy hearing him
world
say Sooty
the
out
way
loud.
a 3 foot tall stealth bot would. Everything seems massive to
I'm getting
your eyes
ASMR.
and feels
I'm getting an
massive
ASMR
as
reaction
you
from hearing him
interact
say
with
Sooty.
it. It's something that a 2D video just
Say it
can't
again.
capture.
Say it again.
You have to jump into the headset
Say
and
Sooty to me,
experience
please.
it for
Come on.
yourself. A great way to explore the frame's full potential is in our co-op multiplayer mode,
Say Sooty.
and that's something we look forward to
Say it to me,
covering
my friend.
in our next developer
Say it
diary.
to me, you breedable little midget. He's not going to say Sooty anymore. Damn you.
Aspire 2 is one of many VR games we're looking
Well, they've
forward
got a lot to
playing
live up
later
to
this
because
year.
they
And there's
weren't
much more where
popular
that
with the
came
first
from.
game.
Let's hand it over to Upload VR correspondents, the Between Realities team.
Hello everyone, I'm Alex VR.
And I'm Skiva.
And
Your
we
name
are
is not
Between
Alex
Realities,
VR.
Official Upload VR
That is a
correspondents.
too massive a
Today we are here
coincidence.
to
How did your
introduce
parents
you to
know?
several new indie VR games coming soon to a headset near you.
Let's take a look.
Immediate divert to Epsilon Indy.
Orbital Strike is a space combat simulator for 1 to 4 players.
Is he just
in which
flying
you
with his
command
fists
capital
out? What the
ships
fuck?
as you fly through the void with jetpacks. Master
Neat.
zero gravity combat and tackle a full campaign when this game arrives on PC headsets this summer.
I was hoping no one would notice that. Wait,
The Wand
they changed
series
games already?
returns with more multiplayer spellcasting in Wand's Alliances. This time around, teams of 3 players would go head-to-head, building their own loadouts and competing
Holy
in
shit, this is a
tactical battles.
dual-wielding magic
Due to
wand
hit MetaQuest
shooter.
2 on June 30th.
That's trippy. Why do the wands look like handguns? I don't like that. I want
Next
those little
Player
wooden
Please is
Harry
a
Potter
unique
wands.
pass-and-play VR party game. You'll dig into a range of mini-games that use hand tracking and controllers, doing everything from
That
fishing
guy's
with
fingernails
fingers
gross.
to herding sheep.
You see
Look
that
for a
shit?
Quest launch this year.
Tin Hearts is an adorable take on the Lemmings formula in VR. Guide wind-up soldiers around
Lemmings,
the workshop
really?
as you play through a story-driven campaign.
I love Lemmings.
Look for the flat screen version to launch soon, with VR support following on afterward.
That's cool. I want to play a Lemmings game in VR. That sounds dope.
Aeolia is the next game in the Rhythm of the Universe series from Rotu Entertainment. You'll explore an alien world on the brink of ruin and solve
I like
musical
that Rhythm of the
puzzles,
Universe
all using hand-tracked
game's
control.
concept,
It's set to
but
launch
the
on
reviews
Quest
weren't
2
great.
later this summer.
I think the experience was way too short for people, and like not
Zombie
that.
fans will definitely want to check
Not as
out
interactive as you
Requisition
would have
VR,
hoped.
a do-it-yourself survival game in which players make their own weapons out of household items.
Oh, cool!
Look out for a Steam Early Access release with cooperative and
It's
competitive
Dead Rising,
multiplayer
but in VR.
September.
Nice.
And that's
Holy
all
shit.
from us. Again, we're between realities.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
God, they put a lot of effort into
I'm
their
Patrick from Fast Travel
their green
Games.
screen presentation
We're
just for like that
super
small
excited to be
amount of
working
content.
with Flathead Studio to bring VR1 to VR gamers around the world.
Dude, your palm tree is like on an angle. Please fix it. My OCD. Oh, I've seen a trailer for this before. You throw out seeds that grows plant teammates that you can then inhabit their bodies, and then pass the gun along. It's kind of like a puzzle shooter, where you have to grow enough dudes and enough angles to be able to actually reach all the enemies.
Solve a mind-bending puzzle
That's pretty much the whole
with the
game in a
help of
nutshell.
gun and your better half. Clone and team up with yourself through time loops and blast your way through puzzles together. in
False
over 50
advertising. The game doesn't come with a
action-packed
cute blonde and
levels
redhead.
with vicious enemies.
Every game should come with a cute blonde
Wait,
and a cute redhead.
How do you know you aren't me and I'm not you? We are one, remember? Stay tuned at VR1VR on all major social media platforms for more information soon.
Okay, we're into the home stretch. We've got a few more surprises we think you're really going to like. But first, we have a question for you.
What?
What the bat?
What the bat? Okay. I'm into what the bat. You just have to do. You just have to do everything in your life with two bats. Oh my god. It's a life sim where you have two baseball bats for hands. This is weird as fuck, but I'm into it. I dig it. It's a bit like that, what the bat after COVID too soon? Oh yeah. It's a bit like that other VR game where you have guns for hands and you have to do everything with guns. I think it's called The American
From the
Dream.
developers of What the Golf comes this crazy
Like you have to feed your
VR
baby
game
with
that
guns.
reminds us of
You have to
WarioWare.
clean the house with
Expect
guns.
to hear more soon.
It's like a parody
Now, at
on
the
like
start of the
America
show, we issued a warning about
gun
profanities.
obsession.
I have to stress that this was solely for this next game. So if there are any young ones in the room, please cover their ears. And probably their eyes too, just to be safe.
Oh.
Alright, sand lizards, this is it. Rook 39 AI Tower, regular shipment inbound. And you are taking it. Should be impossible, right? 100%
Counter-Strike?
If it weren't for the corresponding
This is just the dust map.
it's gonna turn the streets into full-on chaos. Nailing everyone in
Municipal
front of the
Mayhem.
telly.
Is that the name of the game? Municipal Mayhem?
Security.
AKA VR Counter-Strike?
That you don't fuck around. Focus on the mission. No monkey business. Stick to the plan.
What?
Loaded as a warlord bite.
Alright, it's got some creativity. There's clearly a whole lot of wacky stuff you can do. Also, the character customizing is fucking whack. It's whacked out of its head.
Are you kidding? No, fuck a fifth, dude. We're getting a 10th. You cheap radio face bastard. Sand lizards out.
The static feedback is terrible. Ha. I feel like the whole swearing a lot thing is a little bit forced. I think they're maybe trying to present their game as a bit too edgy. It's not really that necessary. Oh, it's not called Municipal Mayhem, it's called Gambit.
Gambit is a really
How
promising
confusing.
and foul-mouthed co-op shooter from the team that brought you Zero Caliber. There'll be much more to share on it later in the year.
Groovy.
Ooh, is that the cafeteria?
Is this virtual reality Among Us? Oh my god. That's interesting though. Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. This is kind of fascinating. This could actually be scarier to play in VR. Sus? Looks so much like the VR chat version. It probably is. They probably just hijacked that, made it its own standalone game. Why is he just being sus the whole time? Dead. That bone that sticks out of them when they get their heads cut off kind of look like dicks.
Well, hopefully that's chat satisfied. It was great to get a look at how Among Us VR is bringing some of the original game's mechanics over to headsets. We expect much accusatory pointing. Now, before we go, we have one more reveal today. We're very excited to introduce not just a brand new game, but also a studio making its first ever VR title. Take a look.
Product not yet rated.
A rookie. A VR rookie. There's a lot riding on this. For your company. You gotta get it right the first time. Hey, it's got cell shading. The objects on the shelf to the left have that comic book cell shading 2D vibe to them. With the black comic book outline. Is it horror? I feel like horror is the easy fallback for VR development. It's so easy to make VR horror games. Killer Frequency. Team 17. Alright, that's a big company. Their first foray into VR. At least if Team 17 fuck it up, at least it won't end their business, because they have a lot of other franchises going. Good luck to them. I like the title treatment. It's slick.
And that rounds out this summer's Upload VR showcase. We're so glad you could join us today and want to extend a huge thank you to the Herculean efforts of each and every developer and publisher that took part. Thanks again to our headline sponsors at Fast Travel Games.
I noticed that they didn't really show
Labs, World-MX, Vertigo Games,
they didn't really show Walking Dead
Designs, as well as
Saints Sinners 2.
We'll be back for more this December. Until then, we hope you've enjoyed your stay on Planet Upload.
I think it's because the PlayStation State of Play showcase that I watched a few days ago, they showed the trailer for the new Walking Dead Saints and Sinners on the PSVR 2. So I think they must have got the exclusive rights to premiere it over everybody else. Which is fair. What is she doing? She's making a mess. This is not art. Okay, it's kind of cool. What the fuck? If they were showing hentai games, they showed it 4 hours long. Yeah, that's because on Steam, there's like a fucking 100 of them. Like the cheapest, shoddiest, dodgiest hentai games with no content, but they cost like $60 or more. It's such a scam. You gotta be really careful when you're playing around with that stuff. What is she doing? Oh, that's what this 3D environment screensaver was they were using throughout the whole show. This chick created it in VR Paint, or whatever that program is she's using. That's kind of clever though. To have the thing we were looking at the whole time be an actual VR piece of art. And then to actually like reveal that she made it at the end. That was cool. That was clever. Oh. Getting a little toasty. Rolling my hair with my hoodie. Oh, well, that was interesting. I was a little disappointed, I think, with the show in total. There was some like interesting stuff in there. There's nothing really bad, but I feel like there was only one really big deal reveal, and that was that Hubris game with the really AAA looking graphics. Everything else were like really were just like really interesting kind of smaller indie stuff. Kind of mid. Yeah. Like it's awkward because it's like I didn't dislike it and I didn't hate anything. I was actually interested in quite a lot of the stuff they were showing. It's just a lot of it seemed kind of mid, like simple. There were not enough big surprising reveals. Like I didn't get the sense that VR was taking a big step forward. Like here are a bunch of reveals of like big companies making huge actual AAA type VR games that have Hubris style graphics. There was one game like that and everything else was the usual suspects that people expect from VR. More basic graphics, like pretty creative and original, like one note idea kind of games. Like you go, huh, that looks like fun. I wouldn't mind trying that, but nothing that like blows you away. But yeah, I don't want to be negative about it though, because everything they're doing in VR is interesting. It's gotten to a point now where we're kind of like waiting with bated breath and fingers crossed for VR to start making some bigger leaps into the mainstream, and it's just yet to really take off. And it's been out for years now. Like I'm actually shocked at how many years VR has been out in the public, and it's still not that big a deal yet. And if you've ever played any legitimate VR game, it's kind of shocking that it's not a bigger deal yet. Like, how are we still playing on flat screens at this point? Some of the cool shit that they've come up with. May always be a niche thing. I don't know about always. I just think it's things that have too high a buy-in. Like people need to buy a piece of equipment that's too expensive, takes too much technical know-how to use, and has too high a price point attached to it. People just don't go for it. It's like we have to wait for society to go more in a Blade Runner direction, maybe in a couple more decades, for VR to get to a point where it actually starts replacing screens and people end up watching like movies and TV shows in headsets instead of like looking at a flat square screen. Will feel like a baby's toy in the future. Kind of like how having a console, having a standalone machine that plays your games is going to seem like an archaic baby's toy one day. Like right now, they've just released that new Samsung TV that has the built-in Xbox streaming app. So as long as you have a Game Pass Xbox Live subscription, monthly subscription, you can basically use the app on Samsung to play full Xbox Series X games off Microsoft's server over your network connection on your Samsung TV. As long as you've got the Xbox controller and the Game Pass subscription, you've got access to like 500 Xbox Series X games you can play just over your internet connection on your TV. No console required. And that's now. That TV just came out. I'm calling it now. The future of Sony and Nintendo and Xbox and all those big console manufacturers are going to start leaning in the direction of simply needing to buy the actual controller, and then you basically just play the game off their service rather than a machine. It's going to be crazy once they get haptic feedback. You mean like how the PS5 controller went hard on having haptic feedback? Now they just need to put more of that shit into VR bodysuits and controllers. You'd think that some of the VR controllers by now would have more haptic shit in them. But they don't really. You can get some pretty nice bodysuits though that aren't too... Like there are ones that aren't motion tracking suits, but they're like more basic vest type things that let you at least feel the haptic feedback of impacts I'll show you one real quick that's actually kind of cool. I think it's in here somewhere. Hang on. This thing. So if you get this vest, this Tact Suit X40, it's got like sensors all throughout the chest and the back. So if you're in a VR game and you get shot in the back, you'll feel where the bullet hit you. Obviously, it doesn't feel like a bullet. It's not going to hurt. But like, you'll feel that kind of pulse, buzz. So you'll be able to tell just physically where you're being hit. Which would be great in like online shooters like Fireteam and stuff. Some of those more online competitive ones where it'll actually give you a tactical edge of where you're being shot from. I think other games just have really fun uses of it. I'm sure this does some pretty cool stuff in something like Beat Saber. Maybe feeling the subwoofer kind of effects of the music in your body, in your chest. I'm just kind of guessing. I'm not saying that that's actually a feature in the game. I know for sure. I'm just saying like, if something like Beat Saber has compatibility with this, that's what I would do. I'd program it to feel the beat in your chest. That'd be pretty clever. Oh yeah, IGN's next, by the way. I've already skipped ahead because there was an hour of fucking lead-in. They had an hour of pre-show of just nothing. So the rest will be about an hour and a half. God knows what that's going to involve. Hopefully they got some good world exclusives. I'm sure IGN are big enough and they can afford some sexy world exclusives, I think. Oh, okay, I'm going to leave the hood off for now because I was getting a bit sweaty. Whew. Let's dive in.
Pro with Heatsink are proud partners of IGN Summer of Gaming.
Whoa! Right into something. What the hell's this? IGN?
IGN Summer of Gaming
Oh, I think that
Expo.
was just art.
A showcase of
I'm not sure if that was an
brand
actual
new reveals,
game.
exclusive gameplay, and surprise announcements of the coolest games of the
Okay,
future.
I haven't seen any of this stuff they're
Hosted
showing right
by
now in this
IGN's
montage, so
Damon
this could be good.
Hatfield and Nars. So sit back, get comfortable, and get ready to celebrate the incredible world of video games because IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo begins right now.
Oh fuck, it's beginning right now. Holy shit, I'm not ready. Hang on. Let me just rearrange my nuts. Alright, now I'm ready. Aliens Fireteam Elite Pathogen. Is this an expansion pack for Aliens Fireteam Elite? I haven't played that yet.
Was that a Xeno?
The corpse was definitely a xenomorph, slain in combat.
I didn't know that Aliens Fireteam Elite had storyline. I thought it was just a Left 4 Dead style roguelite shooter where you just go on random missions with your teammates just to level up your dudes. Okay, so it does have campaigns. That's interesting. Now I might play it.
Far side, Xeno's coming in.
Yeah, boy.
What the hell are those?
I don't know if this game's good or not. I think I saw decent to average reviews. I reckon it'd be a bit of fun though. It's one of those games where even if it's just kind of like okay, nothing great, playing with your friends still makes it worthwhile. The co-op's what really saves it.
Something big's approaching your position.
It's my dick! It's Seankichu's dick! Run! Fuck! Looks like Gears of War but alien. Yeah, pretty much.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to...
More like Left 4 Dead and Back 4 Blood and World War Z, that type of stuff. Where you and 3 friends go on as a team of 4, just go on like quick segmented point-to-point missions where you like level up like characters and gear, and you just kind of repeat it until you get bored of it, I guess. I just didn't know that there was campaign aspects to it to actually give it some story context that was not expected.
IGN Summer of Gaming Expo. I'm your host, Damon Hatfield. I'm joined by my wonderful co-host, Nars.
Thank you so much, Damon.
What?
All month long, IGN
Nards.
is giving you a front row seat for
Oh,
the
Nars.
biggest gaming events
I
and
thought he
whatever's
called her
going on in the
Nards.
game. Whether that's IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, the IGN
My beautiful
platform,
co-host,
Smart TV, and now
Balls.
you can even watch us on Steam.
We
Testicular
just kicked
balls.
things off with a brand new world premiere
Esquire.
trailer for the upcoming Aliens Fireteam Elite Pathogen expansion.
Of the
If you like
nutsack-
that, stick around because we'll
the
be closing
nutsack
out the
lineage.
show with a developer interview, giving you a closer look at what's in store for those Colonial Marines. I have a sneaking suspicion it involves more xenomorphs.
We've got a ton of stuff to show you in
Why is
the
she wearing
IGN
one
Expo,
glove?
So let's get right into it.
Is it a power glove? It's so bad. What the fuck? Oh, Gungrave. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Gungrave is such a weird franchise. I swear to God. I mean, it's badass, but it just has a weird lineage. There's some real average games and there's some real basic but fun ones. This is pretty sick, though. I think they've really ratcheted it up on this. Gungrave has always been kind of a wild shooter with kind of an anime flair, but they've given it an extra bit of Robert Rodriguez oomph. Robert Rodriguez if he was a crazy anime chick. It's a good trailer though. Holy shit. Gungrave Core. No, Gore? Is that Gore or Core? I hope it was Gore. What a cool name. Holy shit. Oh my god, what an art style. Holy shit. Was that actually in-game? If it looks that realistic, if it looks like... If the in-game fights actually look like real anime like that, that's amazing. Oh yeah, pretty much. Okay, yeah. I'm impressed. I'm not the type that really plays games like this, but... Fuck, I like looking at it. Maybe I'll watch someone else's stream playing it. Someone who actually knows what they're doing. And people that know all the combos and the juggle tactics. Make the game look good. DNF Duel. Never heard of it. Is that like an actual franchise? I thought that was going to be Guilty Gear. What? What? Cool. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it. Fucking groovy. Is this just a mining game? Oh my god. This is a full-on trailer for what's basically a browser game. An elaborate browser game. I've played games like this in the browser, where you dig down for resources and then go back up to the top and upgrade your shit. Can you form like actual bases in the ground? What the fuck? Okay, there's a lot going on in this. I feel kind of bad for calling it a browser game. I wasn't giving it enough credit. There's a lot of mechanics going on here. Look at all that shit. Cool. Ground divers. name was a bit on the nose. What? I don't know what this is, but I'm liking how many bouncy titty animations we've seen in the first 5 seconds.
The real star of the show, you know, me. Sorry, the Grim Reaper at your
When the
service.
fucking EDM beats too. What is this? Dance your way through hell. Oh, someone's made an anime game out of that that dungeon crawler where you have to do it to the rhythm.
No. I'm leaving. Wait, so you're dead? Sweet.
Is it called Technomancer? No? Maybe? Oh yeah, they definitely ripped it off. They ripped it off with a higher budget for visuals. And they went full anime on it. Oh my god.
Your ancestors are like super laughing at you right now.
I have a feeling it's going to be full of fan service
Stop
too.
being a jerk and just subscribe already.
Next up, if you're fond of
Wait,
old school...
wait. Chill for a sec. Crypt of the Necro Dancer? That's the one. Yeah, this is the one. For sure. That game is 100% well and truly ripping off Crypt of the Necrodancer. Or, you know, inspired by. Yeah, rhythm dancing dungeon crawler. Same with the squares on the ground, you have to jump on the beat.
And at the bottom. Yeah. You think you're ready? Well, you're not.
It's the same game. It's the exact same game, but with anime titties. Exactly the same game, but with anime titties. I can't believe it.
Pixel art. Like
That
this
should
guy.
be illegal.
Stay right where you are, because we're checking out some trailers for games that keep things looking nice and retro. First up, There Is No Light. Sounds dark. Let's take a look.
I like that IGN's keeping it snappy as well. I think a lot of the expos are winning this year. They're trying not to waste too much time. And they're getting straight to the games. I like that everyone's on the same page with that. Cool. This looks like that dark MTV animation back in the 90s. The Anal Flux era. Oh, the game looks a lot different than the promotional cutscene shit. It's cool though. It flows. I like the way the art is animated. It's pretty slick for how retro it is. I bet when I archive this this Twitch stream on YouTube, I'm gonna get copyright done for whatever song is in this trailer. I'm guessing that fucking the purple scarecrow pedo that's massaging his shoulders is some kind of demon that's giving him the power to fight. One of those bittersweet alliances. Oh, this is adorable. Is this a co-op game? Are those all human players in their own little boats? Core Keeper, Sunken Sea update. Oh, it's something that already exists. Something that's already out. They made a whole new trailer for an update. It's weird when companies do that. Oh, this is that game that was from the very start of the IGN Expo. The very first bit of footage we saw. I like this art style. Jesus Christ. It's bloody for a... wow. A child just hatched out of that man's stomach. I don't know what's happening, but it's full on. Is that how men give birth? Did we just erupt into gore and a child comes out of where we used to be in our blood and guts? It looks like they're doing a bit of a Kratos thing here. Like he's a super violent man of action and he has to look after some little kid that hatched out of a man's tummy. Cool. Whatever this is, they knew what their strengths were. They're like, this art style is the main thing we've got going for us with this game. Let's just open with static screenshots of our 2D on 3D game design. It'll sell it. It'll sell it just fine. Look, Sharkman. Flat 2D Sharkman on a 3D environment. Interesting. Unique. Spectacular. Intriguing. Exquisite, even. Oh wow, is this another, like, first-person shooter rhythm game, but with just more stylized graphics? Because I've seen 3 games like that now that have built the music into the actual first-person shooter action. How has that become its own genre? I might have misread that, though. The music might have just been added as a bit extra taste for the trailer.
Only then,
it might have just been a normal shooter.
Of the crowd's applause have
I'm guessing roguelike shooter.
Can music begin anew?
With procedural environments.
Being a bishop ain't easy. It takes a toll in ways you can't imagine.
Is that?
I go now to a better world.
Was that Lando Calrissian?
Is part of the journey.
I swear that sounded like Lando Calrissian.
That the living
Lando?
cannot understand.
I'm leaving, Seth. I'm beginning my final voyage.
Where's Lando? Where's Lando the Rando? Oh, it's a JRPG with random battles, but real time. Cool.
Feel Shale's power.
Be there for your
that did seem like a unique way to do a JRPG combat, though.
When time comes.
I'm impressed with this IGN Expo so far. They've got a lot of games that I've never seen before.
My daughter's spirit trapped within a silver locket by an evil being of the underworld.
The art styles of a lot of these indie games are just going off.
Thing left to do.
What is happening?
The dead are rising.
This looks like the Artful Escape if it was a horror cowboy game and also had combat. Artful Escape didn't have combat. Just guitar solos. And I'm totally fine with that. Still one of my favorite things I've played this year. This is stylish though, I like this. Dodging coffins. Rose Locket? Okay. I feel like games are running out of names though. A lot of these names are just Mad Libs. They're just combinations of words. Rose Locket.
All systems online.
Like, Rock Ice Age. Rhythm Supernova Rabbit. See, I can make indie video game names. Formula 1 Cooking Barrage. There's an indie game for you. Take any of those names I just said, you can make an original indie game out of it.
Whole structure critical.
Yeah, okay. That was, out of all the games in the world, that was definitely one of them.
Oh hey, it's you again. This is IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo, and you just
Hello,
saw
single
brand
glove
new
lady.
trailers for There Is No Light and Core Keeper, along with No Place for Bravery,
Should I say
Project
power glove
Warlock
lady?
2, Sacrifier, Rose and Locke, and Verge World. Phew, that was a lot. Hopefully you're brave enough to be left unsupervised for a couple minutes because we need to take a quick break.
Does she have to wear the
If anything
glove
goes wrong,
because
the emergency
all her
numbers
power is
are on the
contained within her
fridge.
left
Be
hand?
good. IGN Summer of Gaming
And like
Expo will be
Cyclops,
right
if her land was free, she might accidentally kill everyone in the room. I'm just adding lore for that woman's
IGN
origin
Summer of
story.
Gaming 2022 is presented by the U.S. Army. You can choose from over 200 career paths that match your passion on GoArmy.com. What's your warrior? And sponsored by Metro by T-Mobile.
Oh my god, T-Mobile. Stop trying to make T-Mobile happen. I think all that sugar and caffeine is starting to wear off.
Marvel, Netflix, and Star Wars, you need a show with accurate reporting, hard-hitting commentary, and me.
Is this just an
I'm Akeem
IGN
Lawanson, the host of
trailer?
The Fix
What the
Entertainment.
fuck?
Whether it's the latest superhero scoop, film fiasco, or anime announcement, I'll be right here covering all the latest in major studio headlines and pop culture news. Make sure to catch The Fix Entertainment wherever
Why is
you
there an
watch
ad for
IGN.
IGN in IGN's own video? Well, this is actually a commercial break.
Build your library and discover
No.
what you're playing.
No,
Available for
no, no.
Favorite releases, gameplay exclusives, and all the entertainment you can handle. And
Night home for film fanaticism.
You're watching the week.
Oh my god.
Media, what are you waiting? Gameplay.
Yes, I will pause here just so I can see the
Best
goose.
user-generated
Okay, moving
video
on.
out the year.
Alright, we're back. There's an actual just straight up commercial break.
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. Now, Halloween isn't for a few months, but luckily, horror games are great all year round. So scaredy cats, this is your chance to hide under the blankets. Everyone else, brace yourselves. Let's take a look at some terrifying new games coming soon to consoles and PC.
Cool.
I'll end up losing my mind.
I think we're going to start to see the more AAA stuff now.
Cannot.
They waited till after the
Anyone.
mid-show commercial break.
Not even Albert.
Is that an eyeball in the...
Are
Oh my god.
listening to this.
Okay, horror game. That's confirmed.
It's real.
Not that the vibe wasn't obvious. I need to play more horror games on stream.
I know I don't have much time left.
Oh my god. The blinking it out of existence though looked really cheap.
I can feel it breathing right by me.
That was freaky. Good lord, that was not air fuel. What is this? Kinda looks like a Silent Hill fan game. Bloodiest. Oh no, the bloodiest games. Madison. Just Madison. Madison broke. July 8th. Wait, isn't it? Oh, no, it's June still. Dissecting Room. Is this that horror game that's on Steam where you're a mortician? And you have to go about doing the mortician job while weird things happen around you. That was popular on the Let's Play circuit for a bit, even though it's still on early access. Maybe it's just another rip-off. Another horror game where you do mortician job. It's the new genre in horror. Grody. Autopsy Simulator. I was right. Maybe it's the same game. It's just undergone a visual overhaul. I'm pretty sure it's a different game. I think it's just making more games based on games that are already popular on YouTube. Oh, this is cool. Okay, that's all you had to show me. Pixel graphics necromancy? Commanding armies of the dead? That's sweet. I played a game like that on either Steam or Game Pass not long ago, where you command like armies of creatures that you unlock and sick them upon towns. Same deal, except you're an actual character in the environment. The creatures follow you. The Unliving. I was kind of expecting a more creative name, but whatever. Gets the point across. It's like Undead's taken. The word Undead's been used in too many game titles. Unliving it is.
Where the light of the cruel moon cannot reach. Grey Irma, the fierce warrior and protagonist of Moonscars, searches for a mystery that will
So
bring
many
her
companies are
closer
doing
to the
really
critical
interesting things with
world
pixel graphics.
of herself. Welcome to the Earthbound.
This doesn't even look retro
The Earthbound
at all. It just
is
looks
one
like
of the areas you will discover further on in your journey.
a
It is
unique
an
artistic
ancient
take on
place
how to use
filled with
pixel art.
long-buried secrets. Secrets connected to not only the sculptor, but Mother Earth herself and the cruel goddess, the moon. The caverns
That was
are
cool.
filled with
See that
twisting
animation? That animation was
corridors
smooth.
and treacherous chasms. To navigate them, you will first need to discover the ability to dash through the air at supernatural speed.
Oh, it's a Metroidvania. Got it.
The bowels play host
That's all you had to
all
say.
manner of foul beings that threaten to end your journey.
Oh, damn.
Gilded foes, vulnerable only to witchery. Creatures capable of
Witchery.
corrupting your very eye-core.
The game's name is going to have something to do with the word
Who
witch.
command armies of underlings, and ultimately
I bet you the word witch is in the game's
comrades with
title.
arms from your past. Laios, fellow soldier of the pristine squad, now turned. His attacks are mighty enough to shake the very
He's got
earth.
nothing but a chest, torso,
And you'll have to discover
4
his
arms, and a head.
weakness for yourself. On your own journey to meet your maker.
Oh, Moonscars. Okay, there's no... I was wrong about the witch thing. Moonscars also sounds like a Mad Lib's name. Moon Scars. It probably doesn't have anything to do with the game at all.
To survive on this island,
They could have just called it
more than just a
Blood Witch Rocket Fuck. It'll make as much sense.
You will need a camera.
See, this is what the Twilight Zone game should have been from that VR showcase. Okay, wait, maybe I was wrong. I was hoping it'd be all photography, sci-fi horror game photography mechanics. Wait, what? Is this about exploring and documenting supernatural phenomenon with cameras and gear? Outbreak Island. Because he was setting up little satellite dishes before in strategic places. That's a cool idea, though. It might not be the game I'm thinking in my head, but the game I just invented in my own head of what I thought I was looking at then might be way better than what they're actually showing.
If you manage to survive that many scary trailers back to back, surely you can brave the wilds of these 3 upcoming survival and crafting games. Here's Void Train.
I like survival crafting. Wait, isn't Void Train already out? I'm pretty sure Markiplier and a few other people already played that on YouTube. Unless they got early access code or something. Because I like the look of Void Train. Void Train is neat.
Build and expand your own train while traveling through the void in solo or online co-op with up to 4 players.
Yeah, you
Now,
basically
with a larger variety of
ride
islands
and upgrade this
weapon
Void Train as it
systems,
travels
new
through
dangers, puzzles, and
multiverses.
void creatures.
Collecting like resources from off the tracks, like flying around in the void. Whoa. That was cool. I did watch a couple of Let's Plays of the early access stuff, and most of this stuff I've never seen before. They must have added heaps to this game since I last saw it.
Void Train is coming to Steam
What the fuck
October
is that thing?
2022. Currently available on the Epic
Is it
Games
asleep
Store.
or is it hungry? Oh, it's hello. Hello, boy. You're a nice looking little gooey slug-like chimmer. Oh, sick. I don't know what this is, but sick. They've been showing off some really unique crafting survival stuff. Like next level creative and original. Like Void Train for sure. I've always thought that looked really unique, but I don't know what this is. This has got some cool shit going on. Kind of like, it's giving me Satisfactory vibes, but maybe more sci-fi story driven. Maybe less just spending all your time building giant factories and actually engaging with a storyline. Forever Skies. I like it. Is it co-op? Hang on. Just you hang on right there. I'll be with you in a second. Go back in. Okay. Forever Skies. First person action survival. Blah blah blah. Forever Skies will have co-op multiplayer. Yes, that's it. So it only shows it as a single player game currently on Steam, but they said that they're going to add multiplayer. That's the only way I'd want to play that, to be honest. So it's kind of important. When does Void Train come out? Initial release 22nd of June. That's close. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, see, I was right. Markiplier. 3rd of September 2021. A few other early access trailers back then. More Markiplier October. What was the other one? Something else I want to look up. When does Satisfactory come out of early access is what I'd like to know. That's the early access release date. Roughly 2022. So they're not out as early access yet, but they don't really have an estimate. They're just continuously working on the game. That's frustrating, because I'd like to only go back to it once there's more to do. We'll see. Cool. More survival crafting. This time from a whole different perspective. All I want to know about games like this, no matter if they're first-person realistic graphics or whether they're top-down cartoon shit, all I want to know is it co-op. Because it's a bit of a drag, some of the grindy aspects of survival crafty stuff, unless you've got a friend to help you and alleviate some of the grindy boredom in between the fun parts. I love how he has a little hunting knife that he's just firing at them out of his hand. Like a gun. A knife gun. What? Bear. What was with that bear's face? That bear didn't look threatening at all. Just looked perplexed.
We successfully made it through our gauntlet of survival and crafting games. That was Void Train, Forever Skies, and Wanderlust. Up next, we're kicking things up a notch, checking out some action games.
But first, we need to take
Demon
a break,
Field of
just a
Hats.
quick one, because there's much more to come. Stick around, because IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo will be right back after this.
More commercials. If there's more commercials, Partner Spotlight. Partner Spotlight means commercials.
It's tailored for people who enjoy gaming, entertainment, and earning rewards. Let's take a closer look at Mana.
No, I don't want mana. Don't need mana. Neither the Visa MasterCard or the phone app. I'm good, son.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2022 is presented by The Terminal List. Watch the and presented by
Callisto Protocol, yes.
On IGN 1. It's a weekly show where
They advertised that already, I swear.
About to get your
Oh my god, weekly fix, we get it. IGN, you've got other shows.
It's for the only says with which you come.
I don't have all night.
Action-packed summer gaming event around, but it's about to get even more packed with action.
Jesus
Here's
Christ,
a block
that camera.
of action games.
That cameraman went for it.
Just got real.
He went for the full Michael Bay. Whatever games are coming up, they better be worth whatever he just did then with the cinematography.
Is launching a new institute.
Dower today introduced the drone.
So we ran a few tests. DNA, retina scan, fingers.
Is that Tribeca?
Nothing.
What is this? This looks fun.
This is not like the last time.
A little over the top, but
I have power.
it's video games, man. Over the top sometimes works very well.
Cops don't wear sneakers.
Cool.
I do.
So it's sci-fi dystopian action game where you're a chick with a sword and a gun.
She doesn't know, does she?
This is wicked. And it's got anime cutscenes. This just gets better and better.
She learns the truth.
Oh my god, show more of the sword gun kata combos. The one where she stabbed her sword through the guy's chest and then pulled the gun out and shot him as well in one combo was fucking wild.
You feel pain?
Do you? Violent protests continue.
Mistakes are being made. Sometimes it's not up to us.
Yes, it's got takedown fatalities.
Police. Sometimes they wake you up, you know?
What company made this?
With memories of yesterday.
Go.
Is it Platinum Games? My guess is Platinum Games. I can't even read that. What the fuck was that? What was that word? What am I looking at? Is this a death metal band? I can't read that shit. Hi, Tenna. Wait, Tenna, you're on your other account. You're on your backup account. I think. I'm pretty sure your main account is always in purple in the chat, if I remember correctly. What is this word? What is that? A W? Ooh, wanted. Winted? Wanted? I think that's an A. That's a terrible A. Wanted, semicolon, dead. That's another A. Yep, the A's are terrible. That's what's really throwing me off. Wanted dead, with an awkwardly placed semicolon in the middle between the two words. I don't get it. Oh, you're on your phone account because you're not at home. That's right.
Dead policeman. A crash helicopter.
There's a kitten.
Dead fucking android. No survivors.
Just another.
Is that a cat or a dog? Hold up. Wanted dead. I heard a meow, but that looks like a dog. I don't know. I think it's meant to be a cat.
Android, no survivors.
Just another day in the office.
That game seems rad. That game seems hella cool. I'm down. Wait, who made it? That's kind of important. I want to know if I was right about Platinum Games. Wanted, semicolon, dead. Soleil. Okay, I was not correct, but who are they? They made Naruto video games. They made Samurai Jack video games. Valkyrie Elysium? Project Ito? Vengeance is Mine? Ninjala? I haven't heard of a lot of these. Yeah, I'm not familiar. That game did reek of Platinum Games though. Absolutely reeked of it. Looked great. Yeah, I'm into it. I like what I saw. Oh good, Fortnite graphics, because we haven't got enough of that visual style. I like him. I like that dude. He's funny, but I don't like the rest of this. I'm not feeling this at all, whatever this is.
Alright,
This is some kind of Fortnite / Minecraft online competitive shooter thing. Only thing I like about this is the character design so far. I like Rambo. I like the mech suit with the frog in the helmet, piloting it. I'm pretty sure I saw a black guy in a business suit, completely not fitting in with everyone else's vibe. Avatar. Navi from Pandora. Mad Scientist. So it's first person, but they show it in third person a lot. Maybe you can play as both. It doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look like my ideal. I think the style of game lost me. The graphics, the graphical art style lost me.
Follow these simple steps. Smash, bash, and stop your way to success.
Oh.
But watch out for falling debris. An accident-free work site is a happy work site.
Is this a King Kong VR game?
Whether it's tanks, battleships, or the latest kaiju defense technology,
If this is a VR game, I'm into it.
One eye peeled for anything.
Yeah, Tenet's 100% arena shooter. That was.
Be sharp and find your own style.
A little boring.
Don't forget to stretch.
Oh, it's a VR game, 100%.
Here at Carnage Corporation, we put people first.
Duh.
We reward hard work,
You can eat people.
ingenuity, and good taste. Congratulations, you're now one step closer to being your beast self.
The graphics are a little cheap, but I have a feeling that would be really fun in VR. I feel like that would be a pretty good game. You gotta be careful with VR. VR games can sometimes look like shit when you see a trailer or some gameplay of it, but if you actually played it in a VR headset, it's very different. The difference is night and day. Like, a lot of them are a lot more fun than they seem like they are. VR game I'm in? Yeah, pretty much. It's very hard to turn me off a VR game in a trailer. Because I played enough VR games to know how much actually experiencing it in the headset makes a difference. Oh, this is Flat Out. As soon as they showed the Ragdoll driver minigames, I 100% knew what this is. They're bringing Flat Out back. I played Flat Out Ultimate Carnage on my Xbox 360 heaps. I like 100% achievement hoard that game. It's a lot of fun. It's the only car racing game I ever played where when you crash, your driver can ragdoll out the windscreen and bounce down the track. It's fucking hilarious. I love it. As far as Carnage-based racing games go, Flat Out is only second to Burnout. Burnout 3 is the winner, the GOAT of all time. Okay. Hype Squad! Oh god, already I'm cringing. What is this? Okay, I dig the character design and the animations of what this guy's doing with the cornrows. I feel like this game's trying to be too cool though.
I'm here to finish the mission.
It's a little cheesy. Your friend's a big fan of the Flat Out franchise?
Check out how strong my body is!
Never into racing games? I'm not a racing game or a sports game person in general, but I like any racing game or sports game that isn't realistic. Like, if it does something interesting with the concept, I'll be into it. Like, I don't like racing games like Forza or Gran Turismo because I'm not into cars really in real life, so there's not enough there to grab me. But if it's something like Burnout 3 Takedown, where it's completely unrealistic and it's all about smashing the cars into each other and having boosters in the back of the cars that are like fucking rocket afterburners going at the speed of light, I don't mind that. That stuff is pretty thrilling. Same with sports games. Like a realistic soccer game like FIFA is like pretty boring to me. But if you make a crazy, over-the-top, cartoony soccer game where you can basically bicycle kick each other in the head, and like Shaolin Soccer. If you've ever seen the movie Shaolin Soccer, make a game out of Shaolin Soccer, and I'm probably on board. That's why I used to like EA Big. EA Big used to make the most fun sports games out there. Like, they were responsible for NBA Street. So, like, the NBA EA games are boring because it's just realistic basketball. But if you play NBA Street, you could do a double backflip and, like, super slam dunk the ball that shatters the backboard and sets everything on fire. That was fun. Oh, and SSX Tricky. Snowboarding, it's fine, whatever. Realistic snowboarding. Can get a bit boring, but it's at least kind of interesting. SSX Tricky, when it was like all techno playing and you could launch yourself in the air and do breakdance moves on the snowboard, actually doing windmills on the snowboard, which is physically impossible in real life. That was fucking cool. I used to love that shit. Toho Soccer 2. Oh, is that like that, is it? Hang on. Blip. 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 Toho Soccer 2. Oh shit. Interesting. A lot of it is like... Is it a movie or is it a game? Over the top turn-based football up. Okay, so it is a game. Alright, I could see how it's turn-based, yeah. So they're gonna have like animations for super kicks and stuff. Almost like the summons in Final Fantasy. We're chatting. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Here it comes. Is this all a big cutscene leading up to like a strike on goal? Oh my god. She looks way too pleased with herself. Jesus Christ. What? Oh my god. Are they still playing soccer? Yep, there we go. Holy shit. What is happening? Are they all leaping into the air for the ball? Simultaneously? Okay. The kick was so good it murdered the goalkeeper. Is that bunny ears? Okay. I won't question it. Awesome. Story-based strike. That's amazing. That totally was basically just an even more over-the-top Shaolin Soccer. What the fuck is this? My keyboard's falling apart. What? Dear God, give us some context first. What are we looking at? Glitchbusters! It's Pokemon, but you collect glitches. Do you know what's happening? Neither do we. They're trying to block the ball, but a lesser defense. I picked up as much, yeah. I don't really know what's going on in this game. I have to admit, I'm not entirely sure how that's played. They didn't really explain the gameplay much. They just showed a bunch of anarchy. I'm guessing it's like a 4-player arena
You just
shooter
got
type.
a look at Wanted Dead, Block and
Story-driven
Load,
minigame
Blockbuster
thing.
VR, Trail Out, Hype Squad, and Glitch Busters. Be sure to sign up
Hey,
for Block
Nards.
and Load's closed beta. But there's plenty
Tell
more
us the
of
secret of
IGN
your
Summer
power
of
glove,
Gaming
please.
Expo, where that came from.
Is it hiding a
Up next is
horrible
game
burn
where
from
you can
childhood?
play until the cows come home because it's a game about cows.
Is there like
Here's
an
Quiet
eyeball
Farm.
growing in your palm that whispers to you? It tells you the secrets of the universe? Or to kill your family, either whichever one comes first. Earth Defense Force, but with glitches? Yeah, probably. I couldn't really make heads or tails of what they were trying to show us there. I like this, though. Whatever this is, good start. This looks like better graphics Overlord. Do you play as a cow? Because I gotta admit, I'm still on board if we get to play as a cow. I'm into it. This is escalating quickly. What the fuck? I thought they were about to introduce a farming sim, but you do play as the cow! Holy shit, I called it! Dead set, I was joking. I thought I was just being a dick. But I actually 100% called it. This is game of the show. So does the crashed UFO give the cow better sentience? Does it make itself aware? Is that what's going on? There's a beanstalk. He shat himself. What a great ending to a trailer. A cow shitting itself in camera is exactly how you should be ending your trailer. Everyone else take note. That's how you sell a game. You've played games as goats, deers, spiders, and rats. Cows, not surprising. I was still a little surprised. I thought that was going to be a farming sim. I'm not entirely sure what this is either. Another co-op battle arena story-driven minigame type deal? The problem with games like that is they sometimes you don't get an idea of the structure of the game. You see like bits of gameplay and it's like a couple of people in an isometric perspective just beating the shit out of enemies, but I don't really understand what the structure of the game is. Oh my god. Game of the show part 2. Is this Blinks the Time Sweeper 2? Oh, he's got a hoverboard! And he's a violent little prick! I want to play their game as the violent gory kitten. Let me play as the violent gory kitten. Blinks part 2. Blinks part 2. Shoot you in the face with a fucking rocket launcher. Blinks part 2. Unicorns will beat the shit out of you. This is horrifying. I don't like this. Is that what you get to kill? Is this a radical cat with a hoverboard violently murdering unicorns? What's it called? Gory? G-O-R-I? Gory Cuddly Carnage? I'm into it. Gory. Cuddly Carnage. Dope. Dope. Horrifying, but dope. Look at him. He's adorable, even though he's so violent. He'll slice you up. Look at his little hoodie. He's like the radical version of that cat from Stray. The more realistic cat from Stray. Cow shitting itself. 10 out of 10 must buy. Don't starve on a boat. Oh yeah, you're right. See, that's the kind of thing we need to know. When you're showing off a game like that, you need to slow it down a bit and give an idea of what the actual game structure and genre is. And not just isometric carnage. Like, what are you doing in the game and why? Look at him. It is exactly the same breed of cat as the one in Stray. Look at this. See? Look at that. Same breed of cat, except realistic cat. Cartoon, violent cat. Cat with a plan. Cat with a mission. Cat's gonna kill your wife and kids. Hide your kids, hide your wife, because Gory's coming. Look at him come. No, I want to see the picture big. Fuck you. Yeah. I like his hoverboard. His hoverboard's got a smiley face. Everything's exploding. I am still very, very keen on Stray, though. A lot of cool cat games coming out. That's the theme. We've got a theme going on. Or animal games, because we've also had realistic cows. And then there's Goat Simulator 3. I want to hear more of that song. I dig it.
Astral child, awake. The cosmos is in danger.
Am I the astral child?
Heroes may die, but their legends
Can I awake?
Forever. Build a new world together.
Oh.
And keep order amongst the stars.
Building and crafting with people online? With
For
friends
this,
online?
We look to you.
While adventuring?
Our star
Not bad, not bad. As long as it's in co-op.
You just caught trailers for Quiet Farm, Ship of Fools, Gory, Cuddly Carnage, and the world premiere of Star Keepers right here on IGN Summer of Gaming Expo.
If
I
that
like
was
games
too
where you
much
get to build
excitement,
villages
relax.
and
This next game looks extremely chill. Here's a look at Coral Island.
And survive and craft with other players in online co-op. Those are nice. Here's the Harvest Moon farming sim that I thought we were going to get earlier. Just more realistic looking. Was she in an underwater scuba suit before? Dealing with things under the ocean? Because that's different. I don't think I've ever seen a farming game that lets you actually put on a suit and go underwater and actually do stuff on the bed of the ocean floor. Cute cat videos. Evolved into dope cat games. There's so many different kinds of cat games, both out now and coming out soon. It's kind of wild. See, this is just what I was talking about a second ago. Survival crafting, farming, village building games with your friends are big right now, but they are extremely fun. I mean, it's mostly just Stardew Valley, really. I mean, you can't really tell us much in a trailer with stuff like this. After the first 5 seconds, you understand the graphics style, the visual style they're going for, and then everything else is just the same type of shit you see in Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon all the time. You don't really need to make very long trailers out of that stuff. I did like the look of the irrigation system for their farming, though. That's unique. That's original. Actually being able to design irrigation for your farm. Is this another farming game? In a row? Oh no, it's a zoo. Okay, never mind. I was negative too soon. I don't think I've seen a farming management style game that's about building and managing a zoo. That's pretty interesting. Aloha, you're the new zookeeper. So it takes place in Miami. Sorry, fucking Miami. Hawaii. I need to make a coffee. After the IGN Expo, I'm gonna make a coffee before jumping into the last 2 expos I have to watch tonight. Oh my god, there's dinosaurs. Is this a dinosaur zoo specifically? Oh, it's an everything zoo. Giraffes, camels, Triceratops, Brontosaurus, flamingos. What? Why would you combine a real zoo with a dinosaur zoo? That's a bit problematic. That's just asking for trouble. I think these are all going to be farming life sim games. I think that's the theme we're in right now. I might have talked over them introducing it like that. This is cute, but style-wise, it's not quite as slick as the last couple, the pixel graphics versions we saw before. Okay, the jet skis sold me. I've changed my mind. I'm now on board. That's all I need to see was the jet skis. Harvest Moon with jet skis.
Hello again.
Green light that
IGN
shit.
Summer of Gaming, and we just
Let's
checked
go.
out Coral Island, Roots of Pacha, Super Zoo Story, and Dinkum.
Super Zoo Story was what it was called. I missed the name.
Summer of Gaming Expo. We'll be right back after this.
Don't fucking commercials. Why are you running commercials in a stream on YouTube, you dipshits? IGN are the only ones that do this with their streams. Like, legit run their own commercials for their own shit. Over and over again. What was the island game on Switch called? Good question. Where are we at right now? 152. Let me go back. This one?
Of Pacha.
Oh no, this isn't Switch. Dinkum is on Steam. Dinkum? Maybe it's Aussie. Might be an Australian game. What was the island game? This one? No, that's Steam as well. Super Zoo Story. Roots of Pacha? That's Steam as well. Are you talking about a different island game that wasn't in these trailers? Coral Island. Was it this one? The pufferfish isn't okay. Wait. Early access, Humble Games. This is Steam as well. That's all of them. I'm not sure which Switch game you're talking about, or if it's even one of these trailers that you're talking about. Wait, we gotta skip back. Don't show Outriders World Slayer again. We already saw that in the other expo the other night.
Return to Enoch in the brand new
Oh god, he's going to show
World
more
Slayer.
Outriders.
Either continue your Outriders save file or jump in fresh with the level 30 boost. Here's a sneak peek of what to expect.
Well, Outriders is fun, but it's just not that big a deal of a thing. Like, a few of us played it, we had a good time with a couple of mates, and then we just forgot the game existed. They're straight up just playing the trailer again from the other expo. And it's the same trailer too. Outriders coming at you. It just has such a douchey storyline that's hard to take seriously. It just takes itself way too seriously, that's the problem. We just made fun of it the entire time we were playing it. Yeah. I do like the Kerrigan chick, new villain for the expansion. She's a bit derivative of all those Kerrigan female villains, Kerrigan-style female villains, but
welcome back to
she's still
IGN
cool looking.
Summer of Gaming
Speaking
Expo.
of
Up next, a game that
female
combines
villains,
gritty, hardcore military realism
hello,
with the
Nards.
horrors of war and adorable rodents. Here's Ratton Reich.
Tell me the secrets of your magic gauntlet. Does it require all 7 affinity stones? Ooh. That's a rat Nazi. That's a rat Nazi if I've ever seen one. Nice tits though. I'm so confused by what I'm looking at. Oh my god. Is this World War I? Is this World War I with rats? That's interesting. What the fuck? I think they got a little too creative with this one. I haven't played a game like this in a while, though. This kind of isometric strategy stuff. I wouldn't mind playing a game like this again, if it's gonna be this original. This rat lady's gonna have a nice redhead ponytail. Show me your face. Is she a rat? Holy shit, what? Wait, no, come on. What are you trying to say here? Can you play this real-time strategy game as a first-person shooter as well? You get to flip between both? Like jumping into units and fighting yourself? I guess for a rat, she's kind of attractive. Can I edit that out of my stream? In a city deserted by the gods. One collectible card system will let you survive in a turn-based combat arena. This looks familiar. There was a game just like this on Game Pass recently. It might be coming out with a sequel already. Oh, goddamn. Beneath Oresa. Is that a sequel to, that game that was on Game Pass recently with the exact same graphics and card battle turn-based system? Oh, I might have to look it up later. It's on the tip of my tongue. Ooh. That's a unique that's a unique visual style. I've never seen this look before. It's like sketchy crayon drawings, but moving. That's kind of trippy. This looks hard, though. And it's a roguelike as well. Jesus Christ, I've had enough of roguelikes recently. And a few less roguelikes in my life. People keep wanting me to play them on stream, though. That's the problem. They're popular. That's a lot of units. I guess if you're doing like a stylized 2D graphic system like that, it's much easier to put a lot of units on screen at once with no frame rate issues. It's a good trick.
30 years ago, we thought we had contained the corruption on Earth. We were wrong. The corruption has reached the colonies. If we don't stop it, humanity will have no
huge manatees. Yeah, the graphic novel cutscene and stuff, not terribly original. I mean, they're cool, but this looks fun. A little basic looking, but the gore looks really cathartic.
With great power. Well, you know.
Superfuse. Oh wait, I know Superfuse. I've heard of this before. I saw a previous trailer. You make your own superhero, and they're fully customizable. Like all their moves and all the status effects and the way they play is like fully customizable. They don't really get that across in the trailer. They just kind of showed off the gore, unfortunately. A brand new River City Rampage game. Why? Dude, River City Rampage was 30 years ago. More, 40. Why more River City Rampage now? It was just a lesser Double Dragon. Alright. It's even got fucking the Double Dragon dude, a Bobo. Adobo? A Bobo? Or was it just Bobo? don't know if I'm remembering that correctly. That was Bobo, though, from Double Dragon. They just completely stole his sprite. I guess River City Rampage and
that was a look at Rat and
Double
Right,
Dragon was the
followed by
same
Beneath
creator.
Racer, Orcs, Superfuse, and River
Because they seem
City
to
Saga
fuck around with the
right here on IGN Summer of
the
Gaming
characters
Expo.
and the lore.
And we still have more trailers. Oh look, here comes one now.
Like they combine them. Whenever companies combine their franchises like that smoothly, that easily, like they don't even give a shit, it usually means that they're all owned by the same company.
At Young Novo, we deliver the future.
Is this a sci-fi delivery man simulator?
Skew, do you mind keeping watch? I need a piss.
Yeah, sure. I'm on the lookout.
Yeah.
I love the voice of that little robot.
Sure, yeah. I'll watch.
That is genius.
I can't go if you're looking.
Coast is clear, mate.
Is he just looking at his dick?
Don't look. That's what I'm saying.
Little
Just
robot's
look away.
permanent.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You're staring right at my crotch. Skew.
What?
Look away.
Oh, look away. Sorry. Bit mesmerized there. Well, it's interesting, you know. I haven't got one of them. They look very impractical.
No,
yeah, they
I'm
are.
watching.
Unfortunately, they
Like
cause a
it,
lot of
Tell?
problems.
Yeah?
You have
what do
no
want?
idea.
I can do trickling stream. I can do waterfall. And I can do rain.
I'll hold it in.
Why did he just throw away the piss bottle, though? You're gonna need that later. Zelda Williams is a voice actor in that. That's Robin Williams' daughter. I didn't know she was getting into acting. Okay, they didn't actually show any of the game, but if this is like a science fiction delivery man warehouse simulator, that's interesting to me. I like that. I like weird games like that.
It's been 5 years, 6 months, and 11 days since we settled here.
They're good for OCD gaming.
Our ongoing mission, to build a self-sustainable, closed ecosystem that'll guarantee humanity's survival into the impossibly
And it all
far
went
future.
wrong.
The
And now
most
the
brilliant
robots are
scientific
uprising.
minds
The
of our
aliens are
time
coming. And the
work to
genophage
ensure
virus
our
is
species can
free and it's
endure
eating
our
our
upcoming
balls.
challenges. Whether it's
It's made us all
nuclear
sterile, the
devastation
human race is...
or
Okay,
the
I should probably stop
inhospitable surface of a newly
talking
settled
over the plot.
exoplanet.
I don't know what's going on.
To the brilliant minds in
But I think
here,
I like my plot better.
the outside world is but a distant echo of our primitive past. And despite it all, my greatest fear is upon us.
What kind of game is this?
Our mightiest achievement.
Why is that anime girl walking on the spot?
On its creators.
Okay, so it is a Skynet game. Sneakies. It's Splinter Cell, but humans versus robots. Okay, cool. A little derivative, but it's something, at least. Sure is a game. There's a lot of interesting anti-robot gadgets, though, that this trailer's showing off. Doing a good job of teasing mechanics that are actually quite creative. Evotinction. Okay, that's a bad name. No, that didn't roll off the tongue at all. Evotinction? That just made me want to giggle the second I said it. Can we workshop the name? Can we just call it Splinter Cell, but the robots are naughty? That's the whole name. Splinter Cell, semicolon, but the robots are naughty.
The American illicit drugs market is the biggest in the world.
Looking for Lost Police Patrol. It's 15.
Drug barons control the multi-billion-dollar empire, and Miami is Cocaine City.
Okay.
Night shift just cleared the building. You've got 60 minutes to log into that cartel terminal and uncover as much of that
Oh, I
network
thought this was
as you
going to be a
can.
cartel drug management game, playing as the bad guys. I think this is a... I think it's the 1980s hacker.
The biggest of the cartels, Reyes Muertos, uses the World Wide Web
It's a
to keep their
1980s
deadly business open
hacker
24/7.
police game. That's cool, though. That's a cool aesthetic.
The American government has been carrying out the
kinda
world's
clever.
biggest anti-drugs operation as Western demand for the drug almost exceeds the supply.
Hack the drug war with an old Commodore
Police
computer.
squads use
Good luck.
intelligence reports and, more often
Everything
than not,
takes
their
10,
instincts
15
in their
minutes to
search for
load.
cartel smugglers.
It's realistic.
Despite law enforcement's best efforts, greater things are expected.
Will you cross the line? I will. I'm already planning
One
on
of
it.
the night shift guys just came back. Looks like he's headed your way. Get out of there. This case is blown. Meet me back at the station.
Can't we just stab him in the neck and bury his body out the back? Is there first-person shooter mechanics? That's weird. I was expecting this to be all hacking. Unless that last clip just then was a lie. That might have just been for the trailer. I have a feeling the whole game will take place on that old computer screen with all the hacky windows and stuff.
Do you have any idea of the danger?
-1, 6% fuel. 8 feet, -1. Contact.
We're really getting into the weird indie stuff now. The really left field stuff. The really left field stuff. What? Did you just find a town on the moon? With a diner?
Our understanding of the phenomenon grows with every day.
The graphics are kind of shitty, but
However,
I'm
for
digging
one
the
individual
concept.
in our group, the physiological response has been troubling.
Hmm. Lifeless Moon.
We've made a path.
From the creators of Lifeless Planet. I think I've got Lifeless Planet on Steam in a sale, and I've never played it. That rings a bell. I remember a little astronaut dude in the
Welcome
screenshots.
back. This is the IGN Summer of Gaming Expo, and you
I
just
should
got a
probably
look at
play
Last
that.
Worker, Evo Tinction, Vice Undercover.
If it's good enough
and
to get a
Lifeless
sequel,
Moon.
it must be
The
worth
Expo
it.
might be coming to a close, but Summer of Gaming continues all throughout June. We'll be bringing you events, announcements, reveals, and more fun stuff from all around the industry, and you'll find it all right here on IGN.
And you can find IGN everywhere. IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, the Samsung TV app, and now you can even watch us on our Steam
I think
page.
her power
We are
glove gives her
winding
the
things
power
down,
of
but we're not done
cute
yet.
accent.
Up next, a brand new multiplayer experience in a beloved universe. Here's The Walking Dead: Last Mile.
Another Walking Dead game? If it's not a sequel to the VR game, I don't know if anyone's gonna care. Is that the whole trailer? Tell me that's the whole trailer. Oh, damn. That would have been hilarious. It's kind of got the Telltale Games visual style. Is this a continuation of the Telltale Games story-driven stuff? He seems really bored by the zombies killing shit by now. Whoever this guy is, he's been through it. He's gonna pull a piece. He's got a handgun. He's just waiting for him to be distracted. Oh no, he's just going for it. Headbutt him. Or wait for lightning to strike him. What the fuck just happened?
Open the gates! Someone, get the dog!
Why is he saving him? That dude just tried to fuck him up. I don't think it is a continuation of the story stuff that Telltale used to do. Didn't you say it was like a strategy game?
That was The Walking Dead: The Last Mile right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. But a friendly reminder that Summer of Gaming is going on.
Yeah, we know. Walking Dead: The Last Mile. I think I didn't type any of what I just said in. Walking Dead. Unique storytelling experiment which people and events of the Alaskan community... What? Video game TV show hybrid. Okay, there's a lot more to this than I was expecting. Don't need to know any of that. Players will have a hand in influencing the decisions of characters in an Alaskan community set in the Walking Dead universe. Players will participate in the live event through minigames to earn influence points, which they can spend to influence decisions throughout the game. Influence points could be bought through microtransactions as unknown. So it's like a massively multiplayer, story-driven thing, where all the people playing are affecting the story simultaneously by earning influence points from the gameplay. Some players are skeptical of The Walking Dead Last Mile. When there are large groups of people interacting with the same story, it becomes extremely difficult to stick to a direction and to moderate the players themselves. It opens up the potential for incredible amounts of trolling. Well, that's just part of the experience. If they troll to the point where the story gets ridiculous and stupid, then it's still fun. That is hard to wrap your head around. Being called a massively interactive live event. Far out. I guess that's something to keep an eye on then. Because that's not going to be a game you can put on your shelf, on your pile of shame and play later. If you're not part of it while it's happening, the live events, then you're going to miss out completely. I might have to think about streaming that or something. Making the most of it. Since it'll be a one-off.
Throughout June.
That's right. Here's a quick look at what's still on the way. Coming up very shortly is day 5 of Netflix's Geeked Week.
Here's a quick look at my mangled mutant hand. I hide under this glove. Please don't throw up.
Showcase. And be sure to join us again for the Guerrilla Collective Showcase, followed by the Wholesome Games Direct.
Oh, that's the stuff I'm doing tomorrow.
And then the NetEase Games live stream.
And you definitely won't want to miss the Xbox and Bethesda Showcase
I think that's
on
the next
Sunday,
day.
followed by the PC Gaming Show.
Whew, it's going to be a busy weekend. It's time for us to say goodbye, but stick around because after the break, we've got the team behind Aliens Fireteam Elite stopping by to show off the latest expansion.
And of course, a huge thank you to everyone watching at home. We'll see you next time.
And they just walk off into the darkness. She's taking off her glove as she walks off the screen, and then you just hear this just coming off camera, and then that guy screams as she feeds her
You can choose from over 200
her hand mutant,
your passion on GoArmy.com.
her Lovecraftian Cthulhu hand mutant.
And sponsored by Metro by T-Mobile.
So why is there still so much stream here? What's this shit? I mean, they're done,
What's up,
right?
everybody? I'm Stella Chung, and you're about to get your weekly fix. This is the show where it's every
IGN million things.
So what? They're just doing the weekly fix show at the end of their stream?
Pop culture.
I'm curious. I'll stick around just to see what the rest of this runtime is for. I'm just going to run trailers, I think. Because this is trailers that were run at the previous, the Summer Game Fest show.
It's got a brand new campaign that takes place right after the 4 campaigns that are in the base.
Oh no, they're just chatting about Alien Fireteam Elite now.
Tons of new
the
stuff.
expansion pack.
That was actually one of the questions we were going to ask you before, but I kind of want to talk about it right now.
So this is like part of their weekly fix show. Just interviewing the Alien Fireteam guys.
Presets.
Blah 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 blah. Alien blah blah blah. Alien blah blah. Nice Nintendo Switch on the shelf over there. Big dwarfed by that fucking huge TV. What is that, an 80-incher? Nice. I like it. I like my TVs fat and juicy.
Attack. It's one of those like a shotgun, and so it's
like a shotgun
fastest firing shotgun.
because it's a gun and it fires shots.
That's kind of the dev.
The aliens won't know what hit them, but they will. It'll be bullets.
That sounds.
It'll be bullets coming out of the shotgun that are shot from the gun. Because they're bullets and they kill aliens. The aliens will get killed by bullets and they'll be like, "What hit us? Oh God, it's bullets. Now we're dead."
Whether or not you
guys specifically.
Fuck, they should interview me about games. I'm full of all the good information.
You're gonna back about years. I'm not saying anything. Prometheus.
I want to make a game so I get interviewed about my game and then tell people fuck all about it. Well, you see, Jimmy, it's a video game, which means it's interactive, and you get to be a guy and interact with the guy and have the guy interact with the world and do things to make the story and the gameplay happen. It's a video game, Jimmy. Would you like to know more? Tough shit. Buy my game. $250, please. In the hand. Okay, and we're out on IGN. Okay, that's 2 down of 4 expos for the night. And we're on 9:30 p.m. These next two... 49 minutes and 50 minutes. Cool. So that's a little bit less than an hour each. So if this is the halfway mark, I might use that to take my pee break. I might not actually pee during my pee break. I just like calling it a pee break. I don't need to pee that often. I'm not a big peer. It's not part of my persona. Give my head and my ears a chance to stop sweating from all the headphone use. I'm going to go make a cup of tea or coffee, or maybe both. Maybe I'll make a tea and a coffee and combine them into the same cup. And then see if that turns my face inside out. I wonder if anyone's ever tried that. It's kind of a rad idea. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video doing that as an experiment. Maybe have a control group of other people in the video that don't know what I'm doing, and I'll feed it to them and see if they notice. See if they think it's either tea or coffee, or if they notice that it's a combined tea and coffee combined into one drink. My prediction, coffee will overwhelm the tea, and most people will just assume it's coffee. Although it'll be hard to drink because it'll be double hot. Because it'll be like the temperature of the coffee combined with the temperature of the tea. Like if each of them are 30 degrees, then combining them together should make the 60-degree drink, right? That's how temperature works, surely. I know science. I'm smart. I'm a genius. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so then after I've made my tea. For the other half of this expo chill session. And keep going from there. I think the other two shows are all sort of indie focused, so it should be very unpredictable, interesting, creative, original shit, as indie games tend to be. Alright, back soon. Did this stream just glitch out for a second? I could swear the stream just glitched out for like a split second there. Like it stopped and started again. That was weird. I'm going to keep an eye on that, but I'm going to go still make the tea. Be right back. Okay. I did actually end up weeing a little bit. I said I wasn't probably going to wee, but I weed. So I guess that makes me a liar and a weer. So fuck me, right? Oh yeah. That's the good shit. I ended up making coffee instead of tea. Sorry for sipping on mic. I know that's disgusting, but it's hot and I'm enjoying it a lot. It's coming with that extra power. Extra scoop of coffee. Extra hit of caffeine. Extra vibes. Extra vibes from my Disney Princess Pink Pussy mug. The lag stopped. Oh, because you're watching the stream in a taxi. Well, that would cause lag. The satellite's trying to keep up with your phone signal. Do you like my Disney Princess mug? Tenner? It's good. Makes the coffee taste better. Makes me a little hornier when I drink it too. Yep, that's going straight to the dick. Love it. Oh. I still don't know what happened to the stream before. I'm pretty sure when I set it to back mode, it glitched out. I think the stream stopped and started again, like randomly. I'm not sure. I'll have to check later to see if it split the stream into 2 VODs. That'll give away if that's what happened or not. It suits me. Releases my inner princess beauty. Yeah, we can put this up. Ready? My Little Red Riding Hood. So I look like, which one was it? Was it Sleeping Beauty? Was it Little Red? No. Little Red Riding Hood is not a Disney princess. Snow White. She's sneaking around. In her hood. Oh, god damn. That hits the spot. I'm warm on the outside, and now I'm warm on the inside. Hoodie on the outside, Disney Princess pussy mug on the inside. Makes for the perfect stream. Okay, I'm not going to wear that up because it's going to get too toasty. Switch back to window mode. Wait. I think I foofed my hair up again with the hood. No, whatever. Okay. Have to find the spot where the chair is perfectly in camera with the... There we go. That's good. I need to put like little chalk outlines on the ground so I can remember where I need to sit. Okay, we are going. Tribeca. Game Spotlight. Let's do it. Not with VLC. That's better. I don't really know what to really expect from a Tribeca Film Festival Gaming Expo. Aside from an AirPod commercial. Is that the dude from One Direction? What the fuck is going on? No, skip. Yo. Oh my god, it actually is an AirPod commercial. Probably with licensed music too. That was annoying. I actually thought that was the intro for the show. Yeah, Tribeca has a gaming expo. It probably has something to do with renowned indie stuff.
Several of Tribeca's selections,
like award-winning indie stuff, I'm gonna guess.
Sequels that return to worlds or characters that we
Was that the sequel to Plague Tale? Ooh.
Some tell stories about family, cultural identity, and coming of age.
I'm
as a child,
intrigued already.
teen, or an adult facing a world that never stops changing.
They invite us to investigate mysteries and navigate familiar.
I can't believe they dropped an AirPod commercial on me, dude. Right at the start.
Others explore
with a
our
license
fears
track
about the future through dystopian tales of environmental ruin or technology run amok.
But all of them offer us
I recognize that last game. That's old.
Play and challenge ourselves.
Whether that means a much-needed break from the worries of our daily lives, or an experience that tells us something true.
This is a game that was in one of the previous expos.
Whatever you're looking for, chances are you're
I wouldn't
gonna
mind
find
seeing
the
more of
little
that game because they didn't really show much of the gameplay, just
Here
like the
are
story.
the 2022 Tribeca game selection.
It isn't always easy going back to the place where you grew up.
So Tribeca Games basically just pick their cream of the crop of indie stuff to watch, and then they just collect them here. So we might see some repeats.
Her friends and a string of angry exes. As Jala,
Those shoulder
you're gonna be
pads
forced to confront
are
everything that
fucking
you have
intense,
been
man.
avoiding
She's
through
gone with the full
cooking
Jafar with that
challenges
outfit.
and colorful turn-based battles where you're gonna
With
be
the
facing
traditional
the biggest
pearl
adversary of
necklace,
all.
but it's trips.
Decisions you made
She's got that
in
triple pearl necklace, dude.
The bag is packed. It's time for a trip back home. With
That's a commanding vibe right there. Not the one, but the triple pearl
Adderless
necklace.
Games is a fully remote studio that we started 5 years ago with the idea of making games about underrepresented cultures and themes. The studio is about 15 folks, and we're scattered from
See that
Seattle,
guy's,
Washington to Vancouver,
Hawaiian
the
shirt?
UK, Toronto.
He's
East
the guy
Coast
that
of
comes
the
into work
US,
every day
New
looking
York,
chill as fuck.
And then 2 in Brisbane. Our first project was a game called Falcon Age. It's an action
neat.
adventure game about raising a falcon and fighting colonizers.
So they develop VR games.
It was the first time
You can
I
pet the falcon in
personally
that
have ever
game.
worked closely
On your hand.
with someone else who's brown and South Asian on a team. I'd been in the industry for about 8 years by that point, so that's actually pretty shocking when you think about it. And I think one of the great things about that for me,
I thought we were
was
leading into a
the
game
kind of
here, but I think they're
conversations
just
you can have,
talking
the
to
kind
this
of work that
development
you can
team.
do, and you're coming from a similar basis and a
About
similar
their rise to
background
glory.
and experience. That's why I was really excited about working on Thirsty Suitors.
Oh, okay, we are building
Hey,
up to a
y'all.
game.
You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma.
Thirsty Suitors is an action-adventure RPG about immigrant culture, resolving relationships, family pressure, and finding oneself.
An action-adventure RPG? About living up to your mother's expectations
Jala
as an
is an
young
extremely
Indian woman?
relatable character for anyone
That's
who's
unique.
had that moment of moving
It's
away
very
from
unique.
home and then coming back. She sometimes isn't quite aware of the things that she's doing in terms
I
of
think I
like,
saw a
hurting
teaser for this a
people.
while back.
Maybe I
Like it has a lot
should
of
call
weird,
Tyler and
surreal
find out.
fantasy elements in it.
I mean, yes, Tyler's your ex-bestie, but she's also your ex. The ex.
That chick is styling.
She's kind
Look
of a
at
hot
her.
mess at the beginning of the game.
That lime
and
green headband.
that sets up an interesting dynamic for the player to get to know each of her exes.
This Indian guy in his Asian top.
Is your third grade boyfriend
Multicultural times 2.
Every time
Hi,
you
Sergio.
battle one of your
Nice
exes,
moves.
they go into their own inner space. It's like a fantasy.
Is that how you
land.
pick up chicks?
You look surprised to see me, Jala. Or are you just admiring the view?
So the way we design combat is based on like a non-violent beating up of each other. What I consciously did was
Non-violent
not
beating
have
up of
any
each other?
punches that connect. All the props are being used as
That
thrown
sentence was its own
objects, or
contradiction.
Punches and kicks exist, but they only exist in a
So it's
form where
turn-based
the
battles,
holographic
but like
fist that comes out.
as a fantasy musical reflection
Let's dance.
for the social interaction you're having with a person.
I learned a lot of new moves in the park.
Flirt.
Trying to distract me with your chest hair is definitely cheating.
When we started thinking about the visual inspiration,
Oh my
it was
god.
coming from
Okay, I
a
like
style
it.
that
This is
matched
hilarious.
The lightheartedness and the theme of the game that I wanted to
Turning the
create
turn-based combat
artwork
into like
that
comedy
felt light, that
musical
felt bold,
sequences
graphic, with
is
vivid
pretty
colours.
genius.
I love you, Jala. I have loved you since our hands met reaching for the
Who needs
same
touching
tub
VR boobs and you
of
can pet a VR
lime green
falcon?
Play-Doh in third grade.
Hell yeah, dude.
Love me? This is the longest conversation we've had in over
That's
a
really
decade.
all I want from VR games. Let me pet a cute animal,
I
and I'll
enjoy
probably
the
having a
fact
good
that this
time.
game is about reconciliation because that's
Although
something that a
I'd
lot
still
of
be
people don't
having
get
just
to
as equally
do
good time if
in
I could
real
touch
life.
VR boobs, so both are relevant.
I'm sorry I came on so strong, Jala. I've had this fantasy
Oh my God.
in my head for so long.
Relationship
It's time I
recovered.
got to know
Successful turn-based battle.
I'm ready to move on if you are.
I'm glad we figured that out.
In a lot of families, food plays a large role.
Oh my god, even
in the
cooking
culture,
is like a
and
wild
a
kung
large
fu
role
turn-based
in
battle.
Learning things from your parents and being able to pass those on. And
I feel like
it's
this game is gonna be a
Jala's
definite-
journey, being able to reconcile that relationship with her parents.
It's gonna be a
is an
moment-to-moment
outlet
good
for her
time.
to be able to do that.
The pace
on
seems
their
high.
grounds and reconnect with her culture.
Like, from what we've seen so far, it seems like the pacing of this game is going to be like one crazy thing after another.
The skating session in our game is supposed
This is
to
gonna be a
really
lot of fun.
easy and accessible. I didn't want to make like this hardcore skate simulator. So the way I've designed the game is to make the players be able to do fun-looking things like wall run grinds and other.
That guy's voice is very
without the complexity of
anxiety
button inputs.
laden. It sounds like he's very uncomfortable
From where
having
we're
to do
coming
this
from, we're
piece to
making a
camera.
game- We want it to feel very familiar to immigrants and people of color and particularly like South Asians so that they can see themselves. But I think it's also a very enjoyable act of like speculation and
Holy shit.
fantasy for anyone else, you know?
She just did
From
the
the
Go-Go
purpose.
Hibari from Kill Bill.
We're making a role-playing game.
With that whiplash
Part of
thing.
the pleasure of that is in inhabiting
And it's got an open world
someone
too.
else and
This game's got
living
everything.
their life. And I think that's kind of what we want to give players, this idea of being very grounded in Jala, this very specific character, and her story and her personality, some of which is shaped.
Jala has a lot of,
some which is who she is.
She reminds me of an older Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, with how she like visualizes everything in this crazy way in her own head. Just gonna get hit by the sandal.
Imagine a world where the richest people on the planet move to Mars in the midst of a
That's
climate
such an Indian mom thing.
In the Cub, that's the
Throwing her
question
sandals,
basically
hitting people with her
found a way to
flip-flops.
survive in the ruins of a mutated Earth. But when the ultra-rich return on an expedition, they may get a lot more than what they bargained for.
He keeps looking off camera. I keep wondering if there's like a script just here. Is it?
Demagogue
No,
Studio
other side.
is a group
Here.
of filmmakers, writers, architects, musicians, animators.
I think
and
someone's holding a
developers
script
who
up
make
next to the camera.
interactive experiences for a generation
Like,
that
just
might
up
live
right
to
of the camera
witness
from his
the end
eye line.
times. We started experimenting with a couple of satirical games that led to Golf Club Wasteland.
Oh, sweet.
Our first commercial success.
I have this wish listed on Steam. This golf,
Currently, we
Wasteland
Demagogues
golf
are working
thing.
on 2 games. One of which is a prequel and sequel to Golf Club
That looks like fun.
Wasteland, a 2D cinematic platformer called The Cub.
Although all their games are starting to look the same now. They're all like post-apocalyptic, vegetation overgrown,
The Cub is
2D
essentially the
side-scrolling
Jungle
type
Book
shit.
set in an urban Silicon Valley-like apocalypse.
It's got a fucking funky soundtrack though. God damn. Unless that's just the soundtrack for the video and has nothing to do with the
After
game.
the Great Climate Catastrophe,
I might have misread
the
that.
ultra-rich have evacuated to Tesla City on Mars. The rest of us died.
Tesla City. This game's gonna get sued
Years
by
later,
Elon.
When a research mission revisits Earth, they spot a human-like mutant kid while playing golf.
I wouldn't fuck with Elon and his lawyers.
Upon discovering
kind
the
of,
Cub,
they're kind of
the science expedition turns into a relentless
Sue Happy over there.
safari-like hunt. The kid ducks and dives through urban ruins. The little barbarian bastard has a plan.
Little barbarian bastard. Why is this child naked? Is he naked? I can't tell if he's naked or if his shirt's just the same color as his skin.
While
That really bothers
traversing
me.
this vibrant post-apocalyptic world,
I don't wanna see
the
child
Cub
nipples
wears
on
a
Twitch.
space helmet he scavenged from a dead Martian. The helmet airs Radio Nostalgia from Mars, a radio station based on Mars, streaming music and stories of Tesla City dwellers' memories of their former home, Earth.
So it's basically going to be like listening to podcasts, giving you story and lore info while you play. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa.
The radio callers are nostalgic for our today. This is future archaeology. Future retro.
What?
A sci-fi scenario that prompts us to reevaluate the things we already have today.
Wasn't that live action?
From friends and family
How the fuck does that
to
work?
basic things like air and water. As Marshall McLuhan would say, we march backwards.
I'm going to assume that's a
into the
cutscene
future.
in the game where they like overlay
Similarly,
the graphics on
brutalist
live action
architecture
footage.
in the environment
Because I don't see
serves
how that would be
many
playable.
non-obvious functions.
It doesn't really make much sense.
Brutalism stands for the 20th century and its apocalyptic war history. It stands for faith in large-scale progress through technology that spans multiple ideologies, which led
Jesus
to
Christ.
breakthroughs but also to pollution and climate change. In the 21st century, we have a brutalism of the soul, a reordering of the human psyche through the internet, as
He's kinda lost me a little
exemplified in
bit with all the-
millennial-pink neons
the themes and
peppered throughout our
inspirations.
game's cityscapes, such as digidopamine or doom scrolling.
Wait, that
Modernist
reticle looked a lot
architecture
like
looks
the
powerful,
Predator
yet it's already turned
laser
into
sight.
ruins, just as
They're going to get
humanity
sued by the
might.
Predator company as well. Was it Paramount? Who owns Predator right now?
The game is an homage to cinematic platformers such as Heart of Darkness, but also old-school Sega games like The Jungle Book or Aladdin.
Heart of Darkness is a good inspiration, actually, because that was big. That was like a huge cult classic for its time. Not fun to play, though. It's actually a complete pain in the ass, so... I don't mind the inspiration being that as an aesthetic thing, but I really hope the inspiration is not that as a game difficulty thing. Because that game was infuriating.
Cinema and
a lot of people threw their
culture,
PS1s out of the window on that.
reflection on our commitment to storytelling and world building. The game has numerous interactive objects to find that enrich and inform the narrative, and also poke fun at future and current events at the same time.
I'm showing a little bit too much of it now,
Hopefully,
actually. It's starting
the
to
game
spoil
will make
things.
people feel, open the players' minds, and thereby bring a change in global politics and a universal bliss for all humanity. You know, what platformers are best at.
Oh,
Enlightenment
sure.
of
I'll
the
take your
soul.
word for it. Humanity and shit. Now he just looks like we caught him taking a
In
shit
1998, the
on that
fates of
pedestal.
two families converge at a motel in the Arizona desert, where a robbery gone wrong changes all of their lives forever. As the tale unfolds
He's reading a
over
script.
the next few decades,
You can see his
step
eyeballs
into the shoes
dart
of
to the
multiple characters
left of the
to decide
camera.
how that night will alter the course of their lives through a unique art style featuring actors digitally.
Also, reading at that kind of
implemented
slow
through
pace
beautiful
with the little
cinematic worlds.
dramatic pauses between
This
sentences
is As Dusk Falls.
is like perfect cue
Hello,
card reading
I'm Caroline.
technique.
And I'm Charu. We're excited to be here.
Gives
and
you
would
time
like
to
tell you
process
more
what you're
about
reading
Interior
and then
Night
perform it
and our
correctly.
game As Dusk Falls.
Oh, hey there. Got your car towed back for you. You were right. It's more than I can
What the
fix with
fuck?
duct tape and a socket wrench.
What do I owe you?
Nothing.
This is weird.
Your guests.
Get it round back, quick. What in the world? On the ground!
This is a motion graphic, interactive motion graphic,
I said get on the ground!
motion graphic novel.
As Dusk Falls is an interactive story. The decisions you make
Oh,
do
it's-
have consequences.
Yep. It's an interactive graphic novel. You just make
Our
choices and
story
change
is a
the
crime drama
direction of the story.
That explores the intertwined
I guess that
lives
counts
of
as a
two
game.
families over
Technically,
30 years.
game.
We have the loving family, the Walkers.
So, what's next? License plate game? Another round of row, row, row your boat?
Eat your child. Is
And
that one of the
the
options? Can we
which are
cannibalize the
more
child?
Desperate family.
Come on. This is 2 Rock, not NYPD Blue. Now get looking for that safe.
As you play the game, you will be stepping in the shoes of different characters. First, Vince, the dad, who is rooting his family to Missouri.
Known cannibal. Constantly wants to eat the child. Part of his backstory.
In high spirits.
And on their way in Arizona, they get caught in a hostage situation.
And then zombies.
There's also
Mutant birds.
Jay, who is one of the members of the other family, the hostage takers. So you
He's
get
an
to see-
incel.
understand the world from his perspective.
Jay! What? Head out of the clouds, little bro. Look, there's enough cash in that safe to put the last
It
few
really
days
creeps
behind
me out
us.
when they stare at each
Stay
other like that,
alive,
not moving,
keep
but
the
we can hear their
house,
voices talk.
everything goes back to normal.
It's like everyone's communicating through
There's our
telekinesis.
third main
It's trying to
character,
make me
who
laugh a
is
little
Zoe,
bit.
Daddy, are we gonna play?
Look at them just staring at each other.
who you see across the 6 chapters from when she's 6 until
This is
she's
what the world would be
19,
like if we
and she's
could all read
becoming
each other's
this
minds.
young
No
woman.
one would bother speaking anymore. We just stare at each other and communicate telepathically.
The visual art style of our game is
It'd be
unique,
super creepy.
and it was crafted especially to tell this compelling story. It
That's a good
mixes
concept for a
beautifully
show.
painted 2D characters
Or a movie,
and
though.
sets them in an
An
evocative
entire
3D
evolved world where everyone can
We
communicate
filmed
telepathically,
genuine
so
and
no one
nuanced
speaks anymore.
performances from actors
Except
to
for the main
capture
character,
complex emotions and facial expressions.
who's the
Players
only
don't
guy who
look at
doesn't have that
pixels.
ability.
They watch
So he's like
people in
walking
all their
through
humanity.
a world of silent people who just stare at each other, but he can't communicate
When
that
it
way.
comes
So he
about,
doesn't know what
like,
other people are
writing
saying
the
about
story,
him.
We work probably a bit more like TV. So it's a very long process.
That's a great
There's
concept.
dozens
I'm gonna
of
write that down
versions of
later.
script. So it's not a linear one version of the story. We have to think all the choices, all the narrative space, all the branches feeding into one another.
Yes, that's
It's kind
how
of a 3D
video
map.
game interactive stories work with multiple endings. There's a 1,000 games that do that. You don't have to explain how
How
it
could you have
works.
thought you'd be happier without your family? I mean, without mine, I'd be...
I don't know.
I guess I just never liked being tied down.
How could you think you'd be happy
The
after
family,
eating your
I
daughter?
Felt
you cannibal
trapped.
freak.
We wrote every character from a place of empathy, and we try not to be judgmental towards any of them. We try to understand each of them, and I hope the players will feel the same way.
They do look
and
like they
try
put
to
quite a bit of
empathize
effort into
and
this.
understand and
I've been like
relate
taking the piss
with
quite a bit, but
Did you get the money? Oh,
like,
we
they've
got
clearly
it,
done
all
a good
right.
job.
Nice work, guys. Hold on tight.
As long as the story hangs together. I mean, there's not much gameplay to go on. It's just making dialogue choices, so... This game's gonna live or die by, like, how in-depth this story is. Like, they really have to knock that out of the park, or it's an absolute
Family
dumpster
meals
fire.
are a time not just to create memories, but to share them. For Venba,
See, he doesn't put his
the
script
family,
right by the
cooking
lens
is
of
a
the
way to
camera,
connect
like
to
you're
the
supposed to.
culture and
His
the
is up
life
here
she
somewhere.
left behind.
He
The
looks
process when
completely
he's
off
on to a
camera every
young
time he
son.
needs to see the next
Each
sentence.
recipe she teaches him is not just a list of ingredients, but a piece of a much larger story about where he comes from, who his family is, and the challenges they face. Here's a taste of what's to come in Venba.
How did you get started in game development? Well, basically, I took a quiz online to figure out what my career should be. Well, back when I was in high school.
Show us the
and
game!
after I did the quiz, it said I should be a video game developer.
Yeah, well, that wasn't so hard, was it? We don't need the developer backstory, we just want to see how
We were
cool your game
working
is.
on this project called Balloon Man. It was
Balloon
this
Man.
Mega Man style boss rush game about this depressed superhero whose superpowers are only to make balloons. We were a couple of months
Okay,
into
I like
the
it.
project when
This would make a good
Abby
Pixar
texted me
short, though. I
this,
don't know about a game.
Paragraph pitch of Venba. I remember the day I was eating.
That would
at
make a
restaurant
great
with my
Pixar short.
Mom and my sister.
Venba is a narrative cooking game where you play as a Venba.
Oh, so the
who moves
the
to
game we're
Canada
looking at is
in
not the
late
superhero that makes balloons game.
But
It's
during
the
this
it's the
move,
Indian
her
cooking
recipe
game.
gets
Got it.
damaged. So as the player,
I got
not only
distracted.
will you be cooking various South Indian dishes to restore these recipes, but you will also be exploring the story of this family and the unique challenges that they face.
And the idea.
I'm less interested in
resonated
this
with
rap,
me
the
so
story of the
much,
family. I'm
maybe
more
because my
intrigued by
mom was
the
there
Indian
and felt,
cooking.
a
I used to play
connection
Cooking
the
Mama
idea
on my
because it's about
DS
a mother and a son.
when I was at
It
uni.
was too compelling to not work on. So
I
we
like
decided
games
to move
like
on to
simulation games like
Venba
Cooking
at its
Sims
core
and
is about the
Building
relationship
Sims and
between
things
the
like that.
and the
Management
son.
games.
One aspect that we wanted
Games
to
with
touch
little
upon was the
minutia
loss of language.
things you can do.
As
It's really
Kevin grows up
cathartic.
here
It's,
and grows more assimilated, he loses
it's
touch
satisfying.
with his
It's
mother
comfort food.
and he adopts
Comfort food gaming,
English
100%.
instead. So as a result, the literal communication between Venba
I really have to
and
play
Kevin is quite
Unpacking
broken.
on
And
Game
you can
Pass.
see this in the recipe book given to
Whole game of
Venba by her
unpacking
mother
boxes.
as
It
well,
looks great.
because in the travel, the words and the pages get damaged. So as a result, the communication between generations there too is quite broken. Venba, who feels a lot of guilt for having moved to Canada in the first place, doubles down on the
So
things
as you
she
go
loves
along
here, like her culture,
throughout
her
the
language,
game,
her food,
the
the
cookbook
longer she stays here.
gets
So it
damaged
becomes
and
really
you
important
don't
for
get
her
to see as
to
many
fix the recipe book,
parts of the ingredients on the
because for
page,
her,
and you have to
that's a
make
way
up some of it.
for this link to persist across generations.
I think that's what he's getting at. A lot of indie games, when they interview developers about what the game is, they spend more time talking about the themes
Everything was made from scratch and daily.
and the point behind everything, and less about how the actual game mechanics
and unlike
work,
Venba,
the
there
actual
were no
gameplay.
recipes. Food was just made by testing, taste, improvising, and asking around.
That does look delicious, so.
The cooking gameplay
That's weird that they put
specifically was a big
putty around the
challenge
edge of the
for
pot.
us.
I don't understand what that was for. I'm not much of a cook though, so I don't have much to go on when
Most cooking games that we know take a lot of the
when
physical
trying to
elements
understand
of
all of this.
cooking, like chopping an onion or flipping a pan, and turn those into actual gameplay mechanics. This didn't really fit the theme and the story of Venba, and that's where the damaged recipe book idea came to fruition. We thought that a puzzle-based cooking game made for a much more compelling and appropriate gameplay mechanic.
Oh, so the cooking becomes puzzles when you start losing pages of the recipe book and you have to figure out steps yourself. It doesn't sound like a puzzle. It just sounds like trial and error.
Reminiscent of a South Asian
Point and click
kitchen.
cooking at that
I
point.
recorded like the dishware that we use, some utensils, just items from the kitchen. But that also involves a lot of recording of
ASMR.
actual cooking.
ASMR. Yes. Yes.
I wanted the sounds to be very nostalgic for those that grew up in a similar
nostalgic.
background.
Yes, background.
I wanted this
Fucking stir that
emotional
onion.
impact
Oh,
to come
shit.
across through sound.
The music
No,
in this
no
game
music.
primarily comes from
Cooking,
an
sounds
in-game
only.
radio, influenced by
I wanna hear the
Tamil
curry
movies
bubble.
and music that were a huge part of my life growing up, and we took a
I wanna
lot
hear
of
that curry
effort to
bubble
make
like
sure
hot
that
diarrhea.
the songs sound like something you would hear back home when you would turn the radio on. It was the hardest
Ooh,
thing
there's
for me to
papadums?
choose what recipes
Oh, rice
to
cakes.
get showcased in
I want
the game.
papadums. Oh
It's
my god.
impossible
What
to
time
do
is it?
justice to the wide
It's
range of
11:30. Too late to order
dishes
papadums
and,
for Uber Eats,
cuisines that we
unfortunately.
have. Instead, I just focused on what recipes would make for fun gameplay puzzles and what ingredients would this family have living in Toronto.
Even though the story
India
of
does have
Vendor is
very
pretty
intriguing,
firmly
very
rooted
unique
in
recipes
Tamil culture,
behind all the
I
dishes
think
they
it
make.
hits on some pretty universal
I could see how
themes.
that would make a fascinating puzzle game for
The
Westerners.
influences for this game, it
Probably not so
primarily
much for
comes from
people
stories
from
of
India who
families
know how to
that I see
cook.
here,
I'm sure that's
especially
going to
the
ruin most of the
relationship
puzzle
between
mechanics.
first-generation
Let's be able to
parents
figure out
and children.
immediately what to do. Oh,
We're hoping that in the future
So
we'll
much for my
keep
Disney
being
Princess
able to
Pussy
tell
Mug
these
coffee.
kinds of intimate
That was good while it
stories through
lasted.
gameplay.
is the
You
game
know,
named
maybe
Venba?
it'll make you want to call your mother in the end.
Was it called Venba? Was that the
2
name?
years ago, the game A Plague Tale: Innocence invited audiences into the world of Amicia.
Oh shit, here we
a
go.
teenage girl living in 14th
Big one
century
coming.
France. As Amicia, you had to use courage and cunning to protect your 5-year-old brother Hugo.
Plague
from
Tale
soldiers of
Requiem,
French
I think the
Inquisition.
sequel's called.
Swarms of rats carrying the Black Plague.
I'm so
and
glad I played that
supernatural
game
evil courses
just
between
recently on my Steam.
Now, Amicia
On my
and
stream.
Hugo are back in a new adventure called A Plague Tale Requiem. Get ready for hand-to-hand battles on ruined
So now I'm actually going to
thrilling
understand what this
adventures
is
on the high
about.
seas.
I hate it when I have to watch trailers
More
for
rats
sequels
than
to
ever.
stuff I never played. So much context missing. This game has got insane visuals for an indie game. Like, I was shocked when I played Plague Tale Innocence. Just how good the graphics are for what's considered still an indie game. It's nuts. I don't know how this team pulls this off. You could put them right up there next to Last of Us or Uncharted.
Au départ, c'est 12 passionnés qui fondent le studio.
With what they accomplished. A Sobo?
Évidemment, aujourd'hui on est 250, mais on a été rejoint par 250 passionnés aussi.
Hold up.
C'est ce qui nous permet.
Hold up. A Sobo. Let me just quickly see what other games they make. Games. Okay, that's... What? That's too many games. I can't see. Plague Tale Requiem. Yes, we know. What? Oh, okay. It didn't... For some reason, their website didn't lay out all the tiles. Microsoft Flight Simulator is theirs? Holy shit. No wonder they've got a good handle on graphics. These guys aren't as indie as I gave them... as I was making them out to be. The Crew? Zoo Tycoon I've even played. That's on Game Pass, Disneyland Adventures. Quantum Break? Young Conquer? Don't understand what that is. Another Crew. Recore? That's also playable on Game Pass. That was an Xbox exclusive, I think. Connect Rush, same deal. Fuel I own. They've made the games for all Pixar's stuff. Wall-E, Ratatouille, Up. CT Special Forces, Counter-Strike? No, Counter-Trike. Couple of shitty games to get them started, I guess. Oh, okay, I get it. They started out making a couple of shitty 3D games, and then they struck big when Disney started paying them to make these. And then Fuel was their first, I guess, unique, big-budget game. Followed by Recore, and then Quantum Break. And then up to The Crew and shit. And now this is their magnum opus, this Plague Tale series. Although Flight Simulator is pretty big. Microsoft pimps that hard. They're very proud of their Flight Simulator stuff. Oh,
Faire des projets incroyables comme Microsoft Flight Simulator et Plague Tale Requiem par exemple.
Is it?
He just mentioned Microsoft Flight Simulator a second after I came back here.
They've locked the arena down. They let them die here. Starting all over again.
I would have
Plague
preferred
Tale,
it if
c'est
you
le
could
bébé
play
à
the
nous, c'est en
Plague
tant que
Tale
studio
in
indépendant, c'est la
French.
première fois qu'on se lançait vraiment dans quelque
The
chose
fact
de-
that it's a
de
historically
personnel,
accurate game where you
avec
play
l'équipe.
two kids in
On
like
commençait vraiment de la feuille blanche,
18th
au
century
départ. Donc on voulait
plague-ridden
un jeu
France.
d'aventure, un third person
I feel like all the
action
characters
adventure.
should be speaking French
Et
with
on s'est dit qu'en fait,
subtitles.
notre
That would
meilleure
make it
chance,
so much
c'était
more
de
legit.
partir de notre spécificité de français.
Holy
En fait.
shit.
On est dans un pays chargé d'histoire, Bordeaux est chargé d'histoire, on vit tous les jours dans des murs qui ont plusieurs centaines d'années.
Baguette.
Et c'est quelque chose qu'on manipule avec
More game,
justesse,
more game
ce qui
footage.
nous a permis de donner au jeu une identité vraiment forte et de s'écarter un peu du côté
I'm gonna do
heroic
Flash.
fantasy
Pardon.
et d'aller dans quelque chose de plus cru qui corresponde exactement à la nécessité de construire une histoire qui
Yes, we've
qui
seen the
s'ancre dans le
original.
réel
It
pour
looks
mieux
amazing.
partir dans le fantastique et
I'm very
dans
impressed.
l'émotionnel quand c'était nécessaire.
Do you get to pilot that pirate ship though?
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas.
You caught the plague.
I feel my mind going.
It's the plague
Une grande
in your
sœur, un
brain.
petit frère, c'est
You're
quelque
getting
chose
a
qui
plague
résonne
tumor.
en nous, qui va parler un peu à tout le monde. Et donc ça a été vraiment le point de départ. Hugo et Amicia, ça a été les premiers personnages qui sont nés.
Amicia, la grande sœur.
Can he still control the rat armies like what happened at the end of the previous game? Spoiler.
Toute la responsabilité. Hugo, qui est un jeune enfant qui ignore tout du monde.
Because that might make him a bit OP. It'd be cool if he lost the power for a while.
Et comment ce duo
Build up to it again.
va grandir ensemble.
Then take it even further.
Et réaliser l'histoire beaucoup plus grande qu'eux qui est en train de se réaliser, dont ils sont les acteurs principaux.
They do look a bit more realistic. I like the look of the kid better.
Yes, we should fix that before it gets infected, I guess.
One of the problems with the character models in the first game, I
Amicia,
think,
donc,
is that
c'est une jeune
the
fille,
tiniest
c'est une
kids,
guerrière,
like
donc,
Hugo,
le gameplay de Plague,
did not
c'est
look
le
like a
gameplay
kid.
plus
It looked like a
orienté
really
sur
chubby
et la survie.
human man scaled
Le
down,
but étant toujours d'être plus malin que ses ennemis.
like a
pour
midget,
survivre,
not a
que ce soit des
child.
rats ou des ennemis humains.
That always like
Après,
threw me
Amicia, il y a
off
des
while
moments
playing
où
it.
elle va devoir combattre, elle va devoir faire face, donc avoir des phases plus orientées action, plus orientées combat.
Oh my
Toutes
god,
ces
there's a
phases-là
crossbow in the
constituant
sequel.
un
And you can
rythme
bash people's
narratif
knees in with a
qui
rock.
vient servir l'évolution du personnage.
I'm so stoked. I'm so keen for
rapport à
this.
la violence, son
Especially that
rapport
crossbow.
au monde, à chaque fois, est nourri par la variété de ces séquences-là.
I guess they're gonna have to change it. Oh my
Le
god.
contexte de la peste était
I guess they're gonna have to change up a lot of the
vecteur
gameplay
d'émotion et de
though,
danger
because a
pour
lot
les
of the
enfants.
first game was all stealth
Mais
based,
incarner une maladie, c'est
avoiding
jamais très
soldiers
évident, surtout
and
dans
rats,
un jeu vidéo où on doit
or using
avoir
rats
une
against
adversité
soldiers.
pour lutter contre
If you've got a
quelque chose.
crossbow now,
Donc
or you can
on a
kneecap
utilisé
people with a rock,
la représentation la plus symbolique de la peste.
the
qui
game
était
might
les
ew. Fuck.
rats. Ça faisait une
The game might
belle
turn into more of
incarnation
an
de la
action
maladie,
thing,
mais
just
pour
all
que
out.
ce soit impressionnant et qu'on ait cette sensation de propagation, il en fallait des milliers. Il fallait qu'on ait ces rats qui se
damn.
déversent dans les champs, dans les forêts, pour montrer la maladie qui progresse. Et
I
qui
really
marche
hope
sur son passage. Donc,
they've
les rats
upgraded
sont
that
une
rat
version,
swarm physics. Because it was
amplifiée
impressive in the
d'une
first game,
maladie
but
qui se propage.
sometimes janky in
C'est à la
parts.
fois une menace mais un outil pour Amicia, c'est-à-dire que grâce au
I
pouvoir
really
d'Hugo,
hope the
grâce à ses
sequel
outils à elle-même, elle va
has even
pouvoir
more
utiliser
incredible,
les rats
like
pour
millions
progresser
of rats
parfois.
swarming
Mais
physics.
souvent, elle va devoir faire face aussi pour trouver un moyen de les traverser sans se faire dévorer. On écrit nos chapitres un peu comme des épisodes.
Fuck,
Cette
these are good
impulsion
games.
qu'on a,
I can't believe they're
qu'on a
not
quand on regarde
more
une
widely
série,
known.
la retranscrire en jeu vidéo.
More people need to get on that Plague Tale.
C'est une technique
They need better
d'écriture
marketing.
assez
They need a
large.
publisher that'll market the
C'est vraiment
crap
une
out of this
architecture globale qui
franchise.
vient rythmer tout le
That's
jeu.
why
et
nobody
bien sûr,
knows
la
about it.
narration vient se coller à ça au
Just
plus
a
près.
marketing
Alors, chaque fois,
failure.
des challenges différents, hein, parce que sur les phases d'exploration, on a toute la liberté au niveau des dialogues, etc. Parce qu'on sait que dès que le joueur va rentrer dans une phase de combat, là, il va être beaucoup plus focalisé sur ce qu'il est en train de faire. Donc c'est à nous de pondérer.
She
de
had
dire,
such
ok,
a arm on her.
ce qui est
That
important,
her
on va
slingshot,
le raconter plutôt ici.
the way she would
Là, on va
like
laisser faire le
flick
gameplay.
rocks at dudes' foreheads and just
Ça se fait
blow their
avec
brains out the
les
back of their head.
Enfin, voilà, c'est une
Oh,
discussion
you'd want her
qui
on a
est
baseball
permanente,
team for
au
sure.
fil de
She's
3 ans
got
de
such a fucking arm on her, that little
constamment
girl.
de faire évoluer le jeu.
What is she, like 15?
You should sit down.
15, but she can
That's all
throw
you
a
have to
rock
say.
like Bullseye out of Marvel?
Come on. You can do better than that. You have a whole garrison
Hey,
here. Why don't
Lucas
you
is
really
still
let
alive,
yourself
and
go?
now he's wearing a
Stop.
cape.
No. Do you see the situation we're in?
He's mistaking his alchemy for being
Plein de projets
Merlin.
nous a obligés à avoir des outils à la fois.
But then when back
à la
then
fois de la
alchemy was kind
technologie
of
très modulable,
mistakable
et
with
le fait
magic
d'avoir,
for a lot
par
of
exemple, notre
peasants.
équipe
A lot of people
engine
didn't
à la maison,
understand
ça nous permet d'aller les voir directement
alchemy.
et de dire on a un challenge relatif.
Science
au jeu qu'on
wasn't
est
a
en train de
big thing
développer,
back during
et
the
il nous
Dark
faut un
Ages.
moyen de le solutionner et ça permet d'atteindre des.
And most people that try to
des-
peddle
des
science
prouesses,
got
comme par
called
exemple
witches and burnt at the stake.
les gigantesques hordes de rats qu'on voit déferler sur les villes dans les trailers ou des choses comme ça.
Sweet. Yes. That's what we want to see.
Nos faiblesses à certains endroits.
Shitloads of rats. That's why we play Plague Tale.
Il a fallu s'en rendre compte, hein, les cinématiques
more of that, please.
Qui demandaient une logistique très lourde. Donc en fait, on a vraiment investi sur un studio motion capture qui nous appartient et qui nous a permis d'avoir une énorme
you're back on your computer.
En termes de tournage.
Profile. Creature Zero.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Donc Olivier de Rivière,
more rats.
C'est quelqu'un qui amène énormément de choses dans le jeu. Et donc il arrive, il a plein d'idées.
Legit rat animations.
Et là, on parle vraiment d'émotion, on parle vraiment de comment colorer.
Imagine mocapping a swarm of rats. How much of a trip that'd be.
De la musique.
Et il y a des moments où il nous sort des compositions incroyables.
I suppose it wouldn't be that difficult, because rats aren't as dangerous now as they were back then.
Mais nous, on n'est pas au niveau du coup. Donc va falloir se battre un peu pour remonter nos trucs et accompagner sa musique parce que ça marche dans les deux sens.
Oh, Jamalange. Yeah, Hobbit mocapped, not the dragon, but what's his name?
L'amour vis-à-vis de nos personnages, c'est une chose qu'on ressent nous au quotidien.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Moi, je sais que dans le travail d'écriture, c'est quelque chose qui est.
They just mocap a human and just apply it to a dragon's face.
Le jeu peut être très très noir, très dur, mais
still had to do just as much hand animation though. So I'm not sure if it was that worth it.
Forme de logique.
À chaque fois qu'on écrit quelque chose ou qu'on réalise quelque chose pour Requiem, c'est quand ça sonne faux ou quand ça passe pas, on sait que Hugo ou Amicia nous disent non, j'aurais pas dit ça, j'aurais pas agi comme ça. Et donc c'est amusant parce qu'ils font le jeu avec nous en fait un peu.
Hugo is looking very different. He's looking much more skinny and a little bit more effeminate. But I like that because he looked like a chubby man before. Creeped me out. I don't like it when children stare at me.
When Cuphead came out in 2017, the first thing people noticed was the distinctive cartoon.
It was hilarious watching him doing the smog mocap. That was more entertaining than the movie was.
Now, Cuphead is back with a new adventure called
She's got very big eyes. She's got anime eyes.
Enemies and ways to die, and
that's kind of mesmerizing.
Heroine named Ms. Chalice. So, if you are up for the challenge, get ready for Cuphead Delicious Last Course.
I'm starting to get a crush here. Hey, it's Cuphead again. I don't really need to see Cuphead footage anymore because we get it. It looks amazing. And it's hard as balls. Like, if you just say there's a sequel and show some screenshots, like, that's all I need.
After the first game released, we had that itch to go back and revive some of the material that landed on the cutting room floor.
Well, looks like it's Bon Voyage.
Oh my god, puppets. Puppets! Wait, they didn't do puppet cutscenes in the last game, did they? Is this new?
This time to the fabled DLC Island.
The Delicious Last Course is more fantastical cartoon action. It's a true second helping of screen-filling.
Wait, is it a DLC for the first game, or is it actually a sequel?
And new powers. This new adventure and expansion lets us really give Ms. Chalice a chance to shine.
Shoulder pads to be back to the 90s. That's what I was saying before, earlier. Also, her pearl necklace. Except the only difference is like she's rocking the triple pearl necklace.
To further explore animation, music,
well, not her, the other chick.
Gameplay homages, all of which we didn't get to in the first game.
Oh my god. She's lucky she killed the boss right then. She almost got hit in the back of the head by that eyeball.
Went through about
that was a gamble. She was gambling she could kill that boss before she got wanged from behind.
We began brainstorming in the 1930s tradition of giving inanimate objects faces and personalities. We really wanted to create a central character that could sit alongside some of the iconic joyful heroes we loved growing up, like Felix the Cat and Mickey and Bimbo.
Bimbo?
And then one day we just had one of those
There's a Disney character called Bimbo?
Moments when a loose sketch of a silhouette of a cup and a straw began to take form that would eventually become Cuphead.
We don't need to know the Cuphead origin story. We drew a picture and we liked it. That's basically the origin story of Cuphead in a nutshell. Bimbo? Okay, that's gonna bring up some really dodgy... It's gonna bring up some sus Google results. Disney. Bimbo is a tubby black and white cartoon pup created by Fleischer Studios. Oh, wow. Please don't show actual bimbos. Okay, good. That was a risk. That's Bimbo. And he seemed to like to hang out with and touch Betty Boo. I'm guessing Bimbo is their version of, what's the skunk in Looney Tunes? Fuck, he's hilarious. What was his name again? God damn it. I'm so tired. Looney Tunes. Tunes. Skunk? Pepe Le Pew. How could I forget that? He's giving me the vibes of being kind of a really old Disney Pepe Le Pew type character. He's really touching up on the lady characters, but in a family-friendly kind of way. He's free use right now. Bimbo is. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of these old characters would be. Except for Mickey Mouse, who might be soon. I saw an article saying that they're getting close to when Mickey Mouse would become public domain. But in the past, Disney has kept on somehow renewing that public domain thing. So I'm not sure what the deal is behind that stuff. I don't really understand fully how it works. Let's not scroll down because we're going to start to see actual bimbos. Hey, a giant blue ball. I know what that's like. Relatable. Is this all from the DLC?
Having the chance to re-explore this world, to make something special for our fans while taking our time on the little details and making sure we're getting them just right. In so many ways, Cuphead, game and character, has been with our whole team through life's many changes. These characters have become like children of sorts, and getting a chance to take them on a new adventure,
they're taking this Cuphead stuff very seriously.
Of their story is just really
They must be really sick of seeing Rule 34 of the Cuphead characters. I've noticed that anytime that a creator gets too attached to their creation and start calling it like their children, they tend to have a really poor reaction to the fan service Rule 34 art that comes out.
The supernatural coming-of-age story of a teenage girl named Alex and her...
Like, what was the guy's name? Levin? The guy who created Bioshock? He used to talk about how Elizabeth from Bioshock Infinite, he would see her as like, she's like a daughter to him. Like he takes that character very seriously. And I remember him giving an interview where he was extremely upset by how much Rule 34 and porn there was of Elizabeth on the internet. And he genuinely didn't like it. And I just kept thinking, like, dude, you gotta chill. Like, this is the internet. This is the real world. If you make a sexy character, there's going to be 1 million porn fan service drawings of her on the internet. Probably some really weird ones, too. There's gonna be drawings of her blowing Pyramid Guy from Silent Hill. There's going to be one of her sitting on Pinocchio's nose. There's going to be one where two Elizabeth clones are having lesbian sex with each other. Like, the internet's going to go hog wild. Yeah, exactly. That's Rule 34, Rule 35 in a nutshell. If it exists, someone's already looted it. So I think it's super weak when creators have that attitude. Like, if I was a creator, if I created something that took off and became massively popular, and I was known for that character, I would be proud if there was dirty porn of that stuff online. Like, if I created a female warrior that got cartoons and video games and stuff, and I saw internet Google drawings and Rule 34 shit of her banging Wesker from Resident Evil, I'd be stoked. Like, that would warm my heart. I don't understand when people... It's not your daughter. It doesn't exist. Like, I understand what he's saying. Like, if you're a father and you have a real-life daughter and someone makes pornography of her, okay, be upset by that because that hits close to home. That's real. That's reality. If you create a character, basically a drawing for a cartoon or a video game, someone who does not exist, and you take it that seriously, where you start calling them, they're like your daughter, and it upsets you when people misuse them, I think you're smelling your own farts at that point. Like, Like, sorry, you're taking yourself way too seriously. You're turning into one of those auteur artists that thinks the sun shines out of all your creations. It's like, just chill. People are going to go hog wild. Just enjoy the process. Enjoy the nonsense that the internet comes out with, because, you know, no one else gets to experience that. How many creators out there to get to create something that's popular enough to get that kind of treatment? That's a small bracket of humankind that get to experience that. You have to be someone like George Lucas, who created a whole worldwide loved franchise, to be able to see it take off and, like, have its own life like that. You'd be looking for the porn yourself just for a laugh? Hell yeah, I would too. Maybe even more than just a laugh. If I made a cool character, there's no reason why I wouldn't get turned on by my own creation. I probably created the character. If it's a sexy female warrior that takes off and becomes world famous, I probably created the character because I thought it was a sexy character in the first place. So if someone then goes and runs with it and makes something even sexier with it, something maybe a little dirty, a little nasty, you know, I'm just going to be like, sick. That's why I made this. You got to be more like, what's that guy's name? Hang on. This dude. Okay, not this. Not the fucking band. This dude. Tomonobu Itagaki. I know there's some controversy over him doing some kind of sexual harassing stuff in the workplace. Like, ignore that for now. That's a whole other thing. But this guy clearly understands the whole, like, if I'm going to make something, I'm going to make it something that gets me off. So he makes Dead or Alive. He's like, I like martial arts. I like full-on, you know, action movies. I'm going to make a game where big-titted ninjas roundhouse kick each other through the chops. And we're going to invent jubbly physics just for that purpose. Like, he knows what he likes. He knows what he wants. You think he gives a shit when he finds porn of Kasumi and Hitomi on rule34.com or on fucking Tumblr? He's probably stoked. He made his own Rule 34 fan service of his own property. He made Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. You think he made that because he likes volleyball? He made it because he went, you know what? The fighting game's good. My girls are sexy. It's not good enough. I need them to be sexier. We're making a game that's only about them being sexy. No fighting. They're going to hang out on beaches. They're going to play with balls. They're going to gamble. They're going to buy swimsuits. That barely covers anything. Dead or Alive, yeah. I actually own 2 of those games. I played a bit of Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. They're not bad. The volleyball mechanics are solid. The jet ski races are fun. And the gambling in the casino, the blackjack, is kind of addictive. In fact, that's where I spent most of my time in those games, just making money for the swimsuits. I'm probably, that's probably TMI. I was not playing the game one-handed, I promise.
Friends celebrating the end of a school year on the mysterious Edwards Island, contemplating their futures and accidentally...
I feel bad that in the middle of all these classy indie games that they've been showing us
Lost Signals
at the Tribeca Expo, I just went off on a massive rant about porn.
Riley in her 30s facing the choices she made as a young adult and figuring out what comes next. This is Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals.
Oh, Oxenfree 2. Nice.
Welcome. First, we're gonna have
Oxenfree is a cool game. I don't remember the first game very well. Oh yeah, there's no pants underneath this hoodie. The Oxenfree team, they're the ones that went on to make that that game where you're the 2 teenagers in hell drinking at bars.
Also, it might take a little longer. I just don't think we can make the gap.
I can make it, probably.
Afterlife or something, I think it's called.
Because...
Well, we'll see, won't we?
And she's dead.
Riley!
Bye, Riley.
What I think has allowed Oxenfree
You
to
fucked
have
up.
such a long life in the hearts of our players are these
Adam
characters.
Esquenazi Douglas. What a name.
The characters of Oxenfree are intended
Sean
to feel like people
Crankle.
that you
What a
would
name.
know.
You're invested in their well-being.
I'm invested in your
Issues that
names.
they deal with are ones
Show me
that
more
everybody
names of your
can
development
relate
team.
to.
I'm
What does
loving
it
this.
mean to lose somebody that you love? What does it mean to be
Josh
entering a new moment of your life that
Malachite
you're totally
Tractor
unprepared for. It's
Beast.
open-ended enough that you can always ask
That went off the
yourself,
rails a
what
little
would
bit.
I do in this
I tried to
situation?
improv a name,
Watch your step.
and it went a little nuts.
Tourist.
It's sort of pretty, in a way.
No, it's amazing. I had another life, I would have been a geologist.
It's not the Sean part of his name that I
Or
thought was
took at
cool. It's
least
the
an intro to
Crankle.
geology course.
Whose name is
You know?
Crankle?
Oxenfree is a game.
That sounds like
about
an
some
angry
really
ankle.
Relatable characters, but put in crazy, unrelatable situations.
Riley's
I love how
from
there's
Canada,
just random lights
and
blinking
unlike
behind him
Alex
during the
and her
interview
friends
as
in
well.
Oxenfree 1, Riley did not
The
have
set
best
design is
time
confusing.
growing up in this area.
The first game really tight.
Look, see the blinking lights behind him and the random TVs in the foreground? They're getting really artsy with this interview.
And interacting with Jacob, who is somebody who she went to high school with, dealing with her father.
This company
a whole
makes
host of
good
new characters
story-based
that are
games,
along
though.
this
They're very linear
If you,
story,
tunnels well
dialogue-focused
enough,
games, but
you can walk to and from practically
their
any
writing
point
of the
in time
dialogue and the
completely
performances
underground.
are actually amazing. This company's very good
Have
at
you
that.
been down here before?
Me, personally? No.
Like, it's very
Some of the kids
naturalistic. You can even
or
interrupt
did
each other with
in high
dialogue
school.
options.
They crawl in here,
and they
light
interrupt each other
fire,
pretty naturally
make out or
sounding.
whatever. But I'm too little a fan of small, dark spaces to really see the
This is
desire.
Oxenfree
Really
2.
looking forward
It's a
to
sequel to
people
Oxenfree.
playing with Jacob, who is
But
their kind of main
the company that made this also
Take a look
made
at Jacob.
Afterlife.
He's got this
The one where the two
questionable facial
teens
hair. He's got
go to
an
hell
hipster hat.
and they start bar hopping.
Just a little light makes
And they
everything
try to
both
beat
less
Satan
and
at a
more
drinking
spooky.
game.
Weird, right?
I think
And
that
his
was called
animation
Afterlife.
also
Hang on, I don't want to
gave him that-
I don't want to misquote this because it is a good game. It's worth playing if you like story stuff. Damn it! Damn it! Drinking with Satan game. After Party, not Afterlife. Good thing I looked. Fuck. That's the one. After Party. Yeah, you're two teenage best friends that die and go to hell. And you pretty much spend the entire game bar hopping and trying to solve people's problems while having drinking games against demons. And the types of drinks you drink change what kind of drunk you are, and then it changes your emotions, so your dialogue options are different. Has a slight vibe of those old point-and-click adventure games, but with none of the point-and-click puzzle-solving stuff. You're not collecting items and trying to use them on stuff in the environment. It's none of that. It's all just dialogue-based and some drinking minigame stuff. But that's what this company does the best. Games like this and Oxenfree, where it's 2D and it's just about characters and story and realistic dialogue. It's hilarious that you can find TV, books, movies, and games with the same name but totally different. Yeah, everything I've typed in so far tonight, I've always found something different first and had to refine my search. It's driving me nuts. Hey, look, it's Satan. Demon Bartender. Yeah. It's hard to recommend in a way because their games are like... They're very good and worth playing, but they're only worth recommending if the person you're recommending it to is the kind of person that likes games that are about story and writing and performance first. If you like to play a game with a good story whose interactive elements are kind of basic, like there's no action gameplay, it's all just talking and dialogue. If you like games like that and you just want them to have really good stories and characters, that's all their games are great. But anyone else, you can't really... It's hard to recommend because too many people... I mean, a lot of people are into video games, but too many people are only into certain kinds of video games. And if it doesn't have a sword or a gun, a lot of people, like 80% of the population, will write it off as not being a game. They call it like a walking simulator as an insult. And I'm just like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Walking simulator is not an insult to me. When you say walking simulator, my ears prick up because I'm thinking like, oh, an interactive cinematic storytelling experience. I'm into that. I actually do want that. Thank you for the recommendation. I know you were trying to insult the game, but you've just got a sale out of it.
Laid back,
kind of, hey, I'm just hanging out here in the woods, you're not being creepy.
Stanley Parable is good.
Actually
I do like Stanley Parable.
Ties to the events of Oxenfree 1, and
Stanley
particularly
Parable
the
is just a
history of
creative
Maggie
game all around.
Adler. Maggie
More
was
of like
the
a
woman that first
novelty
kind of discovered what
comedy
radios
experience.
could do. She was the one who was kind of tied to the events that really kicked off the whole story.
Hey, if you're on this frequency.
It's gonna be weird going back to Oxenfree after playing
My mom used to tell
party
me stories.
after party.
That's why I'm calling. Because one of the stories was about tonight.
Because it feels like we've already moved on to newer
The cool thing
things, and
about
now
the
we're going
radio
back to a
is that
sequel of this.
It opens up a whole different axis of exploration.
I
for the
haven't
player.
played Ultra Deluxe,
It's not
no.
just exploring Edwards Island as a space, it's exploring Edwards Island as an infinite number of kind of radio frequencies. Certain
For a
objects in
while
the
now,
game
I haven't
will
been playing.
resonate with
I haven't been playing any games that are too new, that have just come out. Because I haven't been like in a position right now where I can like spend money on games. So I've mainly just been playing either stuff I already own on Steam or stuff that are free on Game Pass. I tend to jump between.
Hey, it worked.
Because I own like 500 games on Steam I've never played.
We're not dead.
The alternate
Like,
timelines in the Oxenfree
games that I bought on
universe
sale and
are
never
really
touched.
interesting because it allows the player to explore
That's how I've got
the
Stanley
possibility
Parable, the
of
first
going
one.
back and changing the past.
I think we're back when the mine was somewhat operational. I
Oh,
don't
this has
think
got time
anyone's
travel.
around.
The first one I really don't remember the story for the
time
first
travel
one
than
well
anything
enough.
The player gets to open these portals in time.
I don't think
and
it
go
did.
through them and talk to these other
I think it has
ghostly
time
characters.
loops, though,
Portals are
where you
getting
change
open, and
events.
They don't want it to happen, and so they've got to deal with the ramifications of that.
Portals are fascinating, very beautiful, very mysterious.
Thank you for the
but ultimately very dangerous.
Thank you for that contribution, Stan.
Jacob?
The stakes are very high for this one. One, we've got.
You don't remember time travel? I don't think it had time travel, but I think it had some time loop stuff where you'd see things that are going to happen or hear about them, and then you'd
But
be able
two,
to
while that is
change
happening,
things.
We're seeing tears in time. Those tears are allowing
Something
things
like
from
that.
Completely other timelines to start coming in and out of our timeline. It's going to be much less about some localized little thing in this town, and it's more about the fabric of time and space kind of melting down.
I mean, look, when you're messing with the time-space continuum, that's just a bad idea.
That dude is so goofy. Every time he's on camera, he says something that makes me laugh.
Riley, come in, Riley.
They're spending a lot of time in this expo on just Oxenfree 2.
Riley, are you there?
Cool. Dig it. Move on. Moving on, please. We don't have much expo left.
In Immortality, created
it's
by
Anime
Sam
Eyes chick.
Barlow, full transparency, I'm a huge fan of his previous
With triple
games, Her Story
pearl necklace.
and Telling Lies. You don't just find one, you find 3 unreleased films spanning over 3 decades, and they all star Marissa Marcel, who has since...
I actually thought she was going to say Marissa Tomei then.
So,
I got excited for a
you
second.
Watch footage and behind-the-scenes clips and interviews to piece together the mystery of Marissa Marcel. This is Immortality.
Neat. I have no idea what this is, but I'm intrigued. Why is it live action?
What is your name?
Is this an FMV point and click game?
First heard about Marissa Marcel.
No, game.
I was at a party in Hollywood and I was listening in to these old guys.
I have no idea who Marissa
Writers,
Marcella
producers
is.
who were big in the 70s. They
I know
wrote
who
War
Marissa
Stories,
Tomei is.
Gossip
That's
Ring,
why I got excited.
and
I have no
one of
idea
them
who
brings
Marcella
up
is.
The story of Marissa Marcel. This actress who shoots 3 movies over 3 decades, and how none of the movies ever comes out. I was interested, and after the party, I went home and I Googled and found very little of anything online, but I was intrigued, so I continued to dig. And
That is an interesting background, though.
Now, we know you from the movie that you just finished shooting.
So this is real. This footage is actual old footage of an actress that shot 3 feature films that all never came out and just vanished, and no one can figure out why or what happened to her.
Finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
Yeah. If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Mary.
I bet
and, The
whoever
Man Who
this
Dreamed
actress was back in the day,
casting for his
I
new
reckon she
movie,
was lying.
Ambrosio. And so instead of casting a recognizable
She was lying about these
face,
movies she
he
apparently
wanted to
made
find
but
some
never
fresh
came out
talent.
to
So
make
he
it sound
put
like
the
she was
word
more
out
famous
and
than she
saw, how
was.
many was it?
And there was no
10,000?
evidence to call her out on it.
20,000. He saw 20,000 girls, and long story short, he picked you.
Yeah.
2 years ago, we were approached by an anonymous donor who handed over this huge cache of film. In it was footage from rehearsals, behind-the-scenes B-roll, and completed shots from the shoots. As far as we can tell,
I don't know what the game is supposed to be, but I'm hella intrigued by this background.
Before I go, I would like some token of our friendship.
Or this is all bullshit that they're making up to sell the game. This is all marketing bullshit.
You could have walked away from this.
This looks too new.
We brainstormed how best to use this footage, how to make it available to the world. So first we very carefully cleaned and scanned all of the film.
They're pulling some Blair Witch marketing shit, pretending all this stuff is real, but it's all stuff they made up for the game.
Cut full movies.
So we took some of the ideas from my earlier games, Her Story and Telling Lies, the idea of a more exploratory way of viewing film stories, and we built on that. We created a virtual movie-over, a way of looking through the footage as if you were back in the editing suite with Arthur Fisher or John Durick. And to build on this idea, we came up with a new mechanic, a kind of visual concordance.
What?
Does this work as confession?
Exploration by match cut.
Good work.
What?
When you're watching, at any point you can stop and point to an image, an actor, a prop.
This is tripping me out, man.
Create a match cut to another piece of footage with that image.
Now it's worth more.
So you kind of surf through the footage in a way, following a breadcrumb trail of visuals, creating your
But
own
why?
montage. It's both expressive and exploratory, like the best of video games.
But what's the purpose?
When you have a situation like this, where no one really knows what happened to Marissa Marcel, people tend to fill in their blanks. Their imagination goes to dark places.
What did happen to Marissa Marcel? So it's a game based around interacting with clips of old footage. And so the gameplay is just jumping between scenes from the 3 different movies in whatever order you feel like? It doesn't sound like much of a game though. Like, what's the purpose? Where are you going with that? Who is Marissa Marcel? Is she real? Is that how you spell her name? No? Take out the I. Maybe it is. Actress. I'm not finding anything. I might be marketing bullshit. I think maybe this game company made up all of this. Because the thing that doesn't make sense to me is how are these 3 completely separate movies intercutting with those visual match cuts between all those scenes so smoothly? Why is that same painting in one movie and also in another movie, or the same actresses or actors match cutting between movies? Like, I feel like all of that was filmed by this games company to actually fit together like this on purpose for the sake of the game concept they're trying to experiment with.
Do you ever wish you lived in a simpler, safer, more optimistic time?
Nah.
Trevor Hill does.
I like the chaos of the modern world, thank you very much.
An American town in the 1970s where the future seems brighter than ever. Like the other citizens of Arcadia, he is a contestant on a reality show where viewers are seeking.
Oh, this game was on the Game Fest, Summer Game Fest the other night. I've already seen this one.
He goes on the run. But how do you escape in a world?
But this does look cool. This game they're about to show.
En American Arcadia, nada es lo que parece.
It reminds me a bit of Limbo and Inside, except with
Arcadia.
Except with 70s cartoony graphics.
El reality show más visto del planeta y está gobernado por rankings de popularidad.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Bienvenidos a Arcadia, una ciudad futurista de los 70, donde todos los ciudadanos disfrutan de una vida de confort y de lujos sin saber que están siendo grabados las 24 horas del día. Para nuestro protagonista Trevor, que vive una vida simple, aburrida y feliz.
I don't know about the graphic style though with the eyes. The little beady eyes freak me out a bit. Not so much Trevor, but some of the other characters I don't like. Go, Trevor.
Stop immediately.
Throw your mustache at them. It's formidable.
Por otro lado está Ángela, Es el ángel de la guarda de Trevor.
Angela's
Una
attractive. I
hacker
like
dispuesta a
Angela.
todo con
It's
tal
the
de
female
salvar a
villain I
una
don't
persona
like.
normal,
Her beady
con el
eyes
deber
freak
hecho
me out a
de hacer
bit.
el bien.
First person?
The hallway to the server room is tracked by 3 surveillance cameras.
I did not
I need
realize
to
the
get
game switched
close
between
to the
first
cameras
person and 2D.
upload the loop
That's
footage from my cell
interesting.
phone.
Uno de los puntos fuertes de American Arcadia es la dualidad entre Ángela y Trevor. Y eso
That's pretty
también se ha
cool.
intentado transmitir en cierta
That'd be even
manera.
better in co-op if one person was the chick in first person hacking and the other person was this guy in 2D running away from cops.
Yes, trust me.
Oh no, no.
Tenemos dos tipos de
I dig it.
gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side-scroller,
Side-scroller in 2.5D,
con acción y
action
plataformeo,
platforming chases, puzzles.
persecuciones y, como no, puzzles. Por otro lado tenemos la jugabilidad
First-person
en primera
gameplay with the
persona,
girls,
un
slightly more
poco
leisurely
forzado,
tone.
que nos lleva a experimentar
Experience
mecánicas de
exploration, stealth, and
exploración,
hacking mechanics.
estilo y hacking, usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
Neat.
All the
I still
videos
think
are
this would be even
uploaded
cooler
and
if it was
playing the
co-op though,
loops. I can enter the server room
with
now.
each person playing a different character.
Y bueno, para American Arcadia,
Hola,
las
Americana.
referencias visuales más inmediatas son el show de Truman, la fuga de Logan, el prisionero y algunas otras. Lo cierto es que muchos de los miembros del equipo nacimos y crecimos durante la década de los 70, por lo que no hemos tenido que ir muy lejos a la hora de buscar inspiración y referencias visuales, puesto que la mayoría las llevamos ya dentro de nuestros propios recuerdos.
Yeah.
Muchos de los programas de televisión, series, concursos,
This is the part of
etcétera, que veíamos en nuestra niñez,
BTS
pues,
that
están
bothers me a
presentes
little
de
bit.
alguna manera en American
And people are just talking about like, oh, we were
bastante
inspired by the
brillante y
70s, so we looked at pictures of the 70s and we thought about the 70s a lot, and we drew a lot of 70s pictures.
Los ambientes,
Yeah, we know. We can tell just by looking at the
diario,
game.
representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad
70s
de los
kitsch, yep, it's all
años
over the game's footage. We just have to look at this once and we know that entire story without them having to tell us some behind the scenes shit. It's just redundant information, really.
Para el juego,
But they are
y
vamping
diferentes
for time.
leitmotivs,
They're trying to drag this
para
out.
diferentes personajes que se van uniendo en una única banda sonora donde se van mezclando y representarán los dos mundos, tanto el de los 70 como el del futuro,
Bancos Undos.
mezclando elementos electrónicos y orquestales.
Bancos Undos de Melange.
Hey, I can't see anything in here.
Jeez, man, just hug your teddy bear real tight while I try to turn on the lights, okay? Okay, is that better? Now, let's try to find a way out of here.
Hey, the voice actors.
Trevor, are you wheezing? You're in terrible shape, man. Did you get any exercise at all?
No.
Try
not
Operation
since
Tango.
PE in high
I
school.
own Operation Tango.
Because of my
I haven't played it, but it
don't
was
easily gain weight,
a free
so I don't use-
giveaway
Okay,
with
Okay,
PS
I'm not
Plus
here to judge your lifestyle or your dietary habits.
last
Just
year
save
sometime.
your breath and keep
So I
going.
downloaded it for free.
In American Arcadia, what we want to tell is that you
I
don't
keep
need
up with the
to
games
live
with gold and the
just
PS Plus
for getting
freebies
likes
that they
on
give away
social
every month, and I tend to
network. Just
claim
do the
all of
things that
them.
make you happy. You don't need to care
Because I know
about
one
what
day I
others
will get
think.
around to playing them. You beat it twice as both agent and hacker? Nice. You kind of have to play it twice if you want to experience both sides of the game. Oh, is the Tribeca show done? Oh wow, okay. I'm a little sad that they ended with a game I already saw in a previous expo. I wanted to end with a bang. Something surprising and shocking and new. Okay, one more expo for the night, and then we've got another day done of Summer Game Fest. Just 4 more days to go of this. Wow. I'll be doing this up till Wednesday. I think that Wednesday is the last night, the night of the last couple of expo shows. So it's going to be every night up until then. Okay. I won't dawdle on it. Let's just jump straight in. Wait, not VLC. Freedom Games. So they're another indie game publisher. Well, Tribeca and IGN aren't publishers. They're actually a publisher, I think.
Everyone wants to do that. You really want to make
They actually fund
really
the development of games themselves,
universe.
I think. So this will be all their own stuff. Probably.
So we decided to leave everything.
What started off as kind of a passion project turned into having a small staff and full funding.
That looked cool.
There's a lot of firsts here in this project.
We knew it was like kind of way more than we could
They're
handle.
teasing a lot of interesting
work
shit
hard
here I
and
want to know
put our
more
minds
about.
to it and make
But
the
they're
game
all
we wanna
happening
make.
so
I think
quickly.
it can be super successful.
Oh my god. Stop. I'm overwhelmed. Good start. Chicken versus Black Knight of the Order of the Black Spire. I think Chicken's a dead man. Sands of Aura. Is this still Sands of Aura? What's happening?
Talamel is in its twilight.
Talamel.
The sands have buried its kingdoms. Corruption unburies its subjects. From
Cool.
such bountiful seeds, this world has reaped only entropy, chaos, and night. And though the secrets of Talamel's ruination
What?
are entombed below
Is this the same game as the chicken with the sword? This does not look correct. Okay, there's sand. That's not what I expected from the gameplay, not at all. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind games like that, but where the fuck is the chicken? I'm here for the chicken. That chicken wasn't even the same art style as everything that's happening right now. I think we were bamboozled. I think we've been bamboozled completely. We've been led astray. We've been grifted. Yeah, this is a whole other vibe. Well, that's fine. Let's just get this out of the way then. Indie Diablo. Got it. I like the shots of the sand pirate ship that you get to pilot. I want to see more of that. The Diablo stuff, we get it. All games like that look the same, but the sand ship, that looked neat. That looked different. They're just showing the footage again. Come on. There it is. Oh, fuck. Maybe it's just cutscenes. Maybe you don't actually get to pilot that ship. I might have got excited for nothing. Yeah, I think it's transitionary cutscenes between level hubs. That's unfortunate.
Sands of Aura. Sands of Aura is an action RPG in like a post-apocalypse fantasy setting. You're getting on your sand ship. You're cruising across this desolate wasteland
that looks in-game.
of sand that was caused by this spell plague from.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is actually in-game.
The player is gonna unravel and
Sand
figure
shipping.
out why that happened and maybe what they can do about it. But it definitely emphasizes on action RPG being the difficult, kind of brutal, learn to play it kind of way. You definitely will die a lot.
So they're trying to make a Diablo that's Dark Soulsy.
I love a good boss encounter. I love overcoming a difficult situation.
Fair.
And it, for a lot of people, it can be very frustrating. But the accomplished feeling that you get from overcoming these challenges, we think is the most rewarding thing you can have as a player.
You also think
These
it is a travel
bosses
from dungeon
are
to dungeon?
the climaxes of those
Some of the
areas
shots they've just shown before,
get
though,
there, we want
definitely
them to
look
be these
in-game.
Cool, amazing, difficult, and
It was
and
using
almost
in-game
cinematic
rendering.
encounters. The combat is not as instantaneous as a traditional action.
It better have
RPG.
co-op,
There's
because
bit
if
of
a game
weight
like
to
that
the
doesn't have
character's
co-op, they've dropped the
swings and
ball.
actions, so you do have to be deliberate and what you decide to do in combat.
I mean, that's what made
Learning how
Diablo
to
so
do that
massive,
dance
is that
with
once it went...
you got the dodge timing and you got
once
the
it went
swing and you got
multiplayer,
another, like the whip attack, you
it became a
parried
cult
it at
classic.
the right timing. Like it feels amazing when you're getting that dance down. The deaths will become less punishing and they'll come less often as you grow in experience as
Its
a player,
character
and
designs
we
are kinda
really hope that the people have the willpower
odd.
to get over that point.
Once you get really close on them,
We talked about
they're a
the
lot more
grind and how
cartoony than you
difficult
realize
it can be
when
and
it's
how
zoomed out.
challenging these bosses are. And the boat is almost the opposite of that.
Oh my god, it is in-game!
Breath of fresh air of like, okay, I can kind of reassess myself. I can think about
That's
what
cool. I
wanna
like
do.
that.
You can ride on those sand dunes, and you can gain speed if you go down the waves and hop off them.
That's just my
and
favorite
you see
part
a
of this
whole
game by far.
horizon in front of you of all these different features. And we wanted the design to be that whatever feature you see out in the distance, there's something there to go and explore. The simplest terms I could qualify how our art style looks is grim dark light. I think when you go completely grim dark, it's just kind of oppressive.
Grim
and
dark
overpowering.
light?
So we decided to have this.
That's a
mix.
bit of a contradiction. I don't think you
There's a
can
lot of
make
gray
something
tones,
grim
there's a lot
dark
of,
light.
like, beiges
Those are
and
two
browns,
very
but
opposite
you'll
things.
get these interspersed scenes on the islands themselves that
Do
are.
they mean grim dark,
color
but just
and
not
foliage and flowers
that grim
and
dark?
all the
like
different things that you can
borderline
see in the game,
on the
like
cusp of
everything
grim dark.
has a meaning, a reason, a story, a purpose. Every dead end has a reward. If it's
Treasure!
loot or armor
Yeah, look how
or
cartoony
whatever
the
it is,
characters
or
look
an
up
NPC or
close.
a character, like there should be always
It
be
does look
something in every nook
a lot
and
more
cranny.
grim dark
And
when
that's
it's up
made the
far
level
away.
design way more interesting.
But when you really look at
and
the
worth
characters
exploring.
close up, with their bulbous, like, chibi heads,
We want you to play with the
it's a
different
bit more
builds.
goofy.
I've always loved in MMOs and different action RPGs when you get to build the character you want to
Oh my
play.
God, look.
Like actually mixes up the
It's
gameplay.
Pixar
that actually
Diablo.
Makes you think about what you're doing in combat.
This ain't grim dark at
We want
all.
you to have that customization. So we needed to make sure that the armor and weapons and everything that you find to create and craft and customize your character is as unique and interesting as possible. The more inputs you have, the more infinite in range of combinations you can make. So there's things like
More
the rune
inputs
system.
you have?
The
What does
rune
that
system
mean?
lets you build specific stats into your gear that you want. Like let's say you want to be more armored, you get put in more armor runes.
He's just
There's
saying
fast,
stuff
you
at
do
this
haste
point.
runes. But on top of those, there's Spellblade, which is an elemental enchantment that you can add. Then you have like fire, ice, and lightning that can vary the combat in different ways. And then on top of that, there's also armor sets that have very unique set effects that make the gameplay very different in how you approach combat. And then the weapons.
They still have
there's
said
weapon
nothing
heads
about
that
co-op.
have an effect. There's
I'm
the
getting a
weapon
little worried.
handles that affect the animation and have effects. And then finally, there's pommels that all have like a poisoning effect, or like when you hit an enemy, there's projectiles that spawn. Being able to build the character you want to play, that was what we wanted to do. Going forward, there's going to be these big patches, and there's going to be a lot that you can check out, and that's worth playing. I think we have an incredible team of artists and programmers. I'm proud of our team, I'm proud of our game, and I hope everybody enjoys it.
Yeah, cool. I don't think anyone said anything about multiplayer or co-op. That is worrying. Hey, you were right. The chicken is their... The chicken is their mascot. They're just doing cute little chicken animations between the trailers. Whoa, what am I looking at?
Time is like gravity.
Where's that water going?
We are constantly falling forward.
Hey, this is more realistically
Without
graphic
noticing
than
it.
I was expecting from this indie showcase.
It all stopped for me.
It's available now in Epic. Oh, the Epic store? I must have missed that message. I wasn't really reading the end screen of their trailer. Whoa.
Dear Journal, it's been a while.
If this is like a mystery thriller game of exploring like an apocalyptic
I am still unsure
world
why
while
I'm
listening to your
talking to you when I
Walkman,
am
that's going to be a
clearly
vibe.
listening.
I'm kind of digging this concept.
I guess to keep some sanity. Well, you are still stuck. If you are starting to lose it, please don't.
Her run cycle is hilariously static though.
That's the only way
It's so
you can get
default.
back.
Jesus, what did she just do? Oh, there's combat. I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be a chill puzzle-solving exploration game. So it's more in the vein of old-school horror games like Resident Evil. Just a bit more chill looking. Looks like medium. Medium, but less horror. More mystery thriller, I think.
Hello, I'm Melvinho, the studio director.
I just love the
of Answer
Walkman
Experience,
concept.
The studio behind Broken
It'd be
Pieces.
cool if you can
I am
find
also
tapes for it as
the
you play and then
sound
listen
designer
to
and audio director for the game.
different
Broken Pieces
different
is a
music
game that
as you
sets
walk around the
in a
island
coastal
solving
village
puzzles.
in France. It's an adventure game where you play a character named Elise. There's like some kind of paranormal phenomenons that are happening inside the village.
I'll say, Jesus Christ. Look at that shit. There's a water funnel going to space.
Our goal for the game was to really catch the attention of the player, and to do so we had to do something inside a world that's feeling very real, something that's tangible.
It is a bit like Silent Hill, but like not
make the player believe in something
violent or
and then
gross
switch
or
their
horrifying.
perspective. If everything is very
It's
realistic,
arty,
then
indie,
when you have
hipster Silent Hill.
things that are paranormal, they meet in the cross point with the realism. The player would question at first and then integrate inside its perspective of the world.
What? The hell did that
We
mean?
wanted the player to feel
Integrate
is
the player's
the
perspective
anxiety and
into the
loneliness
world?
that the main character Elise
I
is
beg your
feeling.
pardon?
Loneliness, it's a difficult sensation to communicate. There's actually only one character inside the game. You don't talk with anybody, you don't interact with other people.
I like that
You
though.
don't have music. When you want to play music, you actually have to use the tape player inside the
Nice.
game.
This is what I wanted to hear. This is cool. That's a cool
And I
mechanic.
think that's what life is about too. Sometimes you listen to music because you want to break this loneliness. Because there's so many
The
moments
game's
where you
release
don't
date's
have music.
2021.
You have to have
It
this
might be because it
constant
came out early
soundscape
access or
of
something
what's
already.
surrounding you. We did a lot of recording where we live, and we really wanted it to be very
It's
present.
already on discount?
All the environment were
That is
done
not a good
by
sign.
Associate Benoit. He drew most of his references from the region we live in and from the places we see.
Like, I don't
every
mind
day.
games like this where
All
there
the
are no other
architecture,
characters to talk
surrounding
to.
us that
Because
are not seen a lot inside video games.
too many stories like force characters in just to give the main character people to talk to get exposition across.
We are very
and if you can figure
huge
out a way to
fan of
do it
puzzle
without
games, of
forcing
course,
that, I think
and
that's super
puzzle are
interesting.
very interesting because they give you the opportunity to insert story inside it. They give you the opportunity to talk about things that interest you, and they give you the opportunity to use the world fully and the exploration and the space you are in. The game is pretty unique.
I'm curious about that
The features
glowy
there's
bangle that
inside
she's
it,
got on her
the
wrist.
way we made things.
I think that's what
very
that she held up in the
Irish.
air before.
We didn't compromise
And
with
it
that.
exploded into light and it
Thanks a
changed the
lot for
weather of
checking
the
out
island.
Broken Pieces with us, et on espère que vous serez au rendez-vous. Merci.
They haven't really said anything about that. But maybe that's part of the mystery. So they can't really talk about it. I do also like how normal her character design is. She just looks like a really normal chick, not a video game or movie protagonist. Retreat to
The world
Enon.
was once wrought with chaos, and life as we know it
Survival
was
crafting
threatened,
game. I'm
but
seeing
nature
thirst meters, I'm seeing
is
health, I'm
resilient
seeing hunger.
and refused to be broken.
Oh,
You
sick.
are here to survive.
This game also
and
better
you
be
are
co-op.
here to
This is
find
not the
this
kind of game
wisdom.
you make single player
There
only.
is a stillness waiting for you. Go and find it. Retreat to NN.
They need to kind of get across what the point of the survival is. Like, is there a story, or are you just building shit to build shit?
My name is Justin Hosford. I'm the founder of Head West Studio, and we're making a game called Retreat to Enon.
It looks nice. I like the look of it.
Retreat to Enon is first and foremost a survival
It's very
game with
cool,
a
blue,
more
tropical.
relaxing angle to it and a little bit of mindfulness mixed in. I was trying to make a Zen kind of experience, and I'd never seen that in a video game before as a core mechanic.
No, I'm pretty sure I've
Your
seen that
abilities in the
before.
game are attached to your spirit level. If your spirit level drains, your health starts to drain, and you lose the ability to do things like light a fire, craft items, sprint.
So
hold
your
breath underwater
spiritualism
very long. So you
has
need
a
to
meter,
keep
and if
your
your
spirit
spiritualism
level
runs
up
out, you
in
can't light a
order to
fire
be more
or
effective at survival.
you
And the way
die
that you keep
faster
your
of
spirit
hunger?
level raised is through meditation.
What?
Meditation's had a profound effect in my life. It
Oh my
seems
god,
like
meditation's an
something that
actual
maybe
mechanic with a
the world
minigame.
could use even more
I don't know
of
how I
now,
feel about that.
And if this little game can help even one person achieve that, I think
With
that
games like this, it
it's
tends to be
reached
very
its goal.
anxiety driven,
Gently
like
close your eyes.
collecting crafting materials and building stuff on a day-night cycle while
For
while dealing
years,
with
I
your
was
hunger
a
and your
film and
thirst.
television composer.
But
Because
you
of that,
kinda
I
wanna
was
keep
able to
moving.
focus
I don't really
a
wanna
lot of
stop and
energy on the
meditate.
score to this game, and I didn't want to just do the obvious chill Zen music. You know, I wanted to make something emotional, even sad at times.
This sounds single player only.
I tried to make it, I guess, as connecting and beautiful as I possibly could.
Yeah, I only like playing games like this if you could play them co-op.
The Connect
and
people to
survive with
nature,
other
what
and
we've
build with
done
other
is made
people.
a very lush full, rich environment. It's not procedurally generated.
Basically,
so
a stamina bar.
every
I think this
path
game
you
has
take,
both a
every
stamina bar and a
valley
spirituality
you walk
bar, though.
into, every corner
They're
you
like
turn,
two
I
separate
tried to make
things.
it have its own personality. On the main island of Enin, the tropical island, there's going to be creeks, ponds, surrounded by a huge ocean. And when you go into the redwoods, that's a much larger area. If the player's going to get lost, that's where that's going to happen. The majesty of seeing an elk or a wolf roaming around the Arctic
I do like the
looks really cool. All in all, I think
change in the weather
very immersive
from tropical to snowing.
I kind of want this to be a game where people get lost sometimes. There
It says
isn't a
co-op
map or a
survival in the
compass.
Epic
All you
Store.
have is
Oh,
a
okay.
little icon on the last place that you slept.
With the whole
So you kinda
meditation
have to
angle
watch
and
where
how
you're
he's
going,
pitching
keep
this,
an eye
I
on
thought it was
where
going to be a
things
solo
are.
experience.
You got to get out there. You have to explore.
It'd be weird meditating with another person. You'd just be like,
There's a variety of
you'd just
animals
be like
to
joking
hunt
around
on all
about it.
three biomes,
There'd be
like
no
deer,
actual
elk.
meditating going on.
There are wolves in the game.
Just taking
and
the
we
piss.
have gillnet fishing. Basically, everything is gathered. You don't cut down trees in this game. You can collect the wood off the ground, the scrap wood and driftwood, and turn that into a beautiful wooden structure with the technology.
Ah, I don't like that.
There is no wasted item in the collection system. Everything has a purpose.
I don't like the fact that you can only
There's a
pick up
hope and a dream that maybe someday the
pick up
technology that
craftables
we're
as trash on the
developing can
beach.
actually help us live closer
I
to
kind of think
nature
you should
and
be able
not
to craft like an
continue
axe and cut
removing
down
us further
trees.
from it.
I don't understand
So
that.
it goes from kind of elementary, basic survival.
If you need wood for
all the way
survival
up
purposes,
to
there's no reason why you
building
shouldn't be able to
this
cut down
huge
trees. I don't
dream
understand
tree.
his.
Even when the player gets done with the story of the game, they have the option, if they want to, at any time.
Oh, it's got a
to
story.
return to
That's good.
this huge base that they've
I
built
love it when
and
they've got
continue
stories.
meditating and just have this place they can go
So
to.
there's a
to
definitive
relax
end
anytime
to
they
it.
want. I want this to be a game where people just escape to their second home away from home and just be in this peaceful environment.
That's
that
all
they
gaming,
use
though.
their creativity
Gaming is
to build,
escapist entertainment.
and they're a part of the environment.
That
and
goes
not
without saying.
destroying it.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake, not being able to cut down trees. I just don't think he wants people to destroy the natural beauty of the island, because I think that's like part of the point to him. But why don't you just have the trees regrow? Maybe quickly as well. Maybe in a single day-night cycle, a tree can regrow. So you'll never destroy the natural beauty of the island completely. It always comes back. Okay. From a game with really cutting-edge, new-age, beautiful, modern graphics to the most retro of retro you could possibly design. Those character models are made with like 4 pixels. Look at him go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said get down. Monster Tribe. Coming to Steam and Switch. Good for it. That didn't do much for me, unfortunately. I'm not against this kind of
My name is
graphics.
Reese. I'm the creator of Boundless Games.
Just nothing
We're currently
stood
working
out
on
about
Monster
it.
Tribe, which is an open world RPG. It's a monster catcher game in
Oh, it
like
is.
a
You're right, it is
futuristic
Pokemon
native
survival.
tribe type of setting. What sets this game
Monster
apart
catching.
is we decided to go for more of a team-based battling combat, and so you actually use your entire team throughout all battles, and you have a lot of exploration elements that I find maybe aren't explored in most games.
What does that mean?
Through
They have a lot of
exploring the
exploration
environment, you're gonna
elements
come across
that
a
haven't
lot of
been
secrets,
explored in
whether
most
that be
games.
Treasure or resources.
What
or
does that
materials
sentence
that you can
mean?
use. There's 4 types of gathering you can do.
See, this
There's
game you can cut down
harvesting,
trees.
fishing, wood cutting, and mining. This system helps to give a sense of collection and accomplishment, and almost adding a grinding element to our game.
So
This
there's
is our
Minecrafting,
downtime,
there's
our
Pokemoning,
downtime to
and there's Zelda
offset the
adventuring.
balance between battle after battle.
It's
What
an
makes
everything
this
retro
open
game.
world and non-linear is you can tackle any of the areas in the game at any point that you want to, and you can take them on in any order you'd like.
looks fine.
Collecting
it's just not too exciting to look
monsters
at
isn't
as
the
far as like
traditional
trailer content
throwing
goes.
some kind of orb or object at it. And so in our game, instead, what we've done is we've created a system where monsters drop DNA as a battle reward. You can then take it to the DNA stations, and you can use these to actually revive and resurrect these creatures to then, you know, have them on your team.
Oh, so you don't catch the monsters, you
Monster
collect their DNA and
mutations
then you
is
clone them in your
a
lab.
mechanic in the game where you can mutate them.
That's kind of
using
fucked up.
Resources and items. And so
So you're a
originally it started off as
medieval
just a way for us to get
Fantasyland umbrella
variety
corporation.
in monster encounters that
Making
opened up to
bioweapons
about
to fight for you.
300
Got it.
different combinations of creatures. And so we just kind of thought, like, why not throw that into the player's hands? It changes their element, their class, and also their design. Once we actually get into
brutal way to collect
the
them
battle
all.
encounters, it is a team-based battling system. So you'll have
Yeah,
4
because you're not
slots
really
for
collecting any of them. You're just
monsters,
murdering
so you
them
can
and then
have
breeding your
4
own
versus 4
docile versions
battle.
in the
And
lab.
this takes place on a 3x2 style grid. You can have moves that hit all squares on the battlefield, or just the front line, or the 2 middle squares, dodging moves and kind of predicting what your opponent has in their arsenal to strategize through more than just using the right moves on the right guys. You also have to worry about your position, the enemy's position in this group-based, turn-based combat. We've been working on this game for over 2 years now. I'm just proud of the entire process.
2 years? God
of
damn.
making it and becoming a better developer because
It doesn't look like something that took 2 years to make. I know that's kind of unfair to say, but there's a lot of effort goes into making a video game. I think the simplicity of the graphics just throws me off in terms of how much effort it looks like it would have taken to make. But yeah, that's still kind of an unfair assessment. Anuchard. What? Is she fighting with a giant chalice? Or a bell? What the hell she got? I don't know what I'm looking at. It's either a bell or a chalice. You think it's a bell? I don't know why a chalice would have such a long stem like that. You wouldn't be able to drink out of it.
I'm Rico Lemba. I'm a game designer, programmer. We are a purely remote indie game studio based in Indonesia. We're about to release our first premium console and PC game.
And yes, the main character of Anuchard, she fights with the chalice.
Anuchard is action RPG. It's a story-driven
swing the
game
chalice.
about a bell wielder.
Oh, it's bell wielder. Okay.
Find the lost villagers in the
He answered my question. It's a bell. It's a bell on a stick.
To its former glory.
Why, out of everything you can swing at an enemy, would you want to fight them with a bell?
Driven. We try to explore more.
I'd rather use my fists, to be honest.
Side of the enemies. So maybe enemies have the same HP, but because it has a different attack patterns and different variations to its attack, it makes things more interesting. And each boss in this game, there will be a little bit of puzzle solving, and sometimes you have to deflect their attacks to deal more damage. And I think that makes the boss more memorable. We combine.
Hey, it's an Egyptian cat, boss. That was cute.
Dodge button at the same button. It
So yes,
forces you to be
she
mindful
swing the bell.
because when you want
She
to
hit the bad
dodge,
guys with the bell.
there is a bit of
Sometimes you
delay at
deflect
the
the
end of
bullets with
dodge,
the bell.
and that's kind of risky.
Other times you
And
solve the
when you
puzzles
want
with
to
the
attack,
bell.
It
I am
jumps
Rico.
forward to
I like
enemies,
bells.
and that's
I am a
that
bell.
adds a little bit of risk when you want
I am a
to
bell
knock
fetishist.
enemies away. Yeah, I think that creates a really unique combat system in general because it has so many
Sometimes
uses.
in real life, I like to collect bells in my kitchen.
The
I
core
put
of
all the
this
bells
game
on the
is that
shelves
you
and I
go to
look at the
dungeon
bells and I
then
love the
rescue
bells.
some missing villager souls.
Sometimes
They
I touch
give
the
you
bells.
one of their abilities. For
I put the
example,
bells on
when
my
we retrieve
penis.
The shaft, the kitchen
And it feels
will
so very
open,
cold on my
so
penis.
you will
It's
be
very
able
nice
to
bell.
cook some foods. When you revive the lumberjack, he will open an upgrade shop. It's really satisfying.
I like that. I like
because
rescuing villagers in games like this and opening up new shops when you bring the NPCs back to the village.
Pixel art, and then
that's a cool form of progression in games. I enjoy that.
Modern visual effects, just adding some overlays and then some volumetric lighting and everything. And just seeing the HD food painting is always satisfying. As for the character design, our art director suggested that we don't use his faces.
Why don't they have faces?
So we decided to use a lot of body language, kind of inspired by old cartoons. I think that.
But we like faces. Things are creepy without faces.
We apply a lot
they
of
look like dolls
from the retro game.
From a horror movie.
If you want to relive the game that you play on the childhood, I think you should definitely check Anuchart.
Wait, what?
It will rekindle that memories for you.
What art style? Wait. My button's broken.
HD on modern visual effects, just adding some overengine and then rescue some missing villager souls. They give you one of their abilities. For example, when we
like that
the chef, the kitchen will open, so you will be able to cook some foods. When you revive the lumberjack,
oh, they said
you will
art
open an
style.
upgrade shop. It's really satisfying.
Oh yeah, you're right. Art
Because
style.
with our expertise, our pixel art, it will rekindle that memories for you.
Our game, it will rekindle the memories for you. The memories of when you were a child. And your mother used to put you on the bell. And she used to say, you must stay on the bell and you must enjoy the bell. Live for the bell. Worship this bell. I am your mother. You listen. You take a bell. You enjoy bell. Oh, this game doesn't look like it has any bells. Lame.
Your task is to set up a thriving colony. Well, stop bothering
Oh my god,
me
my
and
OCD is
start
being triggered by
expanding
management
my
games again.
empire.
I'm feeling it. The art style is crisp but kind of shitty. Complete winery? What was that objective list?
Stop bothering me and start expanding my... But you just keep on advancing, don't you?
I don't like the voiceover.
Impressed, really?
It's cool. There's a lot going on.
I mean, he look. Your task is to set up a thriving colony.
You actually select the governor?
Well,
Wait,
stop
aren't you the
bothering
governor?
me and start expanding my empire.
Oh, you're working for the Queen, I guess. Have I played Oxygen Not Included? No. That's a game I think I have wishlisted still. Complete winery. A fire on the island. Zoning complete. Great Keppel Island Market. Okay, I just want to see what those objectives were.
Advancing.
It's adorable. Nothing against it. I know this would take up a lot of hours in my life, though. I'd get obsessed with all the management building shit. Oxygen Not Included is multiplayer, isn't it?
I'm
Co-op?
Tom. I'm the lead developer for One More Island at my own company called Berg Games. One More Island is a logistic-focused game. So you have to manufacture goods,
Logistics-focused
ship them
game.
from place A to
Interesting
B.
genre.
Start with one island.
Interesting genre
and
name.
Of course, the goal is to get more islands over time. And pretty early on in the game, you
Solo
get to meet
game.
the Queen.
I could have
And that's
sworn
a
it was
real-
co-op
a
as
real
well.
character. A bit of a snarky personality.
Seems we're stuck between a rock and a hard place, though.
She becomes more demanding over time. You might have to start paying taxes, it gets more complicated. So you're gonna hire more workers, build production zones, start shipping things to the other islands where you can grow new types of crops, research new opportunities, and of course you have to trade everything around the world.
Yeah, you're right.
You start with
Oxygen
some
Not Included is
food
a
and
single-player
resources,
only
but
game.
Then you have to start setting up the production chains. Perhaps it's more
Interesting.
to
I
take
thought that
a
had
more
co-op
detailed look
for
at
some
bread.
reason.
So to produce bread, you first have to grow some wheat, plant the crop of course, then you see it grow over time. It has to be watered every couple days, and once it's full grown, your farmer will come in, use the scythe and harvest the wheat. So then you have to start
I
building
do wish the
mill.
the graphics
Walls, a
is
small table for the
somewhat
flour,
a little
an
bit more
input crate
detailed.
where the wheat is going to go.
It's just
and
way
of course the
too
mill itself, where the wheat is
simplistically
grind
tile-based.
into flour. From there, you have to build a bakery. So yet another zone where you have to sign a baker.
In that
with
same
a
way the
bread
Prison
oven,
Architect is,
but
I
it doesn't
guess.
end there.
That's still a
because,
good
well,
game.
with that bread, I can hire workers, but I want workers on all my islands. So that one piece of bread produced on my first island has to go all over the world.
Wow, he wasn't kidding when he said
Game
it's a
is
logistics
challenging you
management
in
game.
various ways. You're gonna encounter the occasional disaster. Your island could be set on fire, maybe by the queen, or maybe just by
The
accident.
fire is
Who
just
knows?
dancing.
A famine could happen, a plague.
It's just these
different things
like
can
little
happen that
island
disturb
clip arts
the
that are
way
just
you
wiggling
were
backwards
working
and forwards.
before. At some point, you're gonna get at a tier that the queen really starts demanding taxes. And personally,
I need to
think that's
stop
where the
picking on the
game's
man.
getting
His
a bit more
little indie
difficult.
team is
Every
trying.
month, she wants something different. And you know what she's gonna want next month, but not
I'm
in
sure the
what
game
one
is solid.
piece.
The mechanics are
And then you
probably
have to
solid.
provide it. And if you don't, there might be consequences. But I think the real challenge in the game is definitely the core loop of getting the resources across the different islands to make sure that your workers don't starve, that they keep producing the things on the other
Don't
islands
starve.
as well.
You just referenced don't
so
starve.
You really have to take care of the basics while expanding further. And I think that's a really cool, challenging thing.
Yes, it's very cool. Good job.
At some point you want to explore the rest of the world. So you build your first ship, load up some workers, some resources, and then you start sailing around to find the islands you need. Once you get close to an island, you'll discover it, see what kind of crops grow there, what kind of mines you could build. There's all sorts of different islands, and that's a really cool thing. That also helps the replay value of the game. The world is dynamically generated with different islands, different positions, so every game is unique. Once you've settled a second island, you need to start setting
With
up
the
trade
simplicity of the
routes. You
graphics,
can
of course,
configure what you
procedurally
wanna
generating
load
islands would
here,
be pretty
where
easy.
you wanna unload it, all these kinds
It's
of
just
settings,
basically
so both
randomizing the
islands get
tile
what they
sets,
need.
right? Under like certain rules and conditions.
Warmer Island is
So it
a
doesn't
great
get too
addition to the
chaotic.
genre, and the game just becomes more challenging over time. You start with a small colony, and then you're gonna conquer the world. It's great fun, I can promise you that.
He's promising. So if we don't have fun, we can hold him to it. We can sue him. Shouldn't have said that. You've already put it out there now. That chicken's gonna die. I knew it. Symphony of War. Good start. Nice title treatment. Cool company logo.
Legends tell of a golden time
Awesome map.
in years past of great clashes, heroes, and triumphs.
I think this is going to be a good one.
That forged this world of splendor.
That planet looks sweet.
But through the eyes of the orphans of war, all that can be seen now is a land picked clean by the cowards in the halls of power.
Strategy
Though
RPG.
forgotten by the people of this world, it seems the gods have seen fit to send us a weapon that would pierce the darkness.
A cute girl? Oh, she's way older than I expected. Oh, that's not what I expected at all. God damn. All that fancy, like, art and cutscene trailer CG bullshit. And then you get to the actual game. And it's Advance Wars for Nintendo DS. / Fire Emblem. Oh my god, that just... No. I did not like that dialogue art. That's kind of cool. This is kind of cool. Wow, there's so many different... There's so many different tiers of game to this. There's a tactics screen. There's a turn-based battle screen. There's an RPG screen. I feel like we just saw 3 games in one. And they left us wanting more.
My name is Phil, and I am the co-founder of Dancing Dragon Games. Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga, is the first
Name's too long.
strategy game series that we are developing.
It is a political war drama.
Yeah, see, this is the
Protagonist
story
is an
RPG.
Imperial
I
Army
don't like that
officer.
artwork in the
Some
dialogue.
shocking events happen.
Pop-ups.
You're framed for murder. You have to clear your name. There's so many twists and turns, and you saving the world as you do in these games. I love to tinker. I love to experiment.
So here's the
I wanna be able
turn-based
to
Final
set this up
Fantasy
in
battle
an auto
system.
battle. I want to have a little bit more automation, and Symphony of War delivers that exactly. It's turn-based.
And there's a Fire Emblem Tactics part as well to
your
it.
Micromanagement is done before you go into a mission or a chapter in a home-based.
They look
sequence,
too 3D.
and I love
The character
that. In
portraits.
the home-based
They need
phase,
to be
you
more
will
like
be able to
anime-esque, I
buy
think.
stuff, and that's hire conscripts or mercenaries.
The game's
You can
already
buy
on sale.
artifacts at the shop.
How are many of
You'll
these
be
games
able
already
to
out?
tech up You can go into the support conversations and
very
have
unexpected.
the characters interact with each other.
Maybe that's why they're
react
showing
to
off a
the
lot of these
events
games on
the
this
world, give you
expo.
friendships, bonds,
They're
which
trying to
is
give them a little
love
bit
and
of a
romance,
boost
and
in sales because they just came out and they're not doing
tactical
well.
phase is the other half. Your squads that you've built are
See,
plopped
here's the
down into
Fire
a map.
Emblem Tactics
Boom,
screen.
That's my army. That's
This
my
is like
setup.
3 different
Beautiful mission.
NES
go.
strategy
So
RPGs
we've
in
got
one.
open terrain, which includes your plains, your roads, grasslands, stuff like that, and you've got your rough terrain.
See, that's totally different from the
swamp,
Final Fantasy battle system
townscapes.
from before.
You have your squads.
And from the
Painstakingly made their formation, chosen their class, chosen their leader.
the story
their traits, their
RPG
artifacts,
mechanics that I showed earlier.
and you send them in,
You're actually walking
go,
around the
and
8-bit
then you
world.
sit back and watch.
I think it's just a case of too many things
The enemy is
crammed into
clever
one
in this
game.
I gotta say.
That's
Hats
why
off
there's
to the
like so
program
many
for
little
that.
bits and pieces here that are like throwing us off that
So,
don't feel like they fit.
I love the classes. There's heavy infantry, heavy cavalry, light infantry, archery, firearms.
Jesus, that's a lot of
magician,
classes. Oh my
support,
god,
and
look at that
dragon.
list.
You start at tier 1, and then the ultimate is your tier 4. You start as a piddly little guy with leather armor.
Yeah, they seem like they
upgrade to a
auto
guy
fight once you get
that's a
into
little
those
cooler, now he has full
close-up
plate
battles.
armor, and then you upgrade again to a guy that's really decked out in
So it's
awesome,
more
like,
stat-based and
gilded armor.
planning-based.
Out of 50 classes, I think we've done a really good job of getting a
See,
really
this is the
good
other part of the
level
game.
pixel art that we
The
can
actual
use.
story RPG
Beautiful, very well animated. Yeah, class system looks
stuff.
freaking good. There's things that will shock you, and there are things that will surprise you, and things that will delight you, and things that will crush you. It's just very visceral. The world
Says
setting
he,
and the characters and
the lead
history,
developer.
It's all
No, not this.
years
This
and
art
years in
is
the
killing
making.
me.
I want this
I don't
game
like those
to
parts.
really convey that it is an expression of myself. I know how magical that feels to kind of be whisked away into a fantasy world. Trust me, it's awesome.
I just feel like he tried to make too many games with too many different art styles in one package. It's a bit of a clusterfuck. Like, it might still be a good game. Don't get me wrong. It's just the first impressions, it's like hitting me a bit like a Mack truck to the face. Monster Outbreak! Oh, what? Oh, better. Okay. That one poster then was kind of ugly. Oh, 8-bit tower defense with traps and walls. That's kind of cool. This looks like something I could enjoy. And multiplayer, I guess. Split screen multiplayer, that was unexpected. Cutting down trees. So I guess you have to harvest craftables to build your walls and traps and turrets before the tower defense parts happen. At least you can still attack with the sword to help out. Kind of like Orcs Must Die on Steam. When you play Orcs Must Die, it's all about building the traps
My name's
in
Adrian
a clever ways, but then you can also
I am
help
the
out by
developer
fighting
of
with your
Monster
crossbow and your sword.
Outbreak.
It's
Monster
just you can't
Outbreak
actually
is tower
succeed with
defense,
just your crossbow and your
means
sword by
survival.
yourself without any
So
trap
you're
work.
basically surviving waves of monsters, see how long you could last. I don't like to play games by myself. I like to share the experience with another person. For me, playing
Same.
games is like building memories. Anyone could play, sit down with a friend that doesn't really know the game too much, play the game and see how long you could get to and just have fun with your friend. My favorite part about the combat is like I like the freedom to feel like I could do whatever I want. You can use every tool to fight and that every tool has their own special attack. So you could choose how you want to play and you don't feel restricted. We made the enemies very unique. Just we added salamanders that spit out bombs.
made the
added
enemies
monsters
very
that jump
unique.
over structures. We added monsters like the spike monster that closes
Yeah.
and it opens up. Then you can do damage to it.
The enemies
All
are
of our
always very
monsters
unique.
have different
Every game has
style
different
points.
enemies.
In between waves, you have a timer that you.
It's the
can gather
redundant
resources,
details about the game
different
that are like
maps
told to
are
you like
rich in
they're
different
original
things.
shit.
You got to
that bug
be
me.
careful with different types of resources that are available to you.
Oh, there's different
The
levels
cooking
as
is
well.
basically for you
It's
to
not just
generate
like
your
one
HP.
game world that you just build
The more
up
complex
from start to
recipe
finish.
you make, the more HP it heals.
Okay.
But what's more valuable, in my opinion, is the potion making. Because you can make potions that make you stronger.
I think it's a
faster,
cool
build
system,
faster.
and I like the
So
fact that they made it
potions are
co-op.
Very beneficial. With the resources,
That's all it needs.
For the most part, you're
Like,
building
I'm sold
structures.
enough.
You
at
can
this
build
point.
floor traps like a portal, electrical trap, to crossbows, to cannons, the undead boss, which is really cool. And he really
Magic
cleans
towers.
up your
I
base.
think there's a
Like, if
magic
you don't
towers
kill
that
him
shoot
fast,
fireballs.
like your base will be gone. We have 3 main bosses, and then we have a 4th boss. And this 4th boss is basically like the end game pain boss. In Monster Outbreak, you're gonna be surviving
that
waves of
mean? What does
monsters,
that mean?
fighting a lot of bosses, building your defenses.
We
It's
have
just
only
a
3
game that
bosses,
anyone
but then
can
there's
pick
also
up,
a
have
4th
good
endgame
time,
boss. That's the
make good
pain
memories,
boss.
and bond over it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was. I don't like this poster art. That weird 3D polygonal poster. It's kind of crappy, but all the in-game graphics are rad. It's the kind of pixel graphics I like. Retro in a good way. Drugs. Laura. Laura's running to get drugs. Tanisha. Kill. Flamethrower. Zombies. Build your own gun shop? What was that? Bullet Hell. It's raining. Blade Runner. Cop Car. Neon Blight. God damn, that was a lot in a very short amount of time. What the hell's this? Did this just go to a whole new game? Whoa. Okay, that's cool. World War II army, zombie army thing. Control a crowd of zombies, zombie soldiers. That looks like fun. I think they're montaging and smashing through a bunch of trailers now without any interviews. Zombies. On fire, across a bridge. Chasing a tank. I have a feeling this is going to be a bit like Pikmin. We have to have certain amounts of zombies to be able to take down certain things. Like the tank had a number 25 on it. That probably means you need 25 zombies to take it down. So you're going to collect more before you come back there to get through it. That'll be like the puzzle solving aspect. Yeah, they're just bashing through trailers now. They're out of interviews. Aw. I feel like this is what a Smurf game would look like if they made if an indie team made a Smurfs game right now. Gungeon 3. This looks like it might be a little too basic though. This seems like one of those games that doesn't have any challenge to it. You're just like exploring and delivering stuff. Just fetch quest the game, but in a cute environment. I don't know why I got such Smurfs vibes from that though. Ugh. Getting a bit sweaty here. Oh, here we go. Castlevania ripoff. Okay, that art and animation is sick. I'm liking all of this so far. Especially Apino. Apino! Zombie Horde has mixed reviews on Steam. How are all these games out already? What the fuck? That's weird that all these games are already out. Yeah, this is cool. This is slick. Europa, Locrian Memorial. Apino! Oh my god, the little teddy bear floats around behind her. It's following her. I need to know what the teddy bear's mechanic is. What is that for? She's got different armor. That guy fights with a saxophone. Love it. Wait. This lady has the magical ability to fart out a minty looking wind cat. Also, her shoulder pads are keyboards. Incredible. Incredible! What is this? I don't know what this is yet. Hang on. We're gonna wait for the game name to come up. Give it a sec. It'll get there. This is definitely some kind of Castlevania, Metroidvania thing. With just really sick art and animation. And whatever that... whatever that Apino teddy bear is all about. 9 Years of Shadows. Teddy, is that already out on Steam? Because a lot of these other games seem to be already. Wait, I can actually look myself. Hang on. 9 Years of Shadows. Not out yet? Okay. Well, that's the first one in like a whole bunch of games you've just watched in a row that isn't already out on Steam somehow. Q4 2022. I mean, they've got their art style and their marketing down pat, though. Look at this shit. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's fucking rad. It's all rad. Yeah, whoever's on their art team is nailing it. I love Apino. I don't know what the Apino teddy bear does that follows her around, but I would like to invest in his future. Also, all these like other NPCs seem to be musical instrument based. So there might be like a musical rhythm element to the game. Find your harmony. Saxophone, keyboard. I'm going to say lead vocalist. Maybe that staff is like a mic stand. I'm just guessing right now. That was cool. That was super cool. That's probably the most impressed I've been out of this entire expo so far. The only one you're interested in is the only one that's not out yet. Yeah, exactly. And then we're back to this again. There's a lot of games like this in this expo, apparently. Paint the Town Red. Hidden Gem on PC. That does ring a bell. Hang on. Bleh. Let me just see if this rings a bell or not. Oh, yes. I own that, actually. I do own this game on Steam. I bought it on a sale a while back. I haven't played it. It's one of the 250 or so games that I bought on sale on Steam I've never played yet. I have a lot of games like that. Someday. It does look cool. A lot of blood for such blocky graphics. Holy shit, what is this? You can't just fucking throw us in like that. Wow. What the hell is that, dude? What is wrong with this panda's face? What? Put your tongue back in your mouth. What the fuck? Oh, that's horrifying. I don't like that. I can't make heads or tails of what I'm looking at right now. What kind of game is this? A truck driving game. Okay. Level up your truck, upgrade your truck. Drive across different environments. Got it. A pig driving a hot dog. Of course there is. A giant green guy in the sky doesn't like your truck. Awesome. That baby's now vomiting. Disgusting. Oh my god. Hang on. I don't want to gross you out or nothing, but there's like shit coming out of the edges of this baby's nappy. And also on his chin. And under his... Oh, he's wearing a diaper on his head and it's also full of shit. Ugh. They might be losing me slightly, but I'm still intrigued. It's so good with user-made content and multiplayer. Oh, Paint the Town Red. Oh, you can... It's got user-made content, so like players can make their own levels and stuff. The panda likes his sick ride. Looks like an old phone game. If this is an old phone game, they've put way more effort than most phone games put into their art. It's just disgusting art. I prefer that dude than fucking shit diaper baby. Yeah, give him the rainbow. A lot of mini games, cool. Up to 4 players, like Mario Party. Can we see what those developers look like again? Because they're a bunch of sickos. Come on. Yep, see these two? Sickos. Absolute sickos. They have a NES plugged in there for some reason. Why? Interesting. Players can make levels. Yeah, games like that, they once they've been out for like a year and a bit and it's got a bit of a cult following, they the player created aspects tend to always overtake the built-in levels. People always come up with the good shit. It's kind of like what's the Mario game? Mario Maker? Like Mario Maker comes shipped with a bunch of like really like well-designed levels, but it's the stuff people made like a year later. Some of the really insane levels that is really why you play that game. That's what it's all about. I think the music is too generic for what I'm looking at here. It doesn't fit the visuals at all. Fantasia! This is horrifying. I think they found the art style first and just designed a game to go with it. They just wanted to make a game that looked like that. They didn't care what kind of game it was. What's this? Look at that walk cycle. Little kitten. Little kitten without legs. Look at her walk cycle when she moves. Her legs just kind of do that. Okay. The thing I hate about her legs is they kind of look like two little spider legs coming out the bottom of her dress. That triggers my arachnophobia, something crazy. Critter crops. Oh, it's a Harvest Moon farming game with a rad art style. Okay. That's all you need to say. Moving on. Creeptasia. Yeah, see, Creeptasia would have been a way better name. Paint the Town Red only has 6 or 7 levels made by the game. And a roguelike mode. Yeah, that's not many levels built in, but I guess they're expecting more people to go the roguelike game mode. That's why a lot of indie developers make roguelike games now, because it's much easier to design. Because the game makes its own levels, so you don't have to spend years like meticulously crafting levels. You just have to make the elements and then let the game smash them together. The running animation of the girl scares me more than the previous game. Yeah, it kind of had a claymation jitteriness to it. That's what was bothering me. Why not play Ooblets? Why does Ooblets ring a bell? Let me just remind myself what Ooblets is. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. I remember watching the video reviews for this when this came out not long ago. It's actually insane how many crafting survival games there are and slice of life farming games. Those two genres have blown up over the last couple of years. It's kind of wild. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now though. This looks slick. That's some sharp graphics. Is this like a Stardew Valley deal? Science fiction Stardew Valley? I think there already is one of those. Maybe because of Stardew? Yeah. I mean, Harvest Moon came a lot earlier, but I think it got a resurgence around Stardew Valley. Yeah, there really is a sci-fi space-based Stardew Valley type game. I forget what it's called, but... Cooking Mama minigames? Rad. Cool, okay. You can pick your own path. Oh, you probably pick your goal in life, and that changes what your actual objective in the game is, and what you focus on. Oh, okay. Action dungeon crawling as well. Elaborate action dungeon crawling with massive bosses. One lonely outpost. That's cool, I like that. I'd wishlist that. I'd wishlist that for sure. I gotta say, I really like the second half of this Expo showcase more than I like the first half. Because the first half, they'd show a trailer for like 2 minutes, and then they'd show like 10 minutes of them interviewing the team. And somewhere around here in the timeline, they just stopped doing the interviews, and then now they're just showing trailer after trailer, and it's really fanging along. Have I seen the new Painted Red trailer? I don't think I've seen a trailer since I downloaded the game initially, or picked up the game on sale initially. I'll check it out once this expo's done, though. I think this is just a twin-stick shooter with Blade Runner graphics. I don't think this is going to amount to much. Oh, yeah. Yeah, whatever. I'm not that interested. I think this is just twin-stick shooter rooms on top of buildings, and you probably go from building to building with that little hover car. I think that's all that game is. That was pretty much the entire game we just saw. I bet these building rooftops are also procedurally generated as well. That's going to be one of those roguelikes that you smash out in like one night of streaming. The gunshots sync up with the music. I do like that.
An extraordinary
That's one of my favorite conceits in trailer design lately, especially in movies. You see that in a lot of movie trailers now. They always sync up like the action to the track.
For you. A treasure hunt.
What's a twin stick? Oh, twin stick shooters. It's any isometric top-down shooter where you move the character independent to your gunfire, like this. You take a controller. You use one stick to move the character around 360 degrees. Wait, where's the camera? And then the other stick lets you fire bullets around you 360 degrees. That's a twin stick shooter. Like, it goes all the way back to like Robotron on the Atari. Yeah, so Hotline Miami basically controls like a twin stick shooter. As long as you're moving one character around with 360 degree freedom with one joystick, and then the other joystick controls 360 degree gunfire. So you're just doing that. That's basically... There's a million twin stick shooters. Like, that's a big genre. I guess they're just easy to make. Pretty easy games to develop. What is this?
Find all the hidden places.
The voiceover barely speaks English. It's kind of adorable.
I hope you will enjoy this little quest, my bouncy bell.
Puzzle or... What? Puzzle or cleft? Puzzle for clef? Hang on, I just need to know what this is called because it's pissing me off. Puzzle for clef? Okay, I got it right. It's clef. Relaxing adventure game focused on the eponymous heroine. Her bunny friend Clef journey to the island does puzzle solving. Okay, yeah, awesome. Got it. Moving on. I like this art style. For some reason I find it super interesting when developers use retro pixel graphics to make really realistic
Is it yours?
characters and environments.
Nope, it's not mine. Not really my style.
I mean, sort of realistic. This is kind of...
I think I'll follow your advice.
I hope my lucky scarf is still somewhere nearby.
Some of these characters look a little jank.
Oh God, I hope it's not lost.
Is that a giant firefly outside the window? What the fuck was that?
Hi there, Mark.
Wait.
Hey, Anne, I found a scarf. Is it yours?
Lucky scarf is still somewhere nearby.
What the fuck?
I hope my lucky scarf is still somewhere nearby. Oh God, I hope it's not
Are they on a
lost.
train in the sky? What the fuck is that? There's a firefly spaceship. Or something.
Hi there, Mark. Have you seen my scarf? I think I left it on my seat this morning.
No.
I think this is a whole game about interacting with other human beings while you're on public transport.
Genius, you're right.
And you probably get different character arcs and different endings depending on how you play it. And who you talk to and on what days and on what rides. and what side quests you complete.
For me, playing
It's
games
kinda
is
interesting.
like building memories.
We're
Void Train in the future? Well, not quite Void Train.
Game, and it motivates me.
Void Train is a survival crafty type
Making the
deal.
game, it just feels like this surreal.
I feel like the game we just saw was just
I come from a
pure
background that
storytelling,
has nothing
character
to
arc
do with
stuff.
video game development, and now it's my entire life and my new career.
Is this just a wrap up? I think this show's done. Yep, that was the wrap up. Okay, cool. Success. Close that. Hang on. Evil Ash Kelly was talking about. What's that game called? Fucking YouTube. Why am I mental blanking? Paint the town red. This game is insanely fun. We know. Trailer? Forgot to put a space. 10 months ago, 11 months ago, 6 years ago. Wow, the early access was a long time ago. I'm guessing the 10 months one is the most recent trailer. I love the... Wait. I love the facial expressions. The realistic human facial expressions just mapped onto these squares. That's hilarious. Bam. Bam. Holy shit. Uppercut his head to pieces. It's the mouth for me. That's what's making me laugh the most. I didn't know there were guns. I thought it was all melee gore. Nice soundtrack though. Jesus Christ, some of those punches are just erupting people into like their atoms. They're getting disintegrated by punches to the head. That's the part where the gun synced up to the music. That's what you were talking about. Oh, there's Super Hot. I'm guessing this is the player credit content. Some of those different game genre moments, like the Super Hot ripoff and the top-down shooter. Everybody's dead. Yes, I think we succeeded in painting the town red. Good job. This is what that scene in Daredevil Season 2 was like. When they attacked Punisher in the prison corridor. This is what the end of that scene looked like. Hang on. That They always do the same mouth. Hang on. That dude, look, he's doing it too. Okay, the ninja guy doesn't do it because he doesn't have a mouth. There was someone behind the bar that did it too. I saw there. Oh, there it is. They pull kind of the same face, but they always have the same mouth shape. They don't show the player-made content in the trailer, so it's only for PC. I thought fucking what's it called again? It's the Super Hot rip-off level that they showed in the trailer. That looked like a player-made level. Because players always copy other games when they make custom levels and things. Because those are always really popular. The thing that makes me laugh about whenever you kill someone and they make that mouth shape is that rather than screaming in pain from like the horrible gore that's being done to their head, it looks more like someone going like a painful orgasm. Oh shit. Super Hot was a modifier you could use on game levels. Oh, okay, so they must have just been The developers must just have been giving Super Hot a shout out then. Have I seen the Rhythm Shooter game? Yeah. On yesterday's stream, while I was watching the Summer Game Fest Expo, they showed that heavy metal first-person shooter with rhythm gaming elements. That looked really cool. I love rhythm games, so I would 100% play that. I want to see more genres of games get mixed with rhythm gaming. It's really cool idea. Well, that's the end of that. Where did my schedule? Okay. Gotta go. Yeah, I'll definitely... I mean, I already own it on Steam. So, technically, I could play it anytime I want. I'll just have to pick a day that I choose to actually try it out. I'll stream it someday. Oh, it's BPM, and the other one is Hellgate Metal something. BPM is more just a straight rock musical first-person shooter. The Hellgate Metal one, the newer one that was shown on the show yesterday, that's like a heavy metal only one. It's called Heavy Metal Rhythm Game. But I'll catch you later, Evil Ash. Metal Hellsinger, that's the one. Metal Hellsinger. Bands. Lamb of God, Trivium, Arch Enemy, Ginger. System of a Down is in there too. That was in the trailer. Like, a lot of, like, legit heavy metal bands are represented, which is pretty impressive. Although it's going to be a nightmare for copyright. Anyone making Let's Play videos for YouTube or Twitch streaming it is going to have a copyright nightmare with that game. Which will probably be me one day. Hang on, here's the pick. Dark Tranquility, Ginger, Soilwork, Trivium, System of a Down, Refused and Invasion, Lamb of God, Arch Enemy, Black Crown Initiate. I'm assuming there might be more. The screenshots don't really do it justice. Like if you were just looking at first-person shooters, the screenshots wouldn't really look that exciting. It's really the rhythm, heavy metal element that is making it rise out of the rise up out of the FPS muck. Okay, so that was tonight. Bam. So tomorrow is going to be these 5 shows. Hopefully they don't go too long each, because that could be a nightmare if they do. What's the day today? That's Sunday. Then Monday we've got Xbox, PC Gaming, and Guerrilla Collective follow-up. Tuesday, Netflix Geek Week. We're going to look at that. And then Wednesday, the Capcom Showcase and the Xbox Showcase Extend. So there's quite a lot of days of streaming ahead. Necrodancer. Oh, I talked about that earlier tonight, actually. One of the shows I watched earlier tonight showed off a game that was basically a rip-off of Crypt of the Necrodancer. It was the exact same game with the exact same mechanic, but it had better graphics and it was like anime themed with really fan servicey looking chicks. But it was the exact same thing. They just completely ripped that game off. Let me see if I can remember what the name of it was, just so you know. Rip off Necrodancer. Okay. Game like Necrodancer. Shit. Okay. Dungeon crawling rhythm game? Cadence of Hyrule, I forgot that existed. Was it Soundfall? What's Soundfall? That's not it. Fuck. Summer Game Fest. Rhythm game. Fuck, my spelling has gone to shit. Not that. Okay, I'm getting annoyed. What was it on? It might have been in the IGN showcase. Fuck. Okay, wait. If it's in the IGN showcase, I can find it. Darkest Dungeon was on the list? I did not see it, but that's hilarious. That's definitely not a music game. That's just a bleakness and pain game. Let me just center myself a bit now. Wait. Where's that IGN thing I watched earlier? What? Oh, there it is.
For those Colonial Marines, I have a sneaking suspicion.
Shut up. All right. Oh, this is it. I clicked on it right away. Tell me this game isn't a dead set ripoff of Crypt the Necrodancer. Just with fan service anime.
Wait. Are you seriously going to ignore the real star of the show? You know, me? Rosaria, the Grim Reaper, at your service.
Dance your way through hell, they say. And it's also on tiles, to the beat.
Are there any snacks?
Yeah, lewd necrodancer. Perfect. Perfect description.
I'm leaving. Wait, so you're dead?
It seems like the main character is this dude with the black hair, and then all the other characters are just like a harem of anime girls that torment him in hell while he dances through hell discos. For some reason. I don't really understand the plot.
Your ancestors are like
Look how slutty that
super
chick is.
laughing at you right now. Stop being a jerk and
Just
just
titties
subscribe
everywhere.
already.
What was the name?
Your ancestors
Freaked
are
Flea
like
Pit.
super
See,
laughing
that's
at
why I
you
couldn't
right
remember what the game's name is, because the name makes no sense.
Stop being a jerk.
How am I supposed to remember the name Freaked Flea... Wait. Freaked Flea Pit. Why is that so hard to say? That's actually a tongue twister. Freaked Flea Pit. That's better. Okay, got it. I was actually tongue-tying me a little bit. I didn't like it. Didn't like it. Alright. Big day tomorrow. Don't know what to expect from any of these. The next day, the Xbox One should be pretty big. Next Flick Geeked Week, that'll be a filler day. See what Netflix has got to show. And then... this day's only got Capcom and an Xbox Showcase Extended, so I'm gonna also catch up on the Warhammer show and the Sonic Central show on that day. So that'll be all 4 of these. Okay. Easy. Sounds like a plan. Whew, and I finished right about on midnight, so that's like about a 6-hour stream. Even though my stream only says 2 hours and 40 minutes on my stats because of that weird glitch earlier that split the stream in half. I don't know what happened there. We know most of Capcom from Sony already. They're probably going to show off a lot more of how Street Fighter 6 works. I want to see that open world. What the deal with that is. It might be kind of lame though. It'll be a little bit like Yakuza, probably, but then probably a lot more empty and less to do. Except for start street fights. Because, you know, Street Fighter, obviously. You'll go crazy if Capcom announces DMC6. I feel like we would have heard about it already by now, if they were going to do that. So I wouldn't hold my breath on that one. But that would be cool. More DMC. I just still need to catch up on DMC 5. I'm behind. Someday. Yeah. It's exciting when you first see it in the trailer, but then when you really think about it, it's probably not going to be all that. You just build it up in your head, but then the reality is going to be probably a bit disappointing. That's fine. Maybe they'll show how it works in the Capcom show. They'll actually show someone playing it a little bit. I just want to see what the open world mechanics actually do. Like, what's the point to it? What are you walking around and actually doing? It'll suck if the open world only exists to walk to the next fight. Because then they'll just make it like something keeping you back from fights. Like, it'll just be filler. Imagine playing the old Street Fighters, like Street Fighter 2. But you actually had to travel to Brazil before you could fight Blanca. Actually, I kind of like that. Working down the docks to make enough money to earn, to be able to afford a plane ticket to go to Brazil. And then training for your Blanca fight the entire time. It sounds annoying, but I'm kind of digging it. I used to love playing Shenmue and going down to the docks and driving the forklift to make money to buy Sega Saturn games at the local convenience store. It's a must play. Yeah, I've played every DMC that's ever been made, so I was supposed to get to it eventually, but I just never did it yet. Someday when I can afford to pick it up, I'll catch up. Hopefully it'll be a remastered PS5 or Series X version with faster loading screens and better frame rate. Had normal fighting elements to the open world. What, so you just run around Hadoukening the regular people, shopping, going about their day? It's fucked up. You're a sick man, Tenor. Oh, they've already done the remaster? Okay, good. So that'll be the version I probably play then, when I get around to it and have money. Neat. Anyway, I gotta go take care of some stuff so I don't stay up too late. And then I'll be back at 6 p.m. again tomorrow to continue with the next batch of shows and expos. It's gonna be all that until Wednesday. I'm gonna get so tired of watching this shit, but I've already committed to it, so here we go. Oh, speaking of Mario references, there's no Nintendo show. I found that a bit shocking. I don't know why there's no Nintendo show. You can't gift games from different countries. Yeah, that's true. I sometimes forget about that. But I also have to buy a PS5. Like, that's one thing that I've got a Series X, but I haven't got the PS5 yet. So I also have to do that first. Yeah. Nintendo do Nintendo Directs, and they usually time a Nintendo Direct to fit with, like, the E3 period with everyone else's expos. But I haven't seen one. There hasn't been one for this Game Fest 2022 week, which I thought was a bit weird, but I guess they just don't have anything new to show yet. And they're just going to stick to their own timeline. That's fine. That's fine, whatever. Just less shows for me to have to keep up with this week before I go mind numb, before my brain melts in my skull. Why not PC version? I don't know. I think it's because DMC is just the style of game that I'm just used to playing on console. It just feels like such a couch game to me. Like Ninja Gaiden as well. Any action-adventure, third-person action kind of game. It just feels so at home couch playing it on a console with a controller. I mean, I know if you played it on PC, you'd still connect the controller to it, so that part's not any different, but it just has that vibe about it. I think it'd be rad to just sit down and play it on PS5. It'd be sweet. If I'm on PC, I kind of want to... I prefer to focus on the more indie Steam stuff or the strategy stuff that requires mouse control. That stuff is more fun on a PC. I want to play more survival crafty stuff on PC as well. More management things or strategy stuff. I want to play that hospital game. What's it called? 2 Point Hospital? I want to play that on stream while I've got my PC streaming set up like this before I move some lights back to the console. Also that Rift Breaker game. You control it from isometric perspective, but you're building a base while controlling a mech in combat. The game looks cool, and I wouldn't want to play that with the controller. The new RTS from StarCraft creators. Yeah, Starforge. That was on the yesterday's show. A lot of these bigger games, especially some of the ones you mentioned recently in the chat, they were all on the Game Fest 2022 show that aired yesterday. I watched that on stream all the way through. So I saw a lot of them yesterday night. I like the sound of Starforge, but they didn't show it off well during the expo. They just showed that like CG cutscene trailer, and that was mostly it. And then I saw like one clip of gameplay that went for like 4 seconds, and it just looked like StarCraft but with more colors. So that was annoying. Oh, you missed it? Yeah, if you were coming and going, you probably would randomly miss a few bits like that. I still find it frustrating that I somehow missed seeing Goat Simulator 3, and everyone keeps saying it aired during Game Fest's Expo, but I watched the whole Expo from start to finish, the whole 2 hours, and it never aired. It's not in the recording that I had. So I'll have to watch that one separately at some time soon. But yeah, I'm going to take off from now and do a few things and then get some good sleep so I'm ready for tomorrow's stream. Good chatting though. You showed up just in time to see a lot of cool indie shit towards the end there. Especially that one that looked like Castlevania. That was sick. Yeah. If you pop in during one of the next couple of night streams, I'll say hi. Because I won't have a choice. I am stuck here behind this computer for the next 5 days. You missed most because of the taxi? That's fine. It's all the same shit. All the same trailers. They're all out there to watch. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, one of the upcoming days. Bye.